Wait a minute. This isn't Delta Halo. Holy shit, do I actually get to stream something in this century other than Delta Halo? Fun times, yes. Let's go. What's up, guys? My OBS is covering the chat. Hello. Trying a new camera angle here. This is generally a much more pleasing angle when it comes to streaming. So I'm not doing the just staring at you into your soul the whole time. But looks like we got a new Sonic game on our hands. You guys remember when I do stuff other than Halo? Me neither, but we're gonna remember together. Ooh boy. It's good to see regulars in my chat still, even if it's not Halo. I'm glad about that. Hey, perfect. Time for the music to get out. Okay, first of all, can you look at this budget-ass title screen? They just slapped like a PNG onto the screen and called it a day. So that's great. I've also get to adjust the volume. This is gonna be one of those games that doesn't load your settings until you actually like load in. Okay, bear with me for a sec. I don't know if we're gonna like load into a cutscene immediately or anything, but anyway, how you guys doing? I don't know how soon we're gonna... I've been avoiding spoilers with this, so I'm going in pretty blind. I didn't watch like the most recent of trailers, so a lot of this is gonna be really fresh to me. My hair's looking shiny today. Goddamn. Nice. A demo version? No, this is a full game. So we got a Sonic Generations and Sonic Generations remaster, and along with a DLC starring Shadow. I don't even know if you could call it DLC. Like, what would you call this? An expansion? Expansion might be more likely. It's like they didn't have like the get the go ahead to make a full like Shadow the Hedgehog 2, but they also were more ambitious than just like a set of levels featuring Shadow. So, however this came about, I'm glad we get to play as Shadow for longer now. They did this with Forces too. I forgot. Shadow had an entire episode dedicated to him in Forces. Was that DLC or was that like a post-game unlock? I don't remember. See your thoughts on Shadow Generations? Yeah, I've been pretty skeptical of it up to this point, to be honest. It does not look like a lot of fun. But we'll see. Hi, Stardog. It was pre-order DLC? Wait, you'd make something like that pre-order? I think that's the kind of thing that they made free later on, but it's like early access or something. I didn't pre-order this. I don't have any of the cool stuff that they're advertising to me on the middle of the title screen. I think depending on how long Shadow Generations is here, we might do regular Generations and check out all the sort of remaster changes there, because I know that's been a bit of a topic of discussion as well. So yeah, no spoilers, goes without saying. How did we get up to this point though? How did we get up to this point? I don't know how long a lot of you have been around, but you know, you probably, people who have been here since my my older Sonic videos would probably have a good idea of how I feel about how Shadow has been taken all throughout, you know, the time that he spent in the franchise. Cracking a cold one open. Yep, it's this Clear American Peach Sparkling Water. Not sponsored. But yeah, I love Shadow in SA2. Shadow in SA2 brought like a depth we had never seen to the series before, and he forever changed the series in a good way, regardless of how competent they were afterwards. And so I'm really thankful for like him being introduced to the franchise as a character, and he made SA2 something really special, you know. So that basically we go downhill from there, you know. If I'm sorry if people like really love like so many parts of Heroes, but I can't stand what they did to Shadow and Heroes, to be honest. Just getting all this stuff out of the way so you know where I'm sort of coming from on whatever thoughts I may have as we go through this. I hate how they handled Shadow and Heroes because they wanted to bring Shadow back, but they weren't willing to commit to actually like dealing with him seriously in a story sense, because Heroes is like the most budget like half rush job game next to 06. So they wanted to bring Shadow back in Heroes, but they weren't prepared to actually deal with the ramifications of what that meant for the story. So they just wipe his memory. Just wipe his memory so we don't have to deal with all that shit, but we can still have him in the game. That's not character development. That's a waste of time, honestly. That's so insulting. It's basically like having him as a cardboard cutout in the game, you know? Now, Heroes did give us Team Dark, which has become iconic and pretty much inseparable from Shadow as a character at this point, but you don't need to wipe his memory for us to have them to have that dynamic. So Heroes was a just giant waste of freaking time as far as Shadow's character is concerned. Just total derailment, irrelevancy. Like nothing meaningful was achieved there other than Team Dark forming, which wouldn't have required Amnesia in the first place. But then we go to Shadow the Hedgehog, and then some genius at either Sega or Sonic Team thought it'd be really cool to get edgy with it, you know, capture the edgy teen audience, and so they just sort of slapped that job onto Shadow, and now he's using vehicles and using firearms, which I honestly don't care what anyone says. That's completely out of character. Like, you can't convince me that that's the right direction to take Shadow's character. Like, the Shadow I know would see a gun and think that it's, like, beneath him. Like, he'd be insulted if you, like, handed him a gun and, like, asked if he needed this. Like, Shadow would be more likely to see it as some, like, pathetic, petty little toy. And if you like, brought a motorcycle up to Shadow, he'd probably slap you in the face for, like, insinuating that he would be interested in something like that. But anyway, Shadow the Hedgehog tried to clean up the mess that Heroes left it with, which is not an easy affair. But what we ended up doing with Shadow the Hedgehog is... What we ended up doing with Shadow the Hedgehog, how we ended up starting it, we pretty much just started it, reset Shadow's character to where he was before, in the sense that we're introducing another manipulating figure from his past, which is what drives him to have any motivation to do evil things again. So we're retreading thematic ground there, if you know what I mean. Like, we're coming at it from different angles and learning more about stuff, but that's like, it's a repetitive premise to begin with, you know. I consider Black Doom to basically be Gerald Robotnik 2.0, and he plays the exact same role as far as Shadow is concerned, and pushing him through that arc of you know, dark villain to hero, you know. Yeah, you could also take the hero or neutral path in Shadow the Hedgehog, so it's more nuanced than that, but still. I don't think Shadow the Hedgehog's premise and, like, story was unsalvageable by any means. You know, I think there is a lot of value to further exploring his character in that game, and further exploring his sort of trauma, and using the addition of the Black Arms aliens that sort of retcon to further tell stories with him and deepen his character, and, like, actually give him more experiences that change him. But the way it was handled, like, beyond just, like, the forced, like, swearing, guns, and vehicle stuff in Shadow the Hedgehog, beyond, even if we ignore all that, Shadow the Hedgehog's narrative is just not cohesive or well told at all. So it didn't come together in the end, and it doesn't feel worth it, honestly. Because it's just a disjointed mess, you understand? It's just not It's not handled well. Like, they made it hard on themselves with the branching path thing, and I know why they did that, and I think it's a really cool idea, but that made it really, really hard on them for the time they had to develop it, and yeah, it didn't come together in the end. It's that the storytelling just makes no sense from level to level. There's no sort of sense of narrative. It's just a bunch of disjointed beats that you can happen across, and like they're just strung together in the most flimsy ways to where you just can't really take it seriously as a narrative until like the last story, and by then it's too late to really start caring. But yeah, then we get to 06 though. Now this, I'm probably like, you guys have probably heard this a million times, but I'm pretty much there on the consensus when it comes to Shadow in 06. Shadow in 06 was basically like what I was waiting for him to be like after being brought back to life. Like, we spent one game faffing about with Shadow doing fucking nothing for his character, and him just like being paraded around as a blank slate almost. And then we get the Shadow the Hedgehog, which is just going all over the place in a million miles an hour. Very, very disjointed. But then we get to 06, where we're actually putting this fucking character back together again in a somewhat, by 06's standards, cohesive story, I really like Shadow in 06, and I really, really like how Shadow the Hedgehog didn't capitalize on what Heroes did best, which was the Team Dark dynamic. But then 06 brings that back, gets Rouge, Shadow, and Omega back together, and makes something really cool out of it. It's what 06 picked up the pieces that Heroes left it, and somewhat of Shadow the Hedgehog's, like his resolution to move on. And 06 kind of picked all those pieces up and made it into something really good. They firmly cemented Team Dark as one of the best trios in like all the Sonic cast. They gave Shadow a really fun arc where he's once again confronted with the sort of like dark whispering in his ears from Mephiles, and we see the fruits of his development from Shadow the Hedgehog and his resolution there, making for one of the most iconic scenes in the franchise. So it's not perfect, but 06 pretty much gave me exactly what I wanted out of Shadow following SA2. You don't really agree with this assessment of Shadow guns and vehicles? Would never be interested in extreme sports like extreme gear? Time and a place, though. Time and a place. Like, Shadow wouldn't be the one to fuck around with, like, guns. Vehicles, for one. He wouldn't be the one to waste time driving around a vehicle like an idiot when he's trying to discover more about his past, Like, he's not that kind of, like, flippantly, let's have fun, like Sonic is. And the guns thing is just like, no, never in any context would Shadow be okay with using that, considering his whole trauma is based on his best friend getting shot to death, and he's also an extremely prideful character too, with, a ton of innate abilities as it is, who's really powerful as it is, so I can't see any justification or context for Shadow ever wanting to use firearms. That's just seems so unlikely for him, and so unfitting. But yeah, that's where we're at now, and, we went into the freaking, the Pontaff era, where, he's just, like, totally misunderstood and miswritten as a character. He's just written to be a total asshole friendship hater dude guy. And then we somewhat got back on track with Forces, but Forces is, Forces, so it's not really much happening there, but he was in character at least. He was kind of overly mean to Infinite, though, for someone he didn't really know. Maybe a little too harsh, But then we get to peak Shadow. Not this necessarily, like, we're gonna experience this, but we get to peak Shadow with the Dark Beginnings, the 3 episodes of the Dark Beginnings animation. Yeah, can I get everyone to agree with me here that basically that's just like one that those 3 episodes are like some of the best things to ever come out of the Sonic series, like let alone how well it captured Shadow. Like I think the moment where I was like, "Oh, this is changed the franchise forever and finally steered things into like a focused direction." At least that's what I hope. Is the moment when Team Dark are facing down against, Gunn and Shadow's trying to use their equipment to get to the Ark. And then Shadow's like, Gunn is not my enemy. They're just an obstacle in my way. And then he proceeds to wreck their shit. And just when you think Shadow is going to, like, kill the pilot of the gun mech that's shooting them down, he punches the escape button on it, and then he blows up the gun mech. That is his character, like, perfectly encapsulated there. I'm so happy with how everything was handled in Dark Beginnings. The animation, the art, the flow of action, I guess. It was just super well animated and super well written. I loved it. And if that's any indicator on how this is gonna unfold, then that's really, really exciting. Is that going to be like available in any form, like to view within this game here, like I don't know, inside a gallery or something? Because we could like watch that if so, but if it's not in game, then we'll just if it's not available to watch in game, then we'll just get going playing this. Yeah. Also, fair warning, I'm by no means like a Ian Flynn hater. I don't really get like the sort of knee-jerk cultish like reactions to him, honestly. But that said, I do still have some fun memeing him from time to times after having played Frontiers, and seeing more of that kind of thing, those Family Guy references in the rewrites of the generations here. So yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how much of it is Sega like imposing restrictions on him, or how much of it is his own writing style. I don't know, but anything I say is not like casting shade directly on him, because we don't know the full picture. But still got to call out like annoying writing quirks, when it happens. But overall, I am happy that someone like Ian is writing for Sonic. I've never read the comics that he wrote for, but he seems to like even if I had problems with Frontier's writing, he really cares about and understands the characters. I would still prefer to like have some games written by Shiro Maekawa, because it would be interesting to sort of compare their sort of writing styles and sort of see what the series is at its best when we have the two of the best writers we've had in this series, like working on different projects and getting to compare them back and forth. That could be fun, and I want to see more works from Shiro. But I am overall very happy with Ian Flynn, especially after what we went through in the 2010s. I think Forces was Pontek and Graf's last game, right? I'm pretty sure they were involved with that. And then Frontiers was Ian's first, right? I feel like there might have been something that came before Ian. Or a game that came before that Ian first worked on. But anyway, sorry for rambling so much. It's just, I have a lot of these thoughts that just get stuck in my head, and I don't often really get to talk about it a lot, so that's just sort of my hyperfixations coming out in bold before we get started here. But I'm really happy so many of you are here, and a lot of crossover from my Halo streams as well. That actually means a lot for what I'm trying to be, which is a more content variety channel, even if I focus on one thing like really hard for a long time. So I'm glad you guys are here, at least. I'm glad we get to talk about this. Feels like it's been forever since I've been able to unleash unleash these sort of autistic ramblings. So bear with me. I think we're ready to get started, huh? Your patrons roll your eyes. Oh, hey, Linkmaster. I didn't recognize you there for a sec. They are the ones doing. They were the one reanimating the first episode of Manifest Heart, which is coming out. Really interesting. I hope the stream won't be anything like my Frontier stream, where the game was just like killing me from the inside out. The further it went on, it was not an enjoyable experience, especially the DLC. Hey, Dark X. Oh yeah, I heard that the Dark Beginnings thing had an exclusive part of it on the PlayStation. I don't know what that entails though. The only, you know what, the only part of the Dark Beginnings that I found kind of weird was like Rouge enthusiastically inviting Shadow to Sonic's birthday party. Like, I don't know, I've never played Battle, so I don't know if anything happened between Sonic and Rouge in that game to make her remotely give a shit about him, but that just seems kind of weird, like, for Rouge to to ask let him to come to Sonic's birthday party like she's a friend of his. And I know a lot is considered canon in various works, so they might have interacted a lot more in one of the spin-offs that I never played, so who knows. I'm just speaking of my interactions between them that I've seen in SA2 Heroes and 06 and Forces. Oh, this is before Forces though, so. Yeah, it didn't make I guess it's sort of like a connecting thread for her to invite him because she was there in the original generations for some reason. Like, yeah, in the original generations, I don't know why she would even be there in the first place. I think I might have a little bit of a headache, so let's mitigate that. Yeah, Sonic's a likable guy, but he's not a likable guy in the way that's like meaningful to Rouge. The way Shadow is. You know, Rouge just seems like the type of character that only seriously bonds with people she's gone through like experiences with. So that's why she's close with Omega and Shadow. And Knuckles. They got that tension between them. But I've never seen Sonic and Rouge go through anything together. You know, I think they did in Battle, but I never played it. I don't know much about Battle. Okay, bear with me, because it's going to be loud before we can get into the settings here. I don't know why they don't have, like, a general settings screen for the audio here, but I guess they didn't want to touch the settings in the generations half of this, so let's jump in. I hope this won't start with a cutscene before I can set the settings. And disable the rumble. Oh, there we go, perfect. Alright, let's turn that down. music is loud as fuck. Yeah, the way they're framing everything, you can pretty much see this as like Shadow the Hedgehog 2. Like they wanted to make a sequel to that game, but you know they didn't get the go ahead on that. But we got all the like iconography of that. Like we got the black arms symbol on that. All right, let's sort this shit out. We want high shadow. We don't want low shadow. What? That's what we're here for. We're here for high shadow. Borderless, let's go full screen. VSync, turn that shit off. I'm not someone that's bothered by screen tearing at all. It's still loud as fuck. We'll adjust it as we get in. I don't know if this is gonna be like representative of the in-game music. Yeah, you just turn the shadows off and the game just deletes itself from your hard drive. Gamepad sensitivity. Are we setting the dead zones here? I don't know what the control scheme is here by heart, so we're gonna have to see on that. I'll just stick with all these as they are. English setting. I mean, voice setting. Japanese, please. Voice setting, language setting, and sub. What? What is that? What? In-game voice language, in-game text language. Is that not the same thing as subtitles? I guess, no, we're talking about like menu stuff with language settings, right? Okay. Control tutorial, hindering, okay, that's all fine. Vibration off, vertical camera, inverted. I am an inverted son of a bitch. Camera sensitivity, angle, auto correction, direction of travel in white space. We'll see about that. Deceleration rate to stop. Oh, don't, Sonic Team, stop giving players control over the shit in your games. I don't know the game. I don't know how it's best played. I haven't played it yet. Deceleration rate when ceasing movement. 100 will result in an immediate stop? That doesn't sound good for a Sonic game necessarily. Like, you want to have control, but you don't want... we'll see. Alright. Someone being belligerent in chat. Does anyone know if Jun Sonoy is composing for this game? Because I would think he is, by the sounds of it. I recognize the bass slaps. Deceleration also affects turning. The turning becomes very weird and jittery in levels, so set it to 0? Okay, I'll test it at 100 and then at 0. At least it's like one control setting and not like 5 like Frontiers. Whereas like always unsure and doubting myself if it was ruining the game for myself with the settings I chose. Is Sonic Adventures OST MIDI? I don't know what you mean by MIDI, but it does that. It uses a mix of recorded instrumentation and like sampling. he's the sound director of this game. When was the last time he actually did get to be a sound director? Because he contributed to Superstars, but I don't know if he was actually the sound director there. It's been a hot minute since he was the sound director of a Sonic game, isn't it? Shadow Story and new game. What does that mean? Is this like Dark Beginnings here? What? I am Confucian. Shadow Story and new game. I want to play a new game, but I also want to experience Shadow Story. What are you telling me, game? A recap movie? Oh, okay. We'll watch that. Let's go. If it's gonna be Dark Beginnings, that makes me very happy.
今から50年前、軍の研究施設スペースコロニーアークにて天才科学者プロフェッサージェラル
That subtitle box looks just like SA1.
究極生命体シャドウ。不治の病で療養中のジェラルドの孫娘マリアとまるで兄弟のように暮らしていたが
Music from the beginning of Shadow the Hedgehog.
の証拠隠滅のためマリアとジェラルドは軍に命を
Maria's design looks great. So does Gerald's.
シャドウも幽閉されてしまう。50年後、目覚めたシャドウの脳裏に浮かぶのは悲しみと怒りの記憶。そして記憶に残るマリアの最後の言葉が。
That's such a good rendition of that scene. Same voice actors too from SA2.
シャドウを人類抹殺の復讐へと駆り立てた。しかし、マリアの本当の願いに気づいたシャドウは
Are they lumping SA2 and Shadow the Hedgehog in together with this? Because that's like, that pretty much demonstrates what I said earlier about them repeating story beats.
ブラックドゥーム、シャドウにはその細胞が使われていたが、ブラックドゥームの地球侵略の先兵としてお前は作られた。その言葉に混乱するシャドウだったが、葛藤の末、ブラックドゥームを闇に葬り、その暗い過去と決裂したのだった。シャドウ・ザ・ヘッジホッグ。自らの心の声のみに従い、世界を断罪する孤高の黒きハリネズミ。彼にまた新たな試練が待ち受ける。
If there was any point to go back through Shadow's past again, it would probably be with the Time Eater shit, right? I mean, it makes something of Generations like nothing story at least. So this is as good a time as any to go back through all that and see what new ground we can cover because of it. This is what Generations should have been. Yeah, like premise-wise, like it actually like doing something meaningful with revisiting the past. I mean, I haven't played it yet, but could you imagine if all of Sonic's experiences were sort of handled in this much more like meaningful and like interesting way, like this, like framed around all that, like all the same levels and stuff, but just like much more interesting story beats and framing all around it. Black Doom is a villain. I don't really like him because he's not interesting at all. He's really boring, and he's basically Gerald Robotnik 2.0 in the sense that he's a manipulating figure from Shadow's past, which motivates him to do dark deeds. But we'll see if I like him more after this game. If they want to commit to, you know, making something better out of all the messy stuff from Shadow the Hedgehog, I'm all on board with that. And you know, if I don't like Black Doom, then I'm not gonna like you know the retcon of Shadow being made from alien DNA, Black Arms DNA. So it's up to this game to decide whether or not I think that was a good direction. Just make something good of it. Thoughts on Ian Flynn as a Sonic Rider? Oh, we went into all this stuff earlier. I won't drag things on too much longer, but you know, I don't hate him like some people seem to, and we don't know how much of it is Sega and how much of it is him, so you can't really comment too much on that kind of stuff. But there are some writing quirks that are attributed to him that I do find funny, like the Family Guy references. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. I don't really know what we're getting into here. I just know a handful of the trailers, but not any of the recent ones. So let's go. Favorite actor for Eggman, Jim Carrey, or Mike Pollock, or other? Beam Bristow, if we're talking English. Mike Pollock is a Zionist, so he doesn't even get to have a vote. All right, let's go. I should turn the voice volume up. We're coming right off of Dark Beginnings, as I understand it. He just arrived at the Ark. Rouge, the fuck you doing? At a birthday party.
ああ、1時間前にコロニーに到着した。じゃあ急いで。誕生会に間に合わないわよ。
How long has he been on the Ark?
に伝えた通り、ガンがこのアークに謎の生体反応を検出した。脅威を完全に排除するまで僕は帰らない。食事もあるのよ。
Distortion.
ついに見つけたぞ。絶対に逃がさん。
Okay, let's rebalance the audio. May not fight in chat. Who's the one being a pain? Holy Gamer? Yeah, Darker Beginnings was really great. Yeah, Holy Gamer and Toa, you guys need to chill it out and stop like poking so hard. More so Holy Gamer. This helps to be chill. Why Shadow would have any intention of going to Sonic's birthday party. I don't know why Rouge would have any intention of going to Sonic's birthday party. That's what I'm... they're bending her character to like suit the plot's needs a bit there. Alright, I haven't seen... This game hasn't looked fun at all with any of the trailers up to now. It looks like more of what Forces gave us. You know, maybe a little bit better. Maybe... I hope it controls better than Frontier Cyberspace, so... I gotta be honest, I'm sorry. I I'm already really sick of the boost gameplay as it is, so, you know. Right trigger to boost. I think my finger started hurting before when playing Frontiers with the right trigger a boost. Okay, just want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Just want to get to grips with the controls first. Here we are, back at the Ark. The colors are a bit washed out, but that's fine. Got a double jump. Now the voices are too loud. But yeah, the music is really fucking loud. More in depth into the levels than the boost gameplay usually does? Okay. Okay. I still don't know how I feel about right trigger on the... I'll try not to think about it too much though. Do I have any control of the camera at all? I don't think so, outside of like the hub area. Alright. Too much brain power, it's Sonic time. Oh, I fucking homing attack on the right thing. I like how Shadow controls so far though. It's way better than Generations as it existed. Oh yeah, I was gonna mess around with the the deceleration thing. Yeah, because that does feel pretty unnatural. Like health and too stiff. Let's see how this feels. Can I move this like all the way down in increments? Okay, that is way more natural. Thank you. Does that affect the jump turning at all? Because I hated how the jump felt in Frontiers with this super wide arc. Arc? Get it? Bear with me. We'll start having fun soon. God damn it. Let me save that. Oh, do you hear that intro? That intro there? That's a little music cue taken from Throw It All Away, Shadow's theme in SA2. I think the menu theme is like a mixture of like all his different various iconic themes. Now that I'm listening to it. I think that does affect the jump turning arc, unfortunately. I really don't want to deal with wide jump turning, but I'll try it at the lowest setting for now. Sonic controlled better in SA1. He could get good downward physics sort of lost in SA2. I think Sonic's physics and controls between SA1 and 2 are pretty much the exact same when it comes to like the basic stuff. So I think a lot of it is like down to how he feels from the animations. It's actually been a while since I played any of the Sonic games. Like, not relatively, like, probably like some months, maybe. Like half a year since I played a Sonic game. Can make Shadow struggle. Oh yeah, we can do Chaos Spheres. If there's ever an SA2 remake, we need to be able to do this. The Chaos Spheres. Oh yeah, I do have some freaking drift on my... I have some drift on my analog stick. Got Stomp, Crouch, Sidestep, Quick Step. Can't wait for that. Alright. Got some stuff from his final chase. Sorry, I'm taking a while to get used to the controls. It's like Sonic games are like at their best when you have that like intuitive understanding of like immediately what to do in the moment. Don't know what that is. Collection key. Chaos control. The Generations. The Generations part of the game has different controls? Oh, that might be good, because I hate how Generations controls. I do like the branching paths here, for sure. Feels like we are using dash pads too much, though, to be honest. Oh my god, who's texting me? I mean, Generations controls are functional for what the game wants you to do it, but it's just like if you go a little bit too out of line in Generations, if you try to have a little too much initiative in Generations, you're really gonna feel how heavy and like weird the controls are. I don't know if boost damages enemies in this game. That's not consistent in these games. Also, hi, Sonic Colors. Oh, I forgot to use Chaos Control before. Classic. Witness the ultimate power. Oh, this is one of them quick stepping sections that the kids told me about. Heads up, I might just be a little bit cringe, but that's okay. Okay, so this is basically a tutorial level. That's why it looks so shitty in the pre-release. And like, restrictive. Oops. Got our set piece here. I feel like this is something I should recognize, but I don't. Okay, so they're setting us up for the different QTEs. I'm assuming it's not just gonna be the same button every time moving forward. All good if it's tutorializing stuff. Now they're setting me up for the falling sections. They're sort of setting us up for all of the different sort of beats of the boost gameplay, aren't they? Hello! Nice to see you guys again. Oh, I get up there. No dash pads! Fuck you. I saw that alternate path. The dash pads are too strong. Hey, I like this level design. Big canvas. We need more of this. Big canvas for you to just, like, make of what you will. I want more of that, please. Yes, thank you. Oops, I didn't. I was looking at the chaos. Why is it telling me to do chaos control? Oh! Okay, so we got like boost forward sort of things there that if you have enough charge for chaos control. Is chaos control just a contextual thing, or is it actually a dynamic gameplay thing? I forgot what the UI thing for it looks for. Boy, wiggly! The animation has been really good so far, at least. What is that locked icon there? Radical Highway? Hold on. I need to see if boost does damage enemies in this game. Oh, that's actually kind of unfortunate, actually. I think I would prefer to, like, actually have to watch out for enemies like that mid-boost and, like, crash into them with the slide. That would actually be more fun than just, like, holding down a button and barreling through them. That's why I've been doing it. It feels more natural to do something like that. Grinding is still, you know, a nothing burger, but well, whatever. Maybe it'll get more complex later on. I like these effects though, these are cool. The visual design so far has been top notch. Oh, we got a special controlling gameplay segment. It took away my jump, or took away my double jump. Finally, rainbow rings actually mean something. This shit was littered all over the place in Frontiers. I can't actually, wait, is this actually Radical Highway or just like a generic city? Oh, hi. Can I actually control the camera here? Okay, no, it's centered around him. Okay, gotcha. That's standard fare for a Sonic boss. I love the visuals. Okay, so there were more of those collectible things there. Do we really need these dash pads? Like, come on, dude. You're just making me feel like I don't have control with that. Maybe there's like a mod at some point that just gets rid of all of the useless dash pads. Like, why would you put those there? They do like nothing but make the game worse when you put those there. Like, you're literally taking away my control for no reason. Like, we have the boost if I need to get there fast. Anyway. Actually, oh fuck, I should have retried that so I could get the better grips with the controls. Hey, Bizarre, thanks. It's the damn fourth Chaos Emerald. Wait, the fake? What is that doing here? Why did Tails leave the fake here? I guess it's in like a guarded place here. Oh my god, it's the guy. It's the ass eater. They're tying this in really well with Generations, though, for how much of a nothing burger that game is. Like, they're taking Generation... This is taking Generations' story way more seriously than Generations took its own story. And I kind of like that, to be honest. That's like really, really painfully earnest, and I love it. Hi. Fucking mouse, get off the screen. Oh my god, biblically accurate Black Doom. Holy shit, that's so awesome. Oh, now I can replay it. Well, it's good that even the tutorial level has a lot of different bridging paths, so you have reason to revisit it and have fun. No, Shadow knew about the Emerald too, because Sonic told him it was a fake. Or wait, did Shadow know beforehand? No. Oh, Eggman and Shadow both knew beforehand that the Emerald was fake, because in the scene of them tracking them from the pyramid base, they both were watching the screen, seeing two different Emerald signals from when there should only be one left. So they both knew it was fake ahead of time. So everybody's in the know on that. Okay, this is interesting. Oh ho ho! Yeah, this is literally like what Generations should have been, isn't it? Man. Oh, this freedom is... The more freedom you give me, I like how Omega's just like A-posing there. Never change. I like how the more freedom this game gives me in like a free 3D space, like the more I hate 2D sections, because it just feels so even more jarring and like ripping me out of the 3D game that I want to be playing. So, not looking forward to those that I've heard are still in here. Character controls really well though. Oh, I don't like that though. Well, I guess it is a boost game, but your turning sensitivity goes way down the higher your speed is. I think I explicitly said in my like SA2 video that that wouldn't be a good idea because that would make the controls feel really inconsistent and unreliable. But this is a boost game, so we'll see. Machine parts. Interesting. Some kind of power calls to me. I see that the subtitles aren't going to be one-to-one with the dialogue. Again. Hey, big guy. Shadow, like, aligns with him. Looks up at him. Hey, Muddler. We're just feeling things out. I think I'm going to go through the first stage again so I can get a better grip on things, because it's going to make the game more fun overall. The icons are important further on in the story. Okay. They're all self-contained extracts? Okay, that's a lot more what I want to hear.
Shadow.
Okay, I'm actually glad that these aren't voiced, because that would actually just give me like really cheap vibes of these kind of cutscenes that were littered throughout Frontiers. It's better that they just are honest up front that these aren't really worth giving voice acting. Dr. Eggman's latest super weapon, when it unleashed a temporal anomaly. I guess that explains why they were at Eggman's base in the Dark Beginnings.
Shadow.
Yeah, buddy.
Shadow.
Must resume my hunt and destroy Eggman.
Shadow.
Okay, he's just looping through it. Okay. You care if I attack you? Man, I don't like that you can't homing attack freely. Like it in the adventure games, you would use the homing attack. Like even in Generations, even if it felt stiff in Generations, the base game, you could still use the homing attack to get places and like connect back to the ground. But I guess we have the double jump in its place. This is an icon on it. I like to take my time with games, so bear with me. I see a book icon. Oh, that was from one of the things I collected in the game. What is this? I got a PNG. All right, good. Those collectibles hold all the value of a PNG. Good to know. I love actually getting to walk around this in a 3D space though, like looking at a diorama. What did I just get? Another machine part. Does that have anything to do with what's over here? Do all the collectible things have different icons? Because is this another collectible? Dash pads. Another one. I could have used that other one on this. That propels me straight into a dash pad. I'm going to make an effort to deliberately avoid every dash pad I see out of protest. Man, I'm expecting to be able to double jump whenever I launch myself off of like that. Can I not do that? Oh, you can. I think you can. Okay, good, good. Another one. Okay, so this is basically just generations. This expansion's way of handling generations unlockable system. Oh, hello. You're from Seaside Hill. I need me more free controlling camera on my Sonic games. That would be very nice. Green chest is a story recap. Can he not air boost in this game? No, he can. It's not very strong though. That's basically what you want out of the homing attack. I hate that wide turning angle so much. It just comes from like me relying on jumps to control my speed and movement in the adventure games. So I do that out of habit here, and I did that so often in Frontiers too, and it was just so it fucked me up so often. I guess that's the chaos control gauge. Okay. Pretty much exact way it works in Shadow the Hedgehog. This is kind of hurting my eyes, not gonna lie. Just a little bit. I can see why they added these gold trims to everything in this rendition of the Void World from Generations. Because you wouldn't be able to tell where things are spatially otherwise. God damn it! I'm trying to homing attack in the air dash with the X button. Sonic games are the type of things that you like get ingrained to you, how you control things to take full advantage of the gameplay. So it's really hard when they change the control scheme or the abilities of the characters to accommodate. I think we got everything here. Let me go back into the first stage. See if we can find anything else. What is this icon here? It's telling me to use chaos control.
Chaos control.
Clear Act 2. Act 2. Oh, right. Wait, this works the same way as Generations. Is this the 2D version? Let's go to the main version first. Shadow being a bad bitch. Getting impatient. This tells you can use Chaos Control. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta try out the Chaos Spear too. Oh, nice. I already forgot what button it is. Okay, so that'll stun bad guys. No dash pads for you. Man, I want to be able to like light speed dash rings. I just see a line of rings and I want to light dash it. Like I said, the muscle memory, I gotta instill that muscle memory, because otherwise I just do the wrong shit in the heat of the moment. I'm assuming that's gonna come in handy for enemies that don't die in one hit. I think I went down this path earlier. Yeah. Trying to go down the different paths for this one. Woo! How do the physics here handle? Oh, nice. The physics here actually seem to handle how you'd expect. Honestly, it's more fun to not use the boost. So I like retaining control of Shadow. Can you not disable Chaos Control once you've activated it? Oh, it doesn't target guys who are off screen behind you. Classic controls in menu? What do you mean classic controls? I thought they were talking about the main game of Generations. You can only light dash when using Chaos Control? There wasn't anything like that in here, was there? I know there was the deceleration stuff. Control type. Oh. Old John. Oh, this is just for the. No, I was talking about like the movement controls, not the keybinds. But how does this control? Okay, X is the boost with that. Is that the only difference? Okay, so can you not control whether or not you, if a homing attack is available, can you not control whether or not you choose to like homing attack or double jump if you use the legacy control? Because the double jump is still using the A button. So I feel like that legacy control is gonna make me like accidentally do homing attacks when I don't want to. I can set them to custom. I'll just go with the standard.
Yes.
See a line of rings in the air that like that, and I just want to zoom through them. I have to get to grips that I don't control the camera in the stages. Wait, how is a quick stepping meant to work if the boost is on the right trigger? Like moving the fingers that I use, I guess. Why do I feel like this is the set piece from SA2, but I'm not remembering it? Like the cannon there, and its design. It looks familiar for some reason. I can't quite place it though. Oh, it's dependent on how long you hold the button for? Oh, that's cool. You can make Shadow breakdance. Oh, that's neat. Okay, I like that. At least they're doing something with the quick boost. It's always been my least favorite part of the boost gameplay. How do I get up there? Oh, probably like a homing attack the first guy, and then I bounce up there to reach him. I mean, I could just like do this, but I can't control the camera to look back. Let's go down. Oh, this is a lot like Cannon's Core. This little area here. No. The dash pads, they trap me. I like areas like this a lot. I hope we see a lot of this. Oh yeah, it might have been reminding me of Skydeck from SA1. I think I went up here last time. Let's go down here. Oh, I wish I could control the camera, even in a limited capacity. Wait, shouldn't the artificial chaos be releasing? No, they use chaos drives. For some reason, I was thinking they were using animals to power them. That's Eggman's robots in SA2. They explode into gooey bits though. So that was the lights, or the chaos control like travel. Let's see what's down here. Oh wait, I'm assuming chaos control can actually let you go through those lasers, right? Maybe? That's how I would have gotten down the other path. Fucking the drift on my analog stick. Well, they got plenty of assets to use if they ever do an SA2 remake. Pre-made. Oh, homing attack. Okay, that makes sense because Shadow teleports slightly when he uses the homing attack. It'll be fun to see how Black Doom fits into everything with the time eater. Like I said, I don't want to boost into those guys. I'm just like I'm sliding into them out of like instinct because it's like it feels more fun to do that kind of thing. Trying to remember the paths I went down before. Chaos Soda, let's go! Any other ads? Missed that the first time. Okay, I actually failed this part before. Hey, nice. Trying to go down paths I didn't before. Okay, I like sped forward before. Trying to see what this is about. I'm assuming they're gonna expand on this sort of gameplay concept later. Trying to be a little bit more fancy than just spamming the X button. Trying to do like what would be the equivalent of using the bounce attack. Man, I like the bounce attack in SA2. Did they ever bring that back? They brought it back in 06 in a really jank form. Fuck you, dash pads. Oh, this took us to where the cutscene was. Okay, so I'm assuming Tails left the emerald here, and this is considered like a secure sort of place that's locked away. Yeah, the story beats between the bits of gameplay were actually pretty neat. I don't know how they'll like impact replayability, but they're cool in the moment. Let's see what Act 2 is like. It's probably going to be 2D, like you said. Okay. It's following the Unleashed style of 2D. It's interesting to see the assets like repurposed in like a 2D way. Can I not slide in 2D? No, I can. Why didn't it slide? It wants me to use chaos control here. Oops. Accidental left trigger. I think I just got, yeah, another one. I got a music collectible. Damn it. Gotta get used to things. I'm very used to how Generations controls. I'm not used to Generations controlling in such a responsive and snappy way. Oh, the barrel! Trying to see if I can see any like iconic visual design in the background. There's a lot of new stuff, a lot of new visual aspects they've added to the arc that are really cool. Oh, that's not how I expected that to act. Really is just like SA2. Just taking in the scenery. What is this? What is this track from? This is Skyrail, right? No. This is Final Chase. I recognize it's from Final Chase. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm turning the music back up, actually. Wait, no, that's Final Rush. Yeah, that's Final Rush, isn't it? Yeah, that's not Final Chase, it's Final Rush. Was the first stage using Final Chase music and now it's using Final Rush? Yeah, beat you to it, accelerate.
Yes.
Hello? Keep forgetting I have Chaos Spear. Okay, so can I not homing attack these? Okay. I keep forgetting I have the Chaos Spear, so hopefully that'll get ingrained. Because it's hard to like mentally... It's hard to like play Sonic games with your brain, if you know what I mean. You play Sonic games with your muscle memory, if more than anything. Bet I could ride those things up to that, but I already used my Chaos Control. I need to keep in mind, like, fast-moving stuff like that I can ride with Chaos Control. Uh-oh! Awesome. Now I can glide, and that works the same way as the boost, okay? I want to light dash that! I don't want to boost through it, I want to light dash it. Okay, they're finding different ways. The thing I like about this most is they're finding different ways to shake up the boost gameplay. Like, it's not just another gimmick, is what it feels like. It feels like something that is designed to work with the boost and expand on it and deliberately shake things up because, like, they know how tired the boost is getting by this point. So this is really welcome. I imagine we're gonna see a lot of different stuff like this. The thick boys! Oh, I can't homing attack them. Or I have to hit them from the head, obviously. They're asking me to do precise actions in a boost game? We'll see how that goes. That was fun. Hell yeah. Shadow doing all his iconic poses. So many music cues taken from all of Shadow's game appearances. I love it.
なんだあの力は僕の能力だというのか。普段から自由に使える力
Love the hot dog fingers of these models.
自然に感じた。何かこの異変と関係があるのか。
マリア。
You got the vision of a hawk, Shadow.
彼女がいるはずない。気のせいか。マリア。
He got his throat all the way playing. This is really acting as like a reintroduction to Shadow, isn't it? To like all the new generation of Sonic fans. I doubt many of them don't know who Shadow is, though.
集中を切らす。現実の問題に目を向けろ。幻ではなく。
I'm liking this so far. You got my attention, Shadow Generations. This is the key to progress. Move the camera and find the ceiling device? Yeah, I know, I noticed it before. You don't have to literally tell me. Well, I guess this is probably gonna be most people's, like, most people are probably gonna go right into Act 2, right? So they're not gonna, they're gonna come into here thinking it's supposed to control, like, generations, but then the game needs to let you know that it's an actual 3D space. Okay, I get it. Any Omega? Preliminary Black Arms research indicates this is called a Black Moon. Destabilization of space-time continues. Source of disruption appears to be unidentified life form, probably the Time Eater. Sonic is present and counteracting the effect. Explanation: data not found. Man, it took... Can you believe it took, like... How long has it been? 14 years for Generations to get a story? Man. Resonating with a specific frequency. I detect a matching frequency in that conspicuous pillar standing out in the void. I get ya. Analysis applying the gear to the construct may yield results. Oh yeah, I have to go use up the collectibles I got, don't I? Let's see what they are. I got a music thing. I don't know how to press the right buttons at the right time. Where was the music one? Man, I'm so stubborn. I'm trying to initiate like all the actions myself instead of like letting the automation do it for me. That's what happens when you give me full 3D control. I want to actually have control of stuff and do stuff like skillfully. Where was the I saw a music chest before, but I don't remember where it was. Below you, yellow chest. Oh yeah, it was in this. Oh, I got a lore chest, or a lore gear too. Sonic Adventure 2 Part 2 collection room. Oh, it's not just a PNG, it's actual. Okay, it's like a thing I can read somewhere. Is there a collection room that I'm... Oh, here it is. Move to the collection room. That's an actual location. Oh, there's a map! Cool. I'll check that out in a sec. At the Rainbow Gate. Oh. Cool. Rhythm and balance. Nice. Alright, let's check this out. Q and A. Oh. I've never seen the tutorial section labeled Q&A. Here's this game's terms of service. Fucking motorcycle. Get out of here. Get that shit out of here. Movies. Can I watch the Dark Beginnings here? Shadow. Excellent. Are you eating so good? We got the appetizers so far. The appetizers have been pretty nice. Yuzak. I like this though. This is like they're doing everything that they wish they could have done with Generations as it existed. You know, we had like a room like this in Generations, didn't we? But it was just like a flat 2D plane with this kind of stuff. Gerald's journal. Oh god, Frontiers audio logs. Is that not an audio log? Okay, that's actually really cool. Was this a thing that was always here, or was this something that I unlocked? Love ya, Eggman. Oh, this is the journal that Eggman talked about at the beginning of SA2. That's why this is here. Eggman stole that from Gunn. Nice. Got some lore bits. Got some connecting threads. Is it a thing you can actually read if you have the like pre-order or something? Yeah, probably. That's why there's all this space left in between. Shadow's history. This is gonna be another. No, Shadow. Yeah, okay, thank you for this. Wall of text. That art, though. You know what? Be nice if we could have some of that nowadays, huh? Holy shit, they really want to reintroduce Shadow. Like, explicitly. They're going all in on that. I don't understand why they have Shadow using the motorcycle as a way to frame this. This is a part of your history I'd rather you not remember, Shadow. Okay, I guess we're moving on then. Can I go to any stage at any time? Oh, I can. Okay. The hero's entries are after the 05 entries. It's non-linear storytelling. Doom spears? Oh shit. Holy shit, wait, did they actually change the shape of his mouth for that? They're actually doing interesting stuff with these models? In my modern Sonic game? Oh, nice. It's basically like how the mechs work in SA2, isn't it? That'll be interesting. Yeah, I have the Japanese audio. Oh, that looked like ice to me. Oh my god! God, I hate these jump controls so much. Does that feel any better with the higher deceleration? Because I hate those wide turning arcs in the air so much. They feel so unnatural. It was like, if you watch my Frontier stream, I was like struggling with that through the whole playtime. I think it feels tighter. Maybe not. No, still feels like shit. Okay, go with the more natural roll. Yeah, Sonic games are really the potential of this franchise and all of these solo games that all the different characters can have. Total wasted potential for way too many decades. Check that out, you see it? I'm not used to getting to look around in a Sonic game, aside from Frontiers. And SA1. I still love that. It's so cool. It's so on the nose, but it's also so endearingly earnest about it. That's what I love this series for. And another thing here. My analog stick drift is like fucking me up. How slow is this deceleration? It feels like what I would expect, but my fucking analog stick is not working well with it. I don't want to have to set the dead zones to be higher, though. I'll try it. Where was the dead zone? Gamepad sensitivity. Set that down to 40. I have a official Microsoft brand 360 controller. That's my favorite controller ever, but it's getting up there in usage years. Put out analysis on this game for when you beat it. I am super busy with the Halo 2 Rebalance project, but I wouldn't say no to it. I wouldn't discount it completely. If I feel like super strongly at the end of this and I feel like I have something to say. This is how I play games, by the way. I have like over 200 hours in Elden Ring and I've not even gotten to the DLC or like the last third of the game. It's just been spent playing it like this the whole time, just thinking about stuff, stopping and looking at everything.
Yes.
There's a hole over there. Oh, never mind. Looks like there would be something here. I'm getting more used to how the game controls it, at least. That takes me back through there. That takes me up there. So far, it feels like they're actually playing into like they're trying to loosen up the boost gameplay, if you know what I mean. Because the strengths of the boost gameplay are like its chaotic spectacle and reaction-based stuff. It doesn't seem to be like super playing hard into that, so much as it seems to be trying to really loosen it up and try to see if we can get some more different types of like ways of playing into there, if you know what I mean. It's trying to like expand on the boost gameplay more than it is trying to like play into its like strengths like the main game does. What is the deceleration like when moving versus jumping? Okay, jumping deceleration is still really low. What happens if I hold straight back when I'm decelerating while jumping? Okay. Okay, that's the thing I need to this is really bright. That's the thing I need to instill in me is I need to hold straight back from where Shadow is facing when I want to control stuff with the jump, not like to the side, because to the side makes him turn in a really wide arc. I need to hold straight back. Okay, that's better. So bright. Let me see how reliable that is. Oh my god, okay, there we go. That's how I've wanted it to control. That's actually super reliable. Thank you. Does it work like that in Frontiers too? Because I would be very sad if I went through my entire Frontiers playthrough without noticing that. Looks like another stage. What does that look like? What is that? Rail Canyon? Rail Canyon's a good pick. Oh, I did it again? Oops, I did it again. It's hard to unlearn certain things. Unlock this. No, I think it's Rail Canyon. Because you can see the sort of the train rails. There's something over there. Or I feel like there was. I'm trying to like jump off of the rail like you would in I don't know if it was SA2, it was some other Sonic game. So I could see if I could get over there. Still don't know what these are for. Okay, so we have the fake emerald. So that's gonna come into the story at some point. We have to remember that. Shadow's having his awakening. He's feeling some strange things. It feels like something that they wanted to put in Shadow the Hedgehog. This feels like this game is like taking on so many different like roles. It's like it feels like it's doing so much of what they wanted to do in Generations, and also so much of what they wanted to do in Shadow the Hedgehog. Or it's like an effort to like correct like the sort of shortcomings of both those games. It's like it's an admirable endeavor. Like how thoughtful they seem to be of everything here. Yeah, there's the Rail Canyon music. I like the despite how bright it is, I like the aesthetic flourishes that they're adding to the white void world to make it work in 3D. Hi, Hazard. What is this? What's that? I gotta try to see if I can find some use out of the what is it called? Like the quick slide now. That seems pretty cool. God damn it, I did it again. Hold back! Back. Certain things are just so hard to unlearn. The obtuse mini automation stuff doesn't, at least it doesn't seem like as aggressive as Frontiers. Like it doesn't suck you into like a 60-second long automation set piece. Not yet. It's not as aggressive. It's more restrained. I'm just gonna be avoiding dash pads out of habit. Cause I just don't like the feeling of having all my control robbed from me. Just like by instinct. I'm avoiding them like hazards, basically. Like stage hazards. Trying to retain the control. But a few of these. Oh jeez, I couldn't see that! I couldn't see that. That was like so hard to see until the last minute. He fell into the juice. I see another one down there. What else is up there? Is there anything at the... No. Oh, the perspective fooled me there. It's right in front of me. It looks like I would be able to grind on those the rings of the angel. I want to see that again. Yeah, that's a bit. That was a bit hard to see. Yeah, a lot of chlorine. Okay, Rail Canyon, I'll get to you in a second. I just gotta do literally everything except for interact with the thing that the game wants me to immediately. That's how I play games. These are everywhere, God. And these aren't even necessarily, like, interesting things to unlock either. Ah! Womp's Fortress. Oh, is that an insta-kill if I get crushed by that? Wait, we gotta test that. We gonna get classic Sonic, crush physics? What the fuck? Nani? Why did he say Nani? And why did it just fade out like that? Oh, that's gonna be frustrating and jarring if that happens to me in like in the middle of the stage. I was just expecting him to like get flattened and lose some rings, not like a permadeath. It's good to see some traditions of Sonic never die. Oh, this so looks like I'd be able to, it's asking to slide under it, doesn't it? Oh, come on. Switch to activate this. Oh, we're operating on Metroidvania logic now, are we? Oh, wait. Oh, just going up here activated it. Yeah, I think the setting my dead zone to be higher helped. I mean, I want to explore everywhere, but there's, like, not gonna be anything but these chests. Like, what's the point? I mean, at least they're making unlocking all this stuff interesting, but I wish it was stuff that was actually important to the progressing in the game, I guess. Something more meaningful. Got another warp portal. I love sliding. Project 06 has made me love sliding so much. This looks like a platform that would raise up, doesn't it? That'd probably be a shortcut that activates that if I get up there. I can go on like a grinding loop around this whole building, can't I?
何か強い力を感じる。
Oh, went the wrong way. I don't think there's anything over there. God damn, these grind rails are basically dash pads. Oh, nothing. Okay. On to Rail Canyon. Yeah, I love the SA2 story posters. Yeah, I like them. They're a fixture of my sort of setup here. Okay, Rail Canyon. Heroes, good to see you again. Shadow's such a badass here. They're really making sure to get like full use out of how cool he is in like this game visually, which I love. Okay, so we're basically tutorializing the whole quick stepping thing here. This is gonna be a quick stepping level, heavy level, isn't it? Oh no, we're restarting for that. We're restarting right off the bat. It feels so weird. It feels so weird to go through the heroes missions in Generations, because it's like all the assets are designed for the 3-team gameplay, but we were only controlling one character here. It's actually kind of lonely, not gonna lie. Oh my god, they did such a good job like recreating all the assets and everything. Such a great job. It's genuinely what I think what heroes would look like if it were made today. Oh, they even brought back the spiky dude. Okay, so these guys need to be hit with that. Okay. Oh yeah, this is like a whole Eggman base, isn't it? I found rings. Nice, thanks. Oh, we got these things! My god, Heroes isn't even my favorite, but I'm happy to see this stuff. It's so I wish you could target, like, guys that were behind you, but the levels just aren't built like that, because you're not meant to go backwards at any point. I don't know, these would feel better if they had the camera worked like it did in SA1 and 2, where, you know, you could rotate it and everything, but, you know, moving enough will snap it back to where it's supposed to be facing. At least, like, that kind of thing I wish we had. Oh shit, oops. This is just like Heroes. They did such a good job recreating the sweaty palm fucking gameplay of Heroes of this stage. Nice, very nice. But that looked like a gap that was gonna throw me into there. That's why I jumped. And I'm not going the way I should. That's why. Okay. Oh, we got these enemies too. Now they're doing kick flips. The grind switching beyond, like, you know, beyond. Oh, nice scud raise. Beyond the quick step rail switching, like jumping off of a rail feels pretty good. So, okay, I can teleport through these because of the way Shadow's homing attack works. No. Wait, did you just respawn, motherfucker? Don't respawn on me if I... Well, I guess they have to respawn because it's the only way you can get over here. Oh, is that a free chaos control that I just got? Oh yeah, this game is really loosening up the boost gameplay, letting you slow down. I still wish it let you turn the camera though. This is the most accommodating, like, boost game so far for if you want to sort of slow down and take things in. So I'm glad about that. Oh yeah, the electrified dudes as well. Because How does the Chaos Spear fucking unwork? Oh, nice. It's actually rewarded for slowing down too. Look at that. Oh, and I would have missed that if I didn't homing attack. Nice. Oh. Goddamn, these guys are kind of hard to read in the moment. Oh yeah, the fucking trains, let's go! This looks exactly what you would think of when you think of heroes in HD. This is so good. Generations Riz never disappeared. One of my favorite things about Generations was the art design of all of the different environments and how they blended all of Sonic's eras together seamlessly. Glad to see that hasn't changed. Tentacle rails? Oh no. Why are you being so creative? I could have used Chaos Control there, I saw. Okay, now we're in... we're using Radical Highway iconography for the acid trips, basically. Oh, I know why didn't Project 06 add the ability to slide in the Mach Speed sections? Maybe that's why I have that sort of... What? Maybe that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, they're using the visuals of Radical Highway a lot for the acid trip sections. Oh, this is trippy. I like it though. What the fuck is that? Are you gonna be shape-shifting on me, Black Doom? Bro is T-posing. Hold on. This game is really, really visually busy, so I'm wondering if I could, like, adjust the anti-aliasing to make things a little easier to identify in the heat of the moment. Oh yeah, slide to slow down in Mach Speed. That's probably why I'm doing it, because I really like how the slide feels in P06. That's why it's sort of instinctually just going to it. Oh, I can use Chaos Spear in this. Okay. So anti-aliasing is off right now. I think that's actually helping because things aren't blurring together as much, even if we might get some jaggies out of it. I saw the ability to use Chaos Control earlier. I need to see if I can actually do something with that, like during the transition. Oh, the visual design of this is so fucking good, dude. The visual language of this game. Yeah, cyberspace is... This game is doing Frontiers better than Frontiers. It's doing a lot of games better than certain games. It's doing Heroes better than Heroes. I don't know about that. Is it ever gonna give me like a choice of like what direction I want the rails to go, like it did in Heroes though? I hope it does, because I like that sort of method of setting up alternate paths. God, this level, even the level design, like the level design language, like the sort of like more nuanced stuff like that is replicated from Heroes too. Like you can tell they didn't just look at like the art and like assets of this mission for Heroes. They actually played it. They actually felt how it played and like replicated so much of that. In parts of this, it genuinely does feel like I'm playing Heroes again. See, I'm fine with long transitions, automated transitions like that, if it's sandwiched between a whole bunch of actual like gameplay stuff. That's what makes that kind of stuff work in Sonic. You get that spectacle as a reward and transition, rather than being what makes up the gameplay like in Forces. They gave the gun towers here a little redesign to look a little bit more Eggman-like. I think in Heroes they just pretty much look like big revolver cannons. I love how relaxed he is in a lot of his motions. The animation of these models has been really good in this game. Oh yeah, Act 2 would be Bullet Station, naturally. If how they handled Seaside Hill here is anything to go by. Oh yeah, Bullet Station has the inside big train cavern thing, like going through the mountains, doesn't it? I wonder if we're gonna see that here. That was something unique to Act 2. Resident Evil 2. Okay. I want to replay that again so I can see if I could use Chaos Control during the transition, but I feel like I'm gonna come and play back through some of these at one point or another, so we'll just keep moving. See giant horns up there. Still sliding. Oh, we got these fuckers with the poles as well. I wonder if that would even hurt Shadow, considering his homing attack teleports. Wait, do you start with Chaos Control, or does that carry over from, like, the missions in Hub World? So, like, you can bring a full Chaos Control gauge in with you? Or does it just start you with full ones? Okay, now it's using this gimmick in, like, in a way where you actually have to take initiative and pay attention. Yo, I tried to slide on a rail. I don't think that would feel too good for Shadow's ass. The 2D gameplay has been really good so far. Oh my god, they even put back in this sort of bullshit from Heroes 2. Do you guys remember this part of one of these two levels in Heroes where it just put you into a loop and you had to realize like how to get out of it? That's great. There's another Chaos Control thing there. I see you up there. Okay, so that can penetrate like blocks and stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so Heroes. This is so Heroes core. They did their fucking homework, dude. This is literally just Heroes. Wait, do I not get to... How do I use the... Can I use the wings in normal gameplay? Was I able to do that, or is that a level specific thing? Okay, there we go. No. Oh yeah, I have a lot of problems with Heroes, but its gameplay is not one of them. I do wish the level design and sort of gameplay stayed more consistent with Seaside Hill, because Seaside Hill is like genius level. Like in all regards, like a 10 out of 10. I do wish the game sort of kept that up, but Heroes gameplay is great by me. Context sensitive. Don't get wings until later on? Oh, so that was just a temporary like sort of tease for it. That's right now. I gotta remember I have Chaos Spear that I can hit this shit with. caught that. Jamada! This game makes it feel like feasible to like correct your mistakes and like go back like that, which is something that I really like in Sonic games. I need to not play this like a normal boost game. Yeah, like the boost is there, but it's like really, it's a lot more nuanced in how you should use it. I feel like going slow is actually fun in this game, because I feel like boost games up to now, like going slow and being careful was like the least fun part of playing a boost game. Here I feel like they actually made that aspect of the game, of the boost gameplay, fun. Like it doesn't feel like I'm playing the game wrong, if you know what I mean. Oh, I saw that coming. No! Can I spear that too? You see what I mean? I actually feel like comfortable doing stuff like that. God damn it. Left trigger by accident. And then we get set pieces like this sandwiched in between the gameplay too. They don't seem to be over relying on that stuff. They're using it to punctuate things. Altered deceleration at all? Yeah, I set it to the lowest because that feels a lot more natural when I'm not to slow down like that when I'm not inputting anything. The movement tech discovered in this game yet? That's interesting to hear. Oh yeah, we didn't get shot out of cannon. We didn't get to go into the rails inside of the mountain either. Unless we did, and I just like totally overlooked it like an idiot because I was busy talking. Maybe it would have been seen in an alternate path, who knows. Let's see, I can view what I got up there, so I can unlock a bunch of stuff. Not that I'm really all that motivated to. This is nothing really interesting. So this is a recap of the Shadow the Hedgehog game. I'm surprised they actually let that let an image of Shadow with a firearm into this game, because they seem to be doing a lot to just like bury that aspect, which I'm not complaining about. I would have thought they would like choose an alternate render from that game to represent it, but oh well. I didn't keep a mental record of where anything was. It's the other one. Are they actually does everything unlock in sequential in a set order no matter which one you get it out of, or is it actually set in each one which one you'll get? I like how this game controls, even if it's a little slippery for my liking, and I don't like the mid-air turning controls. Hello! Hi, buddy. Been a while since we've seen you. You got the sword and everything too. You know, I do really love the giant ass Black Arms sword that you could use in Shadow the Hedgehog. I did really like that. I could see Shadow going hard with that, just like on occasion, if he gets the opportunity. As like a way to stick a finger to the Black Arms. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna make an SA2 remake video at some point. Is he actually gonna attack me? He does. Dude, the fucking Fresnel on this guy. Holy shit, he's glowing. I think that's like, yeah, that goes for everybody in this game. Jesus Christ. Everybody's got this glowing aura around them. Wait, they actually, like, explicitly, like, verbally decanonized Shadow using firearms in Shadow the Hedgehog? I mean, I'm not against that by any means, but that's still, that's very bold. I don't think they've ever, like, the only other thing I can think of that they've, like, explicitly decanonized was the, like, the classic Sonic different dimension thing. But this is actually cool, though. This is actually cool to see. That's actually something I want to see. I want to see what's in this one. Okay. Okay, now I'm actually interested in these. I wonder if any of them are gonna have contain concept art relating to the stages that they're recreating here, like from the original games. Concept art from the original games. Oh, now they're all over the place. That is very interesting to see these guys. These guys were like super, always felt like really uninspired and like second thought as to what they actually look like in the original game. So it's really interesting to see them sort of, their designs fleshed out in a game of this fidelity. Are we not allowed to kill them? Oh, please let me kill. Please let us kill them. That's a stock sound that you hear in Halo 2. That's the sound when you unlock the pistons in a Sacred Icon. You hear it? That's like the decompression sound when you first open them. Fine, I'll just bully him to death for the rest of the time. That's what happens when he's not killable. Wait, what? Huh? They're just really, really spongy? Okay. That's interesting. Wait. Is it... Can you beat them the fuck up like you can in 06? The way he's freezing in front of them suggests to me that you can actually do like the mid-air combo shit from 06. Doesn't it? Oh, you need to... Need a Doom power first. Hey, I'm glad to see you're getting good mileage out of that nightmare. Out of those videos. It's funny that they would still let you, like, kill them even if you don't have the thing you need. God, he's so savage when he does that. But no, yeah, the way he's pausing in midair looks like you'd be able to do that. Ah! I hope we get to see like the giant guys. I hope they like go the full mile with the giant guys and the worms and the bat dudes. Dude, his whole head is a brain. Okay. I guess we're going to the top of this. I have one music thing, but I don't remember where I last saw a music box. I need to remember to come back in there though, because I got something kind of cool out of that room, so I need to get the other chest. Go get the bloody Doom gear power. Okay, I'll go get that thing that I have no context of and didn't know it existed. I'll go do that right now. Okay. Oh, this is the box art between all the different regions. Can you zoom in all? Oh, there was different. Oh, damn! This is like a Mandela effect moment. I know I've seen both of these versions, but I never realized there were two different versions. Just like with a difference in his hand placement. Bro, I feel gaslit right now. Why are we unlocking this though? How does this have any relevance to Shadow? I mean, Shadow's in the game, but he's not like on the box art here. Bosses! Oh, hell yeah. You can tell which ones were made during the era of SA2 and which ones were made in like the modern era. You could just see, you could point them out. Like the first two are SA2 renders, and then the fourth is an SA2 artwork, but I'm pretty sure all of the rest are not, because the style is just like different and worse. It's less, it flows. It does. Like, number 3, 5, 6, and 7, they don't have that flow to them, you know? They lack the flow. I mean, they're still well-drawn and all, but you gotta respect the flow of this kind of artwork. His left hand is fading away. In one of the artworks, or like in game? Oh, more! Yeah, I knew there was more of this. Oh my god, dude. The stark difference between some of these, like, the first one does not match with, like, any of the rest here. The first drawing here, it looks, okay. Oh, you know what? You know how you could tell? Look at the fucking muzzle shape. The first one has that fucking modern shit of just a completely flat eye shape at the meeting the muzzle. Everyone else here actually has the muzzle and eye flowing into one another like it should. God damn it. Also, the shading isn't as good on it too. They didn't do the shading is a lot less prominent. Also, the third one looks like Sonic X. I think the third one is Sonic X, because it does that dumb shit that Sonic X does, where it'll draw him with, like... It draws him lacking one of his quills, like, based on the angle he's facing. It's so stupid. I hate how Sonic X handled Sonic and Shadow's spines. It looks so stupid. Oh, and then we got some renders. These are all from this game, right? Wait, they're actually moving their mouth around their face for once? Bro, I have never once seen an in-game cutscene since Unleashed that actually moves, that actually has the mouth in a different position other than on the side of their face. Thank you, I've been waiting for that. Oh, we do have concept art! So this is from the original SA2. Okay, now I actually have motivation to unlock all these. It's not just shit I've all seen before. Oh, this is cool to see. Can I not zoom in on it? Please, I wanna look closer. Fucker. Dude, the Space Colony art goes so hard, doesn't it? It's such an iconic design. Shit with the Hedgehog box art. Okay, this is cool. I'm actually looking forward to unlocking more of these now. Oh, now we got character bios on these guys. Hell yeah. They actually gave him a funny animation for this. I love Omega. The animation has been really good for this game so far. It's the best that we've had of these characters since Unleashed. These designs since Unleashed. That fucking Fresnel though, just looks so shitty, doesn't it? Especially because I turned off anti-aliasing. Like, it makes Shadow look like he's outlined by Jaggies. It looks terrible. There's probably gonna be a mod that removes or tones down the aggressive Fresnel. No, Unleashed had some really good cutscene animation. I feel like every game that used those models from then on was like TV made for TV animation quality. But Unleashed actually looked smooth and natural. So I think they also blended it with some motion capture too. Mocap or not, just saying what I thought looks better. Wait, I can actually get on top of that. Did they actually hide something up there? Doesn't look like it. Whoa! I'm still not used to these two being in Japanese, though, honestly. Like, everybody else feels right at home, but, I played, like, colors and courses so little that they're still, like, I still know them more in English. In a weird way. Did they ever make these guys not annoying? Like, their only purpose is to make Eggman look dumb. Wait, is this gonna lead up to like is this gonna lead up to some shit where they like explain how Eggman got out of the void? Is that Orbot and Cupot came to rescue him in the end? Is that what this is leading up to? Or is this like a thing that like it helps us get to the top of the building? We'll see. How's the game? I'm really enjoying it so far. It is making an effort to sort of like alleviate a lot of the restrictions that the boost gameplay has, if I had to put a word on it. Alright, to the top. I'm just taking things in strides. Taking my time, no rush. No final rush. Just traversing Womp's fortress here, trying to get the 100-coin star. Did I unlock the thing for this? Yeah, I did. Okay. I still want to beat this guy up though. It's so amusing to me how you can still kill them. It just takes like a billion years. That's oddly fun to bully these guys. Shadow's fur texture looks really good, doesn't it? That's not something they do often with these models. Did he have that kind of texture in Forces? Because it looks good here. Doom Blast, okay. High places by launching enemies. Oh, that seems fun. It seems like really contextual as hell, but could lead to some fun stuff. Well, now I'm wondering how I could use it on the guy below. Press B near the enemy. Wait, press B? Wait, why would it have me press B? Let me see if I can better understand that. What was the button? To unlock it? Oh, I can change the direction. Okay, gotcha. I missed that part. Wait, where did pressing B come in with that? To the Q&A section! I need to see that again. Doom Blast. Thank you for including this. Wait, what did it's not showing me the other part of it. It said to press B to do something, but I don't remember what it said. I mean, yeah, you can use it to stomp, but I don't know how that helps in context of this ability. Can we just, like, float here forever? Whee! These guys are too fun to bully. So that doesn't automatically activate. Do you have to stun him first, or no? You have to like hold X. Okay. Okay. I guess if you don't want to, I guess B is for if you don't want to like launch forward. So can you like punch him away and then pound to sort of cancel out of it? No. B warps you to the enemy you hit, but that's happening already. That's just happening after I hit him, as it is. Oh, I see. You teleport him to him at an earlier point, so he doesn't go as far. Okay, this is a little complicated to wrap my head around in the heat of the moment, but I'll try my best. That's interesting. Also, I need to remember. There's a lot of stuff that I need to remember. So this might be kind of difficult. So a lot of stuff that isn't like a lot of gameplay that isn't super like immediately intuitive. Stuff that like I have to keep in mind and make a conscious effort to take advantage of, if you know what I mean. So this I might like temporarily forget about it when in the heat of like the next level. I need to hold B. So there's gonna be like platforms that you can like you have to time like teleporting and stopping on them above. Let's see what this guy does. It's probably just a faster way up. Oh! Oh, that's actually super cool. That's actually super cool. I like that. That's actually really creative. it's a little non-standard like gameplay type of stuff for my tastes, but that's still really creative and cool. We have a field of view of like 30 degrees, 45 degrees. Bitch. They still bleed green blood too, which I think they did in Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, now I can do it. Okay, I knew I was supposed to be able to do that. So there's not gonna be like homing attack chains with these guys, right? Because you're gonna have to do that with them if you want to actually kill them. That's interesting. Making an enemy type that you explicitly can't be used for homing attack chains. I actually love that. Super inventive. Hope they put that to really good use. Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 rebalance. It's not really a type of game you could do that type of thing for. Like, the game doesn't hinge. The game, like, a lot of fun doesn't come from, like, how numbers are crunched like that. And like, fine-tuning the movement and stuff like that, because all that stuff already feels really good in an SA1. Aside from maybe, like, Amy or Big. Plus, I don't even know how you would... I don't know what method is even used for modding Sonic Adventure. I've never looked into that. I mean, I've downloaded mods for Sonic Adventure, but I don't know how they would be made. If there was a way to basically, if I was able to make like a lot of the level ideas I had for my SA1 remake video come to life within SA1, that would change things. That would be fun to explore. Oh yeah, I've seen the drop dash they added to this version of Generations, and it looks like shit. But maybe we'll see. So there must be like some method of like, yeah, traversing, like getting to an earlier point by teleporting to them early. All right, gotcha. See, I would prefer that like new gameplay mechanics in Sonic be like these really simple things that you can easily and immediately grasp, like things that require like a single button press, but like initiative on your part to know to take advantage of it, like use it, like having to get yourself in the right position and take advantage of the controls in the right way. That's how the power-ups work in SA2. The light dash, you know, is a single button press, but it lets you take advantage of stuff in the world, like the rings, in a way that you weren't able to before, and you can find fun ways to use that on any trail of rings. And then you have the bounce attack as well, which is also a single button, but has a lot of sort of fun ways you can employ. That's how I prefer like super like new mechanics to be handled in Sonic games, rather than through this sort of like this more complex like contextual sort of stuff, because that stuff is like it's harder to like ingrain into like to feel natural during gameplay, if you know what I mean. It's not like it's not like a reaction based thing, at least not something that's like immediately intuitive. At least not to me. That's how I feel. Hey, it's a timekeeper gate. This will take us to a boss fight. Oh, I didn't mean the button mapping, by the way. Like every ability being on a single button in SA2. I'm talking about like the philosophy of new abilities being something which only requires the use of like a single input. Like not the what buttons they're actually mapped to. And like sharing, nothing to do with sharing a button. getting into some familiar territory with Generations. Oh, we got the little gimmick stages from Generations. Are these both going to be in Rail Canyon? Oh yeah, we unlocked extra stages for the previous one as well. Okay. Man, this is gonna be, everybody's gonna be saying, like, this is how Generations should have been. This is how it should have been handled. Like, the sort of overworld stuff, rather than being like a glorified menu screen, level select screen. This genuinely feels like this is what they wanted. Did I say Forces? I meant Generations. This is genuinely what they wanted Generations to be like. Oh yeah, I have a mod too. I have the Action Remap mod as well that puts the light dash on the Y button on an Xbox controller. Mr. Unsmiley. What is the Frontiers framework? Just like hub worlds? This isn't really reminiscent of Frontiers to me, aside from the obligatory like inclusion of automated set piece transition things, but it isn't as aggressive here, and I feel like that kind of thing is like, you need to change the boost gameplay itself to not have that kind of thing. I do wish these fucking dash pads weren't here. Like, those are like the kind of thing that you just mod out and the game is just more fun to play. Oh, I've never really dabbled much in Pokemon ROM hacks, aside from like, I don't know, like a Fire Red one once. The same base player controller, just increasing top speed and acceleration with each subsequent entry. Sonic's controls between SA1 and 2 should be pretty one-to-one. They just increased it for heroes to make them stand out from the other characters. Okay, it's gonna be Eggman robot stuff. 1. The number 1. 1. Well, now you have me curious. I have no idea what that means. Oh, 1 ring challenge. Oh. You can only get hit twice. Assuming you can't recollect your ring. I love how Shadow here gets impatient in the same way Sonic does. It's like one of those little tidbit things where you can draw parallels between the two, despite how different they are. You know, we need more things that, we need more like stories and moments that illustrate how similar Sonic and Shadow are, despite their differences. Like, I feel like SA2 is the only Sonic game that's really done that kind of thing. SA2 showed how prideful and bullheaded the both of them are. Okay, so I thought this was just gonna be the same stage but with 1 ring. Oh, and you can't take too long either because of the time limit. Oh, I got some bad depth perception there. Do we have a drop shadow? Not exactly. The shadow is like rendered in real time, so that might not be helpful. Don't have chaos control. I can't see these things without immediately just thinking of Sonic Colors. How do I get to that one? Come on, that's the one that unlocks artwork. Wait, no, I want that one. I want those. Oh, I could totally get down there. Can I jump on the boundaries here? No. Okay. I could. It's probably a thing that you need like the Doom Wings for, I'm guessing. It's reminding me in real time what rank I'm gonna get. Thanks. Thanks for the shame. Nice. Is that the intended way to get there? Get that? Because that's mean. Taking advantage of the fact that I can't control the camera. You're mean. Okay. These are sort of like the introducing me to what these are going to be like, so this is still the first stage. What do you get if you get an A rank? I should actually try for that, an A rank for once. Also, why is the earth on fire? Why do they render it like that? Like, I know, you know, city lights and everything, but it seems just a little overkill. Please make a game where the rainbow rings actually give you extra score again. There's like, doesn't look like there's any difference in how they actually function compared to the regular rings. Like, what's the point of a rainbow ring? Like, 06 and Heroes are like, aren't they the only games that actually assign some value to rainbow rings? Oh, right. Bringing Chaos Control in here and using those. Did I get anything from that? I got an S rank. I said A rank. Like, they... like it's still SA2 in Heroes. Oh, we still got the bells, too! They're not kidding around with how they're expanding on forces here. Oh, it's the egg carrier from 06. Oh, it has a mouth. But it's like, rotated from how it works in SA1. This is fun. This is neat. Oh, I have the artwork thing, but I'll just unlock this one here. I don't have to come back for it later. Oh, this is all Sonic X stuff, isn't it? But why does he have all of his quills? This isn't game artwork. This is all Sonic X. I've never seen him drawn with all of his quills in Sonic X at once. What are these coming from? Wait. Oh no, wait. You don't go back into an enemy damaging state after you homing attack one, so you can't bounce off of them. Oh, that's lame. I kind of wish I could zoom the camera out a bit. Like, I know in I think 06, if you move the camera up enough, it would zoom out. In one of the games. You get a full level complete theme during the results. Is that it? Is that all you get for an S rank? I don't remember if you get anything special for an S rank in base generations. Hello, person with a hard name to pronounce. Who I'm not gonna try to pronounce because it might be a slur that I don't recognize. Torturing myself again? Hopefully not. It's been pretty much been a delight so far. Okay, we got lightning here. It seems like Chaos Control themed stuff. Chaos Control Master.
Yes. Chaos Control.
Ah! What? Why did I come to a grinding stop there? Like, I knew I was supposed to boost for that, but I don't know why Shadow randomly turned around. Oh, it doesn't let me keep them if I die. Fair. It looks like you could actually outrun those if you boost immediately. Wouldn't have to use the Chaos Control. Okay, so I gotta use Chaos Control to get that one faster. Oh, that wasn't a spring that I could only attack. Hate the colors 2D crap. Well, it is an extra stage, and the Act 1 of each stage has been fully 3D, so helpful. Thankful for that, at least. I have also been made very wary of... Wait, there was still the block there! I fell through it. I've been made very wary of this kind of like block-based level design, but it's for like a very specific challenge, so it's not like the 2D sections of the broader game haven't been use the blocks as their foundation so far, so that's good. You'd use it immediately coming into here. No! There we go. What is the point of they're still not making actual use of the rainbow rings? Why do they have the normal rings if the rainbow rings literally don't do anything special? Maybe the rainbow rings send you farther? I got an A rank on that. I think they are mandatory because Act 2 is all 2D. Act 2 of every mission. So it's kind of like the reverse of Generations, but I'm pretty sure Act 1, all of the Act 1 so far, as in all 2 of them that we've played so far have been fully 3D. Okay, so it goes up there. Did by chance spawn a Black Arms dude anywhere around here that I can bully and take advantage of? Oh, it has this. Alright. Alright. See, they're actually like we're actually getting some real gameplay out of the hub area too. We didn't, you had to chase them in like Generations, but it was all 2D and there wasn't really much to it. What is this concept art for? Is this the flying one that uses a vehicle instead of the Hedgehog? I guess I never got a good look at it, because it's not what I remember. What was the one that I just hit? There it is. So I gotta do both of these to get this key. Oh yeah, these are actually mandatory though, because you gotta unlock the boss door like in Generations. I don't remember how many keys I need though. Excellent. Flame Core Volcano? Oh man, wait, is that the second track of Flame Core or the first one? Because I love the first track of Flame Core so much. I love it. It's one of my if not my favorite track from 06. Goes so hard. Can you choose the music for any of the key stages? Because I would use that. Alright. It's gonna be an enemy rush. Oh, I'm gonna use Doom Blast here. Oh, how's that gonna work in 2D? Probably the same, just minus the aiming. Oh, you know what? The only reason, you know what I'm betting? The only reason that it lets you stop in the air like that, they're not gonna use that kind of thing in 3D. That's like purely a mechanic that's gonna be used in 2D. Because otherwise this mechanic doesn't really have much to do in 2D. You know, 3D is gonna use the aiming part of it, and 2D is going to use like timing stop part of it. That's what I'm betting. Oh, getting a little bit of visual overload, so I'm having trouble like keeping track of what's going on. Okay, so you can only do that on the black arms dudes. Oh my god, so much visual overload. I think that as pretty as the background is, I think it is too visually busy with all the textures and everything, because it's really hard to focus on actually what's in front of me here. Gone a little overboard. I remember I can just boost the base arms. That's pretty fun. Success. Destroy. Oh, I didn't even realize I was supposed to destroy a certain amount. Did I kill the amount that it wanted me to? Did anyone actually answer? Do you actually get anything for an S rank? S ranking these? I don't think that's really. I'm not sure if that's even fair, Holy Gamer, because I don't remember any of these overworld assets being in Generations. These are all new, I think. Like, they modeled them all specifically so the hub world could work in a 3D context. Oh, let's fucking go. Yo, what's this? Holy shit, all the concept art in the world for this one. Holy fuck, wait, is that... We got some Metal Gear Rising here. I don't know what his name is, but... No, that's the Cerberus from 06. Okay, gotcha. These are all from 06, okay. I recognize him. Oh, that's so cool to see, though. I'm glad we're actually getting to see all this stuff. I'm glad it's not concept art for this game. It's concept art for the Sonic games in general. Was that actually a thing? Did they have that kind of thing in Generations? Concept art from old games? Because I know they had it in some form, like character renders and stuff like that. But I don't remember if Generations had concept art that wasn't like made public before. Like, I'm not talking about concept art for Generations. I'm talking about concept art from past games that it's representing, or just the series in general. I didn't do this one. Control value slider like in Frontiers. There's one that controls the deceleration. I have it set all the way down because full stop deceleration feels really weird. Artificial chaos for this one. Wait, I can't change the background music. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. I think these all just use the main level theme tracks, right? Is there an enemy counter here? Oh, I get to see this now. I get to see this path that was in the main level that I failed to get on. Whoa! Too early. This is like this is all Canon's core stuff, like, right? You don't see these kind of assets are from Canon's core, aren't they? Or am I just are they just reusing certain assets to make like blocks? Feels more like Canon's core. Whoopsie. Yeah, this is just using the Final Rush music. Okay, I gotta actually use the music I unlocked. Oh, they do make the same sound as Chaos? They look good, though. I can't even hear them. Oh man, they gave you way more of a heads up than SA2. You guys lost your touch. Hold on, I have to remember what the game actually wants me to do in situations like this. I have to remember to use the stuff the game has given me. I landed on a platform. I'm never getting down from here. Oh, I see the enemy counter up there. D. I want to see what the other paths up there were and unlock some more stuff. At least it's one control setting this time and not like 5. It's much easier to get a grip on. Also, I really appreciate that this game, unlike so many other boost games, like it doesn't feel less fun, sort of slowing down and looking around. It doesn't feel like I'm playing the game wrong. I don't think I can really say that about any of the boost games up to now. Feels like this game is built to accommodate that sort of thing, and I really appreciate it. No! Oh, I wanted to see what was up there. The ring's back there. Let me, I want to change the music. Change it to the Flamecore one, even though it's probably not gonna be the one that I want. Wait, what? Oh, completing all of the side tasks restored all of the juice. Oh, and I got this too. What is that? What is that? Is that Shadow's chamber that he was trapped in from SA2? On Prison Island? It looks familiar, but I can't place it. No, wait. Didn't it give me the option to change the background music before? How do I change the background music? There we go. Change back. Oh yeah, this is my fucking jam. Let's go. I needed this. Yo! I actually cleared the stage to keep my stuff too. Ah, no, invisible! I keep forgetting what the Chaos Spear button is. Not like it really matters because I can't get damaged during a homing attack. The base. Man, I wish the homing attack was too overpowered. I want to be able to like take advantage of the other mechanics like the Chaos Spear. Like have to use that stuff or I'll get risk taking damage, but the homing attack just solves everything. Like, it doesn't matter if you homing attack into an active projectile, unlike like in SA2 where you actually have to stay mindful of that stuff. And Heroes, in like every Sonic game, other than the boost games. Oh, we didn't get to hear the best part though. Here we go. Man, I feel like Flame Core is really like one of the only times that 06 sort of clicks in place, you know? Like you got that story momentum going, you got the amazing music, you got the awesome like setting with Flame Core, which is a really cool level with honestly really good level design too. That's like the part of 06 where it's like everything just works together really well. You got that story momentum too of like Team Sonic and Rouge and Shadow all working toward a common goal. That just makes things really exciting. I really hope Project 06 gets after it's released, someone takes up the mantle of giving it a full story support, because I really want to experience 06 in that way. Experience it with as many parts of it working together in cohesion as possible. Like picking up all the pieces of 06 and putting it together into something good. I didn't even read what the objective was. Oh, this is a Chaos Control challenge? Ah! That probably wasn't necessary. Is this one of those platformers that you can jump through the bottom of platforms? I think so. Maybe not these. Oh, I think you can jump through the bottom of them. Visual overload. Need a second to register everything. Oh, still work. This force is trash. Well, it's just an extra stage. This is like one of the padding stages. It works for what it is. It does suck that the 3D is like... The 3D gameplay feels like a sort of special occasion thing for Act 1 of every stage. That's sort of how 3D gameplay has been relegated to, which is kind of unfortunate, but I don't hate it as it exists. Obviously, I would still prefer this game to be fully 3D. Oh, please let me homing attack stuff behind me. Like, it kind of makes sense for the way the main stages are designed, Act 1, but not for where we have full camera control. Once again, I ignored what the actual objective here was. Oh, ghost rings? Wait, what? What the? Huh? I'm confused. Single use? Is that what the difference is between the dash rings? I'm pretty sure I verbally said out loud what the objective was, but the two parts of my brain just didn't like communicate with each other to commit that to memory. Which is just fun. It's a quirky aspect of my personality, guys. What is it at? Stomp? Okay. Oh no! I wanted that. That was like a concept art one too. Be hopping though. You do be hopping.
Yes.
Oh, we're collecting dash rings, okay. Alright, if I try to get every single collectible thing, we're gonna be here all night, so. No! I feel like I'm actually getting into a good flow with this game on a instinctual level though, which is good. I don't think I ever reached that point with Frontiers, to be honest. I was struggling with the basic input from beginning to end. Almost. Still has Frontiers like shitty high-speed mid-air turning though. I gotta use chaos control for these things. That's probably why it doesn't let me move immediately. Hey, there we go. Challenges using the game mechanics. Radical Train, Abandoned Mine. Abandoned Mine? Abandoned Mine? There was a mine at some point in Radical Train? I mean, I guess it's like a prospecting site, now that I think about it, isn't it? That's right, there's a railway there, because it's a giant, like, mining site. What is this for? It's probably gonna use one of the Doom abilities. Aim and fire with Chaos Spear. Now, I'll actually remember what we're doing here. I don't remember to change the music, though. Use Radical Train. Fitting for Rail Canyon. I think Sonic games out of any game are like the hardest games to like stream. Why didn't I get those two? Are the hardest games to like stream and like play for the first time while also still making sure to commentate on everything. Particularly boost games. Oh wait, the fans! I don't think we saw those in the actual stage. Or I didn't go on a path that had any. How many keys do you need to do the boss fight? Because I'm pretty sure I would have gotten like enough by now. Oh, your Chaos Spear gets reset if you hit a dash pad. Just another reason for me to hate these dash pads. And think of them more as hazards than things that actually help you. Three? Yeah, 3 sounds right. I still want to play these though. 'Cause I actually like playing this. I'll need to like replay Generations proper, but I think I'm enjoying this more than Generations itself. Like it doesn't nail like the boost aspect of the boost gameplay. It sort of spreads itself out more. It doesn't nail the boost aspect of the boost as well. Like it's not as the reaction based like spectacle stuff isn't as good as Generations so far, but it spreads itself out to be much more palatable to like a lot different greater amount of gameplay mechanics and variety, if you know what I mean. Which I would prefer over just like boosty boost gameplay, especially when it comes to Generations like molasses controls during platforming. The platforming here is no contest. There's no contest between it and Generations, I can tell you that for sure. Platforming here is leagues better. I think I did everything here. Should be able to see it on the map. What is the icon for the stages? Okay, so the ones I haven't done are like gates marked in red. What is this? Select the set number of rings, okay? Oh, that sun shot though. I have to remember that the quick steps functions differently and more interestingly than any of the boost games here, so I have to keep that in mind. Wait, what? Oh, dude, they're still giving us these like paths of like these triple ring paths, but we only have the one character. Does it expect me to like use a certain mechanic to get all of those at once or something? What does it want me to do for that? It wants me to quick step there, but again, it doesn't feel like I'm playing the game wrong the way I'm doing it. Whoa. Like here, exactly like here, using the boost here would actually be a detriment to you. Which is actually a good thing, because I feel like when I first played Unleashed, like the first playthrough of every stage, like it felt like if I wasn't boosting, I wasn't having fun with the game, you know? But boosting just careened me off of ledges and into obstacles that I couldn't reasonably react to, you know? That's the problem I had with Unleashed especially. That doesn't feel like it's an issue here. Hello. Actually, I'm rewarded for slowing down and exploring too. Why is Shadow going so slow in this direction? Is there something wrong with my controller when I push it a certain way? My controller isn't fully inputting and oh no, is that the game? You go slower when you're moving backwards in these stages. Is that really a mechanic? I mean, I guess I can understand it, but that's still kind of jarring. It made me think something was wrong with my controller. Oh, it's making me choose between them. Evil. It's making me choose between the one I want. I don't know why I'm still collecting rings. I have enough. I'll see if that's actually a part of the game in the hub world. Does Chaos Control freeze the fans? That's a good question. Huh. No, that's the thing in the stages. It actually, you move slower when you're moving backwards. I guess if they're not going to give you any amount of camera control, I guess that makes sense. Oh, wait, what? No, wait, it is my controller? Moving in this direction. And Shadow can't get the top speed. Excuse me? Okay, I have to see if that's because of the dead zone that I set. No, there's no way that's my controller. If you get started running toward the camera, it caps your max speed. There's no way that's my controller. Like, you can move at top speed toward the camera, but you have to start moving away from the camera and then turn back to maintain that top speed. Don't know how I feel about that. In the hub world, at least. No Shadow. That's probably why they do that. I know my controller's worn, but I don't think there's anything to do with that. Did they set it up? This is so weird. Did they set it up so the input for moving back has a larger dead zone than moving forward? Because that would be a very strange way to handle this. Because now I'm able to do it just fine, and as I set the dead zones to be like non-existent. That's so strange. Holy shit. I've never seen dead zones used as like an actual mechanic in a game. How high do I have to set it so I can actually move at full speed backwards? I can do it. There's something else I'm noticing too. Is Shadow locked in 8 cardinal directions? It kind of... not like in motion, but when he's standing still, he can only face 8 directions. Or like, no, when he's standing still, he can only face in 4 directions. I don't know, something funky's going on there. Something funky is going on with like the dead zones in relation to your movement directions, and I can't tell what it is. Well, we cleared all of the side stages for here, so now we got a boss coming up. Okay, so before we get into all that, I do need to take a quick break to take the dogs out. So we'll take a short break here, and we'll be back with more fun. I'm actually really enjoying this so far, which I'm really happy about, because I wasn't expecting to. But yeah, we'll be back in a little bit. Hey yo, bitches! I'm back. And I have orange chicken. So I've only had a banana to eat today. It's hot. Steamy. Let me get a few bites of this and then we'll hop into the boss fight. Needs to cool down anyway. I'm hungry. Steamy. Steaming at my glasses. Alright. Let's see what we got in store here. We have, what levels have we been through? We've been through Space Colony Arc, which is I'm surprised they didn't name it after either Final Rush or Final Chase. I think they just called it Space Colony Arc. Alright. Let's get back in with things. I think Shadow's ready to get back into things too. Staying hydrated, I hope. Got my chicken and rice. Okay, we cleared all of the stages out here, right? Oh, I didn't grab that key. I didn't get this either. Wait, I thought I already grabbed this one. Actually got out of that one. Oh, intercepted. Nice. What game is this artwork from? I think this is just general promotional artwork from sometime after 06. Alright. We haven't seen these guys in a stage yet, which I'm not counting the extra ones. Which makes sense, because we only had 2 main stages so far. We had Rail Canyon and the Space Colony Arc, so as they SA2 and Heroes rep, so we're gonna probably move into 06 next. Clear the boss stage to get the Doom's gear. Oh, did I collect enough gears to, like, do something with Orbot and Cubot down there? Check later. Play boss.
Oh.
So nice to see this place remastered. Gooey ball of DNA. Look at that texture on him. So slimy. Holy shit. Oh my god, I wonder if did they actually like get either the English or Japanese voice actors here? In SA2, the Biolizard's roar was Sonic and Shadow's voice actors in Japanese, like pitched down, like doing death screams. I wonder if they did the same thing here. My god, it's just like SA2, literally. Don't see any gaps in the arena, though. I think we just walked into an SA2 remake all of a sudden. I'm actually kind of excited. Oh, I see what that quick time event over there last time was supposed to be. It was supposed to be showing that you can do that kind of thing now. The 06 beat 'em up. That's new. Oh, they came up with like a visual explanation of the bubbles. He's using them as wings now. The arena expanded too. Holy shit. Oh, what's going on? I have to remember that. I don't have infinite boost. I don't know why I think I do. I have to remember to use that I have other abilities to use too. Telegraph where they come from beforehand. Every time I activate that, it's by accident.
Yes.
Whoa, I got forced outside of the arena there. What happened there? Man, this area looks so freaking phenomenal, remastered. Like, they restructured how the room is, like, structured to have more detail to it. This looks phenomenal. And they're doing so much creative stuff with him, too. I love this. Oh, now I intercept those with Chaos Spear? They're synergizing, like, past ideas from SA2 with this game's mechanics, so such a creative way. It's so smart. This is awesome. This is great. A little on the nose with the gameplay solution to everything. It feels like the gameplay is in service of the cinematics rather than the other way around. Yeah, the cinematic part of it dictates the gameplay, like takes control of the gameplay a little too hard for my liking, but still a great show of creativity and all that on display. Shadow's playstyle differentiating more from Sonic in this game. I'm always down with Shadow doing the mid-air beat-ups and chaos spears. I feel like with this boss, there needed to be a much greater density of gameplay to a cinematic moment ratio. It feels like it was 2/3 cinematics, 1/3 gameplay. I feel like each gameplay section should have gone on for like at least like 3 times as long as they did. Because I feel like we barely got any like meaningful use out of all the mechanics on show here. The gameplay of it just needed to be longer. There needed to be more of it. How do I put it? They told you like what they basically telegraphed to you what each gameplay segment's going to be about by literally flashing the button for the move on screen. So it feels like every phase was basically like a setup tutorial for each part of the boss fight. But it's like the boss fight was purely made up of the tutorial setups. Like with each phase we never got past like the basic tutorializing like telegraphing setup, if you know what I mean. That really needed to be longer because there was so much cool stuff on display there. But when it comes to like the storytelling through, you know, the cinematic gameplay and stuff, phenomenal job there. That whole encounter just like really told a story. That's what it was like for the first stage too. So they were really good at least the cinematic stuff is really enjoyable. Yeah, you can certainly hit those kind of hints off where it flashes on screen. For like the basic like reminder text, like in game in stages. I don't know if it would disable like that moment in particular where it tells you to use chaos control though, because I feel like they set up a lot of these parts of the game to where if you didn't have that prompt, you wouldn't like immediately know what to do and you wouldn't be able to react in time. But maybe we'll try playing the game with that stuff disabled when we next get control. I'll try disabling it. The world expands to us. Shadow, you knew that wasn't gonna work. I think he just did that like out of spite. The time eater created an opening for him to revive, I'm guessing. Yeah! He just has another one standing by.
姿を現せ。今ここで終わらせてやる。
お前はまだ準備ができておらん。それは我らも同じ。その時が来たれば、全てを生産することになる。
I can't remember what he sounded like in Shadow the Hedgehog, the Japanese voice. I don't remember. I don't know if this is consistent with it. Hey there, Vikings. It's still telling me about that. Like, I'm fine having tutorials on if it's telling me, like, stuff for the first time. But, like, it's showing me tutorials that I've already seen, but I still feel like I need to keep it on so the game can, like, explain mechanics to me. I guess it'll still do that. It'll show the first time tutorial stuff if I have that disabled. That's what I'm guessing. So let's turn this off. Explanation at the beginning of the challenge. Is there anything here that corresponds to those reminders about the portals? In-game hint rings are fine. You can set the camera distance? An angle out here. It's already set to the max, so I don't know if setting it like really low would be a good idea. Oh, it really wants me to go this way. Oh, now we get the water sliding. It's like they're finding like different ways to recontextualize like game mechanics that Shadow has had in the past, like driving across water in 06 using the Black Arm stuff and like the vehicle gameplay, if you know what I mean. That's pretty cool. Is the game forcing us to go this way? Yeah, it's not showing the pause map anymore at all. So this is the general new next area. I can still get up there though.
Nanika 強い力を感じる。
Doom Surf. Dude, the presentation of these things is so awesome. This expansion's presentation has just been phenomenal all around. They're making the most out of like a blank white void space as you can. Oh my god, is this how far the camera goes out when I put that how I had it set? Okay, so I can move freely on water with this. Why is the camera so far out though? Fast travel! I did not expect Generations to be reformatted into like a soft open world game. But it fits if you think about it. If they just took the level select screen like 2D part of Generations and made it 3D, and that pretty much just makes it an open world by default. So this is like the stand-in for the hovercraft in do the springs have floaties? Nice. I'm gonna stand in for the hovercraft from 06. Can't boost while I'm on it. And double jump. I can do chaos spheres. What is that? I want to get back to the previous area and see if there's any new dialogue from Omega and Orbot and Qbot. What does the camera angle do? What did that do? That thing's so awkward. Wait, that's not the camera. It's labeled camera angle, but it moved the camera further back. Oh well, I don't have a problem with the camera in here. Let's see. Lots of different parts that sort of risen out of the ocean. Prolific Canyon. Nice. Oh, I have a bunch of stuff for the concept art. Let's go back to the where did I find the artwork from before? Bro does not like fall damage. Super Mario's here. I wonder if Sonic's quills are still gonna be really short, like they are in Frontiers. Because that's gonna look really awkward next to Shadow, whose quill length is actually proper. How did I get in there? Over here. Ugh, Sonic stupid friends. Ain't got no time for friends. They reused the Forces Frontiers model. Well, I bet someone's already fixed that with the mod. God, what? Why? Just why? What is the rationale behind that? Just makes Sonic look like he has a bad haircut. Let's see. Is there any... I need to, like... Oh, I can zoom in, but I can't, like, freely move the map around. There's a box on... There are boxes on either side of this building, and in a cage by Obrog and Qbot. Not gonna be going for them all, but I'm still curious. It's what they had on hand? What do you mean it's what they had on hand? Do they not? You think they don't like archive their own games? Their own game assets? Like their Sonic team, they're Sega. They're the people that make the game. Oh, sick stuff. These are just renders though. Does anyone else miss the way Shadow skated in SA2? His running animation from that game? Because I feel like that's literally the only part of the franchise where he actually moved on him like a proper like skates. Instead of these really wide motions. He would actually he would twist his feet a lot more, like you were riding on roller skates in SA2, and I think that looked so cool and so smooth. I think it looked way more cool than this. I don't hate this, but I still miss what we had. What are those? Oh? Oh, challenges within the hub world. Is there a way to collect a bunch of rings like in bulk like that? Oh, what is this? Level? A level blueprints? Can anyone tell, like, what level this is? Oh, now this is the shit I want to see. What level is this meant to be? I can't tell. Are you liking the game so far? Honestly, we haven't really gotten that far since you left because I had to go walk dogs and get food. But we're progressing. It's Black Mesa. Oh, you know what? This is probably from this game because it has oh no, that says jump. I thought it said surf. I can't tell. Let's find out. Oh, let me talk to Omega first. Is he like gonna be the only person here? Because he's the only Sonic character that wasn't like standing around in the White World in Generations. The Black Moon is watching us. Oh, that's what that thing is. The biblically accurate Black Moon. Black arms. Show no mercy, I won't. Omega was ready to kill someone in the Dark Beginnings thing. Applying gears to the constructs results in new powerful mutations. Gears to the constructs. Gears? What is he talking about? Okay. Is he talking about the big like shrine portal things? Oh, like the gears that I get from like completing milestones in the game and unlocking the mutations. So the surfing thing. They're unlocking new things in the stages as in the hub world as we progress, so that's fun. Pacing, I like the pacing here. Oh god, Mario Sunshine! No! No! Don't spam the Y button. That was the chaos control, or what was it? That was just the powered up theme from Shadow the Hedgehog in general. What is this now? It's a mushroom. Oh, this is Hero's concept art, isn't it? Ah, I love it. I want more of this. Give me more. There's a thing I haven't unlocked. God, the air dash is so weak. Might as well just let me homing attack in the air if it's gonna be like that weak. Or did I already unlock that one? Where was it? It was like off the edge here. More art. Ah, these are just renders though. That's boring. I don't give a shit about renders. This is the change color if I've already done it. How do I get to that chest that's above Orbot and Cubot? Fucking Spyro moment. I need 80 of those, damn. Iblis goons. Iblis gooners. I can easily get in there. Oh, they want me to use this guy, don't they? Getting used out of game mechanics? What? Oh wait, no. I can just do this. I could have used that guy, probably. Iblis and Iblis. Oh, hi, Shadow from Sonic X. Where'd your fourth quill go? I'm really liking this. Not gonna lie, I'm really, really liking it. Okay, so do not walk on the black goo. The black goo from one of the Spyro games. The bright blue goo is just fine. What is this? Yeah, I don't think that's helping. Make me walk on molasses. What's this all about? There's a ramp that's covered in the toxic stuff over there. Wait, what? What? The game thought I was on water for a second there. Okay, the game is a little confused. Nice to know that I can transition seamlessly out of that. It's one of those. Another one of those chaos control things. So the rings do not build up the chaos control meter. I like how they made it work exactly like it does in Shadow the Hedgehog. There's like so many like layers of homages, and even like the game mechanics. I need to try light dashing while that's active. What button is that? Because someone told me. Someone told me you can light dash and chaos control. Bet someone, if that's true, someone's probably gonna make a mod that lets you do that at any point. Let me get there. Light dashing isn't in this game? Oh good. It's good to know that I was just flagrantly lied to. What stage is this meant to represent? What is this? Doesn't look like Radical Highway. Westopolis? I can't tell. Don't tell me, by the way. I want to be surprised, you fuckers. If I ask a question like that, just assume it's rhetorical. Now, how do I get in there? Oop. Oh, what is that? I bet there should be like a ramp around here that something I ramp off of once I get the ability to glide across that. That's probably something for later. God damn, did they really go all out with the hub world though? That wasn't a good idea. Let's not do that. Space gadget. I feel like we need like a... I feel like we're at the point now where we need like a mechanic that lets you turn around on rails. Like maybe not like just a button that turns you around on rails. Like I think it should still take some skill, like jumping and turning around, but I feel like we could use something in the way of that, you know? Because I find myself doing that all the time. Is wanting to turn around like that. And it's a little more finicky than I'd like. I mean, if this were SA2, it'd be no problem, because I could just turn in the air really easily. So perhaps that's just down to how much I hate the mid-air controls in this game. This handles the sort of hub world level playground aspect a lot more gracefully than Frontiers did, because it looks like the environment is actually built around the platforming assets rather than like sprinkled in haphazardly after you fucking generated an Unreal Engine landscape. Ringu! I need to remember that I need to take every turn in, like, stopping on a dime. I keep trying to turn in arcs, because I'm too used to adventure and heroes. Is there a way to, like, slow down? Is there anything I could do with this movement, this guy movement-wise, other than just Chaos Sphere and jump? Oh! Ah, I didn't see what that was. Oh, I can do the quick step. Okay, that looks like it's actually damaging in some way. Okay, that's good. I have to retrain my brain to stop on a dime instead of arc turning. This is one of those games that, like, on a first playthrough, it's gonna trick me into thinking it's, like, loaded to the brim with meaningful content, but in reality, I just took forever on my first playthrough because there's just a whole bunch of time wasters in the hub world. I hope that doesn't end up being the case. I mean, it is an expansion, so you can't really complain. Can't really complain about too much playtime when it comes to something like this, but I do wonder how this game sort of fares in the replayability department, considering how hard it leans on the cinematic aspect of stuff. Which would no doubt be great for a first playthrough, but oh, I don't have the thing here for this yet. Sorry, Shadow, you're gonna have to sit this one out. That, like, gets rid of all the rings in the hub world except for the ones used for the challenge. Let's look at that concept art again. Is that a drawing tablet? I wish I had a drawing tablet like that. I mean, like, I do, pretty much. Just not, like, one of that size. These renders out of here. I want my sketchy concept art. It's good that it lets you view it, like, as soon as you get it, though. Mystic Mansion from Heroes? Oh, shit. God damn. They made their own diagrams of all the stages. Like, I knew it's so cool to see. They got the minecart section and everything, too. Yes. Ceylon. This is all a front for looping back into Delta Halo. The ending of this is going to take us back to there, and I'm going to find myself stuck in a time loop. And then this is the Frog Forest stuff. Why is there an evil Omochao? Oh man, can't not being a Japanese reader for these. It's funny that they wrote some things in English though. Oh, these are gimmicks throughout the entire game. Common gimmicks and jungle gimmicks. Dude, this is so cool! Oh, the pinball too? Why is there so much Heroes concept art? I guess it's just because they have a lot of it compared to the other games, like level diagrams. That's so awesome to see. Oh shit, I want more of this. What was here? The history? Yeah, we don't need to read about that. Oh, it spawned us up here. Well, what should we do next? We have a lot of options. So we have 2 places we can tackle first, I think. So it looks like we have 4 main stages, which is fair to expect from this kind of content. I would like to finish this tonight, so maybe we shouldn't get too carried away looking for stuff. I gotta get back to the grind, the Delta grind. I do want to keep looking for stuff, though. Hey, I finally found a use for this version of the quick step. The thing I like about these challenges too is that they it seems that they organically transfer you to the next part of where you need to go. I like that. At least that one did. What is this concept art for? What is this even for? Say Tails, Shadow, and Sonic and Eggman. I can't tell what the thing on the right is. I feel like this is SA2 concept art, but I can't tell. Because it doesn't look like they have Shadow's design fully ironed out yet. Oh, hello! God damn! Why is there so much to do? Why does this look different? Oh, it's a time limit. Oh, there are multiple kinds of challenges. Dude, I actually love how these little challenges are actually ways of getting you around the map. Like, they double as ways of getting you around to collect stuff. Just as much as, they do as, little challenges on their own. I think that's a great way to get, value out of the content you have. Can jump through loops. What level is this? Oh, this is Kingdom Valley. Do we not have Radical Highway in this game? I guess all these sort of hallucination sequences stand in for that, because it uses it. Uses the look. Go! Oh, fuck. I gotta avoid using the Manta, because it can't boost. Let's try that again. Where was that? How many of those do I have? I have 7, and I gave them 18 or something. I need 80. Where was that challenge? Whoa, the boost effect does weird things to I don't know, the texture filtering. Makes it look really pixelated. Maybe that's because I turned anti-aliasing off. God, it's so bright! Good lord. This is after turning the brightness down too. I feel like I shouldn't turn it down anymore without regular parts of the game getting washed out. Where was it? I really like the controls in this game. I like all the aspects of the controls except for your turning speed getting locked when you're going at high speeds, both in the air and on the ground. just recognized this. This is the time stop switch from SA2. How did I not recognize that? Holy shit. Cool. Whoa. How did that work? What did I do to make that happen? Oh, I bet if you had chaos control, you could get through these really quickly using those sort of shortcuts. Are the locations different? No, they're the same. The boost effect is doing something weird to the game resolution. Oh, how do I get over there quickly? Oh, I have no idea how to get over there quickly. Huh, how do they expect me to do that? Let's see. I feel like I don't have enough time to come up here. I guess they probably expect me to use a chaos control, like shortcut. I feel like the camera speed needs to be higher. In here, Shadow the Hedgehog concept art. The fucking motorcycle's back. The gun. He has a fucking gun too. I'm surprised they even greenlighted that to be shown in game. Like, not that it's like a thing that's too mature, but a thing that is something to be embarrassed by. 'Cause it is. How do I get on top of there? And a platformer? Actually asking me to look around the environment to see where how I need to get places? No way. That's fucking crazy. What did I do to, like... I feel like I got a boost on the water somehow. What did I do to make that happen? Oh, it's hitting the boost button as soon as you hit the water. Like, you have to hit the water without it first. Oh, that's cool, actually. I love that. I wonder if these sort of abilities are going to be a mainstay for Shadow following this game. That would be interesting. That is not a question, by the way. Do not answer that with a spoiler, if there are any. Okay. This game tickles my explorer instinct. Man, this map is so freaking huge and dense. What we got here? What is this for? Oh yeah, this is more hero stuff. You can see the rocks from Ocean Palace. Got the futuristic city, Grand Metropolis. Got dinosaurs. I don't remember seeing those. I guess that's what became Frog Forest. And then flying airship. Or it's something. I can't tell if it's like if it's a boat on the water, or if it's like on the ground, or if it's in the sky, actually. Can't tell. Can't tell what they intended for that. Yeah, they repurposed Dinosaur Jungle for the secret rings. That'd actually be pretty cool. I already did this, dumb fuck. Wait, am I actually getting anything out of doing those challenges? I don't remember. I was just doing them because they were fun. Which is a good thing to say. And the warp point. This is all Kingdom Valley stuff. Shadow's model for this game. It's pretty good. Transitions so seamlessly out of that. It's using the melody of All Hail Shadow for this, the Hub World theme. I just noticed that. Another time stop gadget. Where is that? Not that one. Wait, where was the one I was just looking at? What the? Wait, what? Where is it? I just saw one in the air. Is it trying to highlight the one that's down there? Okay, that's interesting. It's trying to let me know that it's there. I already did this one, didn't I? Ew, gooey. Mario Sunshine goop. I have 999 rings, excellent. I should try that time challenge again, but I don't know where I would use a chaos control shortcut to actually clear that one. Can I enter there? Black Bull? Why not Red Bull? What is this gonna be? Oh, I ran out. I still have 3 more concept art pieces, keys though. I can't even unlock any more music. Oh, hi. These dorky fuckers. I wonder if I could have used him to, like, reach a secret spot if I was a little bit more deliberate about it. Ah! I'm very grateful that we have, like actual platforming sort of challenges and being creative even in the hub world. Getting good mileage out of this expansion. I don't think we didn't have anything like sort of that. We didn't have anything in the way of this in Frontiers, because every platforming, dedicated platforming thing was, from what I remember, was like completely automated. I feel like here they're actually more often asking me to do stuff, but you know, I wish. Oh, it's these guys! These guys! Obviously, I wish there was still more interactivity, but I like them. These are actually, I don't. These are the guys on the final level, aren't they? These are the guys that dropped the red black arms gun, which was the best gun in the game, I think. Is there a way to auto snap the camera to where you're facing? Yeah, right, left stick, okay. Oh, it's the other boss gate. Oh yeah, I wasn't counting the fucking the giant towers. Those are their own platforming challenges entirely in Frontiers. I was talking more about like the scattered like level Sonic assets all over the place. There's stuff up there. I bet I could use one of the Black Arms guys to get up there. Yeah! I like this. Don't give me more fucking renders. These are garbage. Everybody's seen these. Okay, I'll interact with this after I go over here and unlock this one. Okay, that was all the stuff I had. Black Doom concept art. He does have a cool design. You gotta give him that. Alright, what you got for me? Oh, I could have landed on that, couldn't I? No, I can't unlock this! Oh, oh. I feel like I'm exploring, like, out of bounds in a Spyro game or something. Oh, come on, you gotta have something hidden around here. You ain't fooling me. There is a chest somewhere, I think. Or that's... What icon is that for? It looks like a chest. Yeah, it's a chest. What are the triangles for? I think they're for... I don't know. What are they for? pacing on this expansion has been really good so far. Gradually sort of opened the world up to us in a smart way. So we can do Kingdom Valley or Sunset Heights. I already did this, didn't I? I think it was another one I did. Wasn't this one specifically. It is funny that we're getting... Why are we getting a Forces stage when Forces takes place after this game? I just realized that. What sense does this make? Wait, did I win it or did I... Oh, that was a green collecting thing, not a kill those guys challenge, wasn't it? It's explained why? Okay, we'll see. I mean, I know why. It's because they didn't have time to make assets for a 4th level. So, just wondering what the excuse is. What is this concept art for? Sonic and Shadow and some evil dude. Maria? I don't know. I can't tell. It's funny how, like, in all the concept art, they draw all the characters with classic proportions. I mean, I guess it makes them, like, compact, like, you know who it's referring to. So it makes, like, more space to draw whatever else the concept art needs. Like, giving them cheapy looks. Oh, this thing. No, I can't press Y and A at the same time. I have to claw. Yeah, I'll be right with you. Where'd that land? Oh, okay, so we're canonizing. Oh shit, yeah, we're canonizing the page 2 to 3. Did I get page 1 at any point? We're canonizing the Angel Island thing. Excellent. Excellent. Now people can stop being judgmental bitches telling me I'm wrong about that theory. As well as the Shadow Supersonic connection. I'm actually really happy about that. Button. You need to turn the sound effects down a little bit. I'll go back to the collection room in a second to take a look at that. So many buttons. Why can't I target that? Oh. You bitch. Where's the third one? Is the third button up here? Aha! No, you had to take me over here when I don't have the things to unlock it. I still haven't been paying attention from what I actually earn from each of those challenges. Like, it just goes in one ear and out the other. Because I get too distracted by having fun. Imagine. No, I don't want to do this again. Let's see. This isn't even labeled. Oh wait, yes it is. Shadow the Hedgehog initial image sketch. Does it mean the character or the game? Why does this art style look familiar? Why does this art style sort of look familiar to anyone else? Like the way Shadow's drawn? Also, what the fuck are those things on the right? Is that supposed to be Black Doom? Concepts for Sonic 2, as in the movie? What is that supposed to be? It has to be like Black Doom, right? And like Black Bull? I have no idea. Where were the diaries things? I don't have page 1. Oh shit. Okay, I don't have to literally read it. Although that would be pretty immersive. I would like to get like all of them first, maybe, before reading all this. Or at least page 1. I want to get page 1 first. I don't know where it is though. I see another floating balloon over there, and over there. Their draw distance is really far. Oh god. I just remembered how bad Frontier's draw distance was. And how this game actually seems like... This actually seems competently put together, unlike that game. Where I'm not, like, being broken out of the game every 2 seconds out of seeing rails pop in. Rails and springs pop in, like, 10 feet in front of me. I guess I'll go after these guys. I'm curious. Page 1!
Yes.
I see one all the way over there. I haven't even been over there. Oh, I'm probably not gonna be able to get over there. Without, being able to get past the goop. Yeah. Actually, it looks like there might be another stage up there, but I don't know. We'll see. Gotta clear these two first. Alright, let's do Kingdom Valley, since that's the next in chronological order. Assuming there was nothing else I wanted to take care of first. Oh yeah, I just realized we're gonna have Mephiles. Fucking awesome. Can I do one more challenge so I can see what the actual reward for it is? Oh, it's from a 2D perspective, but I'm not actually in 2D. Thank fucking god. That like basically ruined the game for me. Ruined Frontiers for me, because every fucking challenge was in 2D on the third island. I hated that so much. Like, the perspective itself, the perspective is fine, as long as I don't have my movement restricted. Oh, don't take me to a fucking box I can't access. Okay, maybe I should stop exploring until I actually have more of these keys. I still do want to do one more challenge though, so I can see. Oh, hail shadow. More boxes. Finding a lot of gears at least. At 24. Oh, totally forgot about this over here. Oh wait, no I didn't. Is there a challenge I haven't done yet? No, not that challenge. I'm talking about the Hub World challenges. I mean, this is the time stop challenge that I wasn't able to clear. But I think I need a chaos control for it. Climb stairs, Shadow. You fucker. Oh, there's another entry over there that I can actually access. Wonder if chaos control is required for it though. Hello. Let's get up there. What? Spike trap? I haven't noticed those up to now. That flings you forward. Okay, well now I know how to deal with them. I've not been over here, have I? This is on the way to Rail Canyon. I don't know if I've done that ring challenge up there yet, but I want to get to this guy. Where is he? Is he like floating over the entire map? Like he's not constrained to one area? Oh shit. That means you have like limited time, a limited window to get it. That's interesting. They don't give a fuck. They're just cycling through the whole map. Let me try that ring challenge over there. I think it was that one? No, I did that one. I was just fooled by it floating in the air. Ow! Here. that one over there. Oh, there's one. Are there 3 currently floating around? I think there's one over there in that general direction too. Oh, good. Right in his path. Woo! Stomped on it. Pages 6 to 7. I guess we can read a couple before we get to the Gerald, or the next stage, because that would be a lot of info dumping to do it all at once. Front cover interior. Okay. So we'll read pages 1, 2, and 3. Yo, look at the dudes and their mustaches. Archival Requisitions Department. Abraham Tower. Your request for tangible evidence of the Ark incident 50 years ago produced very little results. Your predecessor was quite thorough in erasing the cover-up operations. However, Professor Gerald Robotnik's personal diary managed to survive. Ironically, we have Dr. Eggman to thank for finding it at all. This journal was recovered during the investigation of Dr. Eggman's stronghold following the latest incident with the Ark. Okay, so Dunn raided one of Eggman's bases after SA2. Found the diary. Unfortunately, time and tragedy have not been kind to the journal. But what you're holding now is all that remains of the original book. I'm afraid there is no way of recovering the missing pages, nor can I restore the damaged or redacted elements. It's a pity, as I would have very much liked to have greater insight into Gerald and Maria's lives too. Who is this written by? T? They're writing to the gun commander, but I don't know who T is. Yeah, I know you can read the handwriting. I like how they wrote it all out, though. Take great pride in my research and discoveries. Few men are labeled a genius in their own time, but nothing compares to my pride in my boys, blank and blank, his sons. They both graduated summa cum laude. What is that? And in record time, no less. They'll have their doctorates in no time. It seems my passions for archaeology and robotics are split between them. Okay, so one son is into robotics, the other is into archaeology. I wonder which one is Eggman's father. But I guess that's what makes them chips off the old block. Ho ho! I cannot wait to see what boons they will bring to the world. I wonder what the implication is on his other son and the archaeology aspect. I wonder what they're implying there. It's fun to see more of the Eggman family, though. I can't believe how much time has passed. Oh shit, we're jumping from 42 to 162. He wasn't kidding when he said we lost a lot of pages. It feels like yesterday I was celebrating my boys becoming men, and now I'm a grandfather. Her name is blank. And she is perfect in every way. Blank. 3 characters? She brings a smile to everyone's face. And everyone falls in love with her the moment they lay eyes on her. If nothing else, she is my legacy. Everything I do from this day forward, I do for her. Is that meant to be Abe? But Abe is not a girl. Unless they're gonna come out that he's trans. Okay, this is fun. Okay, I'm at the bottom of this. Now it's page 2 to 3. Ooh, let's go. Interested to learn about this. If nothing else, I do really like how seriously they're taking, like, world building and lore as of Frontiers. Not being super flippant with it and just, like, doing whatever the hell they want and saying whatever the hell they want, like in Forces. Like, there are no humans in Sonic's world, and classic Sonic's from another dimension, and Green Hill is not on an island. It's dumb stuff like that. I'm glad we're not doing that anymore. 170. I deciphered the engravings on an ancient ring I found in a previous dig in the blah 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 Mystic Ruins jungle, I'm guessing. Calculated location of a fabled flying parrot. The ring is the same thing that led Sonic and Tails to Angel Island, mind you. You know, the backstory of Sonic 3's manual, in the aftermath of Sonic 2, Sonic found a ring washed up on shore, and that's how they discovered Angel Island. So he found it in the same way. I went to Lund to verify my findings and was rewarded with the spectacle of an angelic island. The land was vast, lush. You know, if they actually did imply the Mystic Ruins here, then that's actually really smart, because if you pay attention, like, if you pay attention to SA2 and like the way the architecture looks near the Biolizage chamber, in SA2, it's both evocative of Angel Island and the Lost World level, you know, the ancient ruins that were left in the Mystic Ruins. So I think they're sort of they're tying that thread in as well, that he visited not only Angel Island but also the Mystic Ruins. Hey, Neo-kun? Architecture indeed. The land was vast, lush, and hosted a number of biomes in close proximity to each other. I love that. Just casually hand-waving all the biomes you go through in Sonic 3. It's so... I love this. I believe I could see an entire floating city at one point. Oh hell yeah, Sky Sanctuary. Most majestic of all was a shrine devoted to what appeared to be a massive emerald, I'm guessing. Would this be the legendary Master Emerald, I'm guessing? I don't know what that word would be, though. Could this be the legendary emerald, or... That's not enough characters, I don't know. Not enough characters for Master Emerald. It feels good being rewarded for being an autistic nerd. After like 20 years. I dared not approach or overstay my welcome. As much as I wanted to explore every inch of the island, I felt it was a sacred land. Just setting foot on its soil felt taboo. I don't know if any civilization remains. The land is vast and my stay was brief. But the majesty of that emerald and shrine will stay with me for the rest of my life. Okay, so he never met any of Knuckles' predecessors. Because he didn't stay long enough to look. If that's the case, then he never went to Hidden Palace and saw the mural, I guess. I'm about to embark on the most ambitious project of my life. The Earth's first orbital space colony will be the 9th wonder of the world. It'll be a place of science, researching all manners of ways to improve our home below. Seeing it as a vessel meant to preserve life amid the harshness of space, I have christened it the Ark. It shall be a vessel to pass on the value of life and peace to the next generation. And while most of the megastructure will be hidden within the base planetoid, interesting how Earth in Sonic lore has that sort of almost like second moon in that kind of planetoid orbiting it. I may have gotten a little self-indulgent in design. Oh, yeah, the Eggman blood runs deep. The Robotnik family. The only real concern is the source of funding. While the United Federation supports us, most of the financing is coming from... Who is that? I have no illusions about what they'll want, but I'm building the Ark to preserve life, not to end it. While I have my concerns, I am a genius, so I'm sure I'll figure out something out when it comes. I love how they're characterizing Gerald here. He's so much like Eggman, but he's also like he's like egotistical and everything. Egotistical and a little narcissistic, but he also has like benevolent intentions. But you can see how someone like this would go crazy and wish death on the world in the wake of the death of their granddaughter. He did say earlier he was gonna like devote all he does to her from now on. Oof, that takes on a sinister double meaning, knowing what became of Gerald, don't we? Oof, I just realized that. Everything he does is for her. But who is that, though? I'm very interested in that. Because I don't think it's standing in for the Black Arms, because there's not enough characters. If we're meant to take the character count, literally. I assume they're talking about the Black Arms in some capacity, because I can't think of anyone else that would have this kind of connection. Okay, that was fun. Okay, to Kingdom Valley. Took me back here. Where is it? It's over there. Where's that sunset? No, it's Kingdom Valley, I think. This game controls really well, all things considered. Not counting the mid-air control. I think I've gotten to really good grips with it so far. Alright, let's go. Getting hit with a barrier. Oh, sorry about my mouse cursor, by the way. Woo! Let's fucking go. I kind of don't want to boost, to be honest. I kind of just want to take it in stride. Showing off this mechanic now. Works the same way as 06. That's the giant land bridge that crumbles in 06. Is it gonna crumble at some other point? This is probably the default path I just brought myself back to, isn't it? Wait, why are there gun robots? Oh no, they aren't! They're actually the 06 robots. I thought they were gun robots. Nice, nice. It's fun to see those designs return. Eggman has a lot of different sort of design philosophies. That's actually something that's cool about Eggman, is how many different like themes he has to his robots that are now pretty much canonized. He's just a really creative guy like that. Oh fuck! Oh, I almost saved that. I almost saved that, but I couldn't air dash again. They added that they added the fast-paced percussion here to match the pace of a boost game. They did the same thing with Crisis City, actually. This is just Tomoyo Ateni taking his own work, like the same thing he did in Generations in 2011, and just doing it. He did the same thing to, he's doing the same thing that he did to Crisis City's music, and to Kingdom Valley here. So that's fun to see. Oops. Woo! That was pretty good. Oh. Just saying, that would have been way more fun if there weren't any dash pads. Like, come on. Please let me control the game. We got the water surfing segments for us. Oh, I forgot I have to jump for the sections like that. I like how you can do that boost there if you hit it at the right time. These stages are fun, but I don't know how much like replay value they have in terms of like not only the level paths you take, but also like mechanically, you know? Like I feel like we're doing pretty good on like the amount of paths you can take, but you know, this is still a boost game, and it still has sort of the mechanical depth that you'd expect from a boost game. Even if I do think this is actually the most mechanically complex boost game so far, without a doubt. But it's still a boost game, which is unfortunate. Oh, we got Black Arms and these guys. Okay, now the enemies are actually fighting back. That's good. Okay, good that I remembered that I could do that. Eagle! Let's go! It's one of the most iconic set pieces of 06. This is a Black Arms guy? I can't tell. I think he's Black Arms. See, the trouble I see with a game like this is that it's going in all the right directions, but ultimately it's like still held back by the boost formula, if you know what I mean. Because like, in SA2 you would be controlling these grinding sections and balancing left and right, you know? There would be that, there's all, like those sort of gameplay nuances and all of that are just like not present at all. That stuff is all like taken care of for you. So what you're really left with when you don't have that kind of gameplay nuance anymore that you demand from the player is that you like the only thing you really have at that point is just the level paths themselves, and I guess like reaction-based gameplay for what that counts for in a slower boost game like this. See, like homing attack chains like this too, like you can literally just spam the X button. It's not super complex in SA2 by any means, but you can't just like spam the X button. You have to make sure your angle and height is correct to actually get through stuff like that. I just miss actually having to like carry out a lot of the actions, like platforming actions myself. Because otherwise we're leaning really, really hard on the multiple level paths to make this like a fun, replayable game. And I don't think that's really enough, to be honest. Because multiple level paths are only really as interesting as they are as they multiple paths are only as interesting as the new types of gameplay and challenges they present. So like the more basic and like automated your gameplay framework is, like the less value even like multiple paths have just by default, which is really unfortunate. That was a new animation, I think. I got all three tokens from this. I would say even after this game, I think the boost gameplay has fully run its course. I mean, I feel like this gameplay is like heading in all the right directions, but at the same time, it's like showing the insane limitations that the boost gameplay has on things, just like the really insane amount of automation when it comes to like basic gameplay interactions. Like, I feel like I would say this is good in spite of the boost design framework. The reasons I like this are because it does something other. It tries to divorce itself from the boost gameplay context, if you know what I mean. It's good in spite of that. That's not to say that boost is terrible or I hate it, but it's like it's really trying to stretch itself outside of the boost limitations, like clearly. And you can see a lot of areas where this game would just be way better off if it didn't have to abide by this framework, like having a ton of dash pads everywhere. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to control your direction that you go in tight spaces like that cave. Looks like we got another page on the artificial chaos. I don't want to skip ahead too far. We need pages 4 and 5 before I want to read up on more. I'd say the boost gameplay gave us exactly sort of what the Sonic series needed at the time. It needed like a shakeup and something brand new and exciting, and Unleashed provided that. And then I think Generations was those Generations. You can't really consider Colors like a actual boost game. Colors is in its own sort of genre subcategory of Sonic game, but sort of perfecting the style with Generations. And then after that, I think the boost gameplay sort of showed us all of it, what it could do after Generations. So it served its purpose in the franchise and giving us a nice, huge shakeup and big show of a juicy spectacle and a unique type of Sonic game with Unleashed. And then perfected it with Generations. And then beyond that, I think we're pretty much done with this gameplay style. I don't think there's really anything more that we can get from it. We need to loosen all the automation that's been built up with this gameplay genre. Sort of, Sonic games need to trust the player again to be able to play well and do cool things without hand-holding them the whole time. Okay, Kingdom Valley Act 2. Why is the camera so zoomed in? Thank you.
Yes.
Ah! Oops. This is like a really intense version of the the music. I'm really actually glad that they're hard segregating the 2D and 3D here, because the physics and controls are like fundamentally different between the two, to the point where like I don't know what this means for like how they've been handling it up to this point, but I would not want to switch between this and 3D within the same level. That would just feel really bad and awkward, because this controls completely differently. So I'm super glad they made that decision to hard segregate them. I really appreciate that. And that they didn't put any fucking... That they didn't put any fucking 2D in the hub world. At least none that I've seen so far. I need to remember that I can launch those guys in creative ways. See, that's what I'm talking about with how the boost gameplay isn't really something that you can do more with and build onto, because of the way they implement this new mechanic, if you know what I mean. So like, I was talking earlier before about how in the adventure games they would introduce new abilities and add on to the base gameplay with really, really simple moves that just opened up new interactions with the already existing framework. So that stuff is, and then they made heroes after it too. So it shows like how that kind of more free-flowing gameplay framework allows you to easily build onto it and add new stuff that's really intuitive. Here though, with the boost, they're trying to get more gameplay innovation out of it. They're trying to get more juice out of a really tired gameplay formula by this point. But the only way they can really meaningfully do that is with like a really contextual sort of new mechanic in the launching enemies up and like aiming them places. Like, it's not a mechanic that intuitively like extends from the gameplay framework like at its base. It's like a really contextual, like it's a contextual how would I put it? It's a contextual very limited use gameplay mechanic, like very specific context where the gameplay, instead of adding on to what we already have, it more so shifts it into like this really specialized moment. It's not something that you can dynamically like take advantage of, if you know what I mean, because you can use it in fun ways, and you have a lot of dynamic sort of choices when it comes to how you can use that, like launching enemies into the air and shooting toward them. But it's not something that extends out naturally from the boost gameplay. It's something that it's a mechanic that they have to introduce that resides outside of the gameplay framework. So that's the sort of direction they're taking with how they're innovating on the boost. And it kind of shows like how restrictive and like limiting this gameplay is, and how hard it is to sort of do new things with it from a design standpoint. This is a really intense version of King Valley. Wait, I thought why did I get hit there? I was boosting. I don't think he shot at me immediately. Probably would have used Chaos Control there. Oh. Glad I didn't crushed on that. Oh, damn it. How does it want me to approach that? I can't say I'm too fond of this challenge here. That's not fun. Deliberate waiting challenge. It's way more satisfying to slide into guys than to boost on them.
が究極の力だ。
Oh no, lots of crazy loops with this one. Oh yeah, we're gonna... Are we gonna have like a hallucination sequence for every level? We haven't had one for this. Oh. Oh my god, stop cheapening the rainbow rings, please. Shadow looks so cool. Look at the texture resolution on the mountain there. Oh, okay, so we're we're just finding ways to put in everybody who didn't show up in Generations. I see. Like, it doesn't matter if they have anything to do with Shadow or ever interacted with them. We're just trying to tie up any loose end.
いやー、シャドウだよね。僕の友達のカエルくん見なかった？
This makes me want to say want to remake. Oh, please let me go and find Froggy. I want to find Froggy for you, Big. Oh my god, is Froggy gonna be the guy are we gonna unlock Froggy for Sunset Heights? Are we that spread thin for characters to use? This Big design looks really good. I don't remember exactly what he looked like in Frontiers. This might just be the Frontiers model, but he looks good.
いやー。
Why would Froggy run off again? He only did that because of chaos. Is Big gonna turn out to be another distortion like he was in Frontiers? Like he's not actually here? Oh yeah, Shadow's reaction to him was really funny. Not interested? That's too bad. I can see Shadow having... I can honestly see Shadow having a pretty relaxed conversation with Big. Like, Sonic would be here standing, like, tapping his foot, honestly. But I feel like Shadow has a little bit more chill, and he could I feel like Shadow could actually get on with Big better than Sonic could, in a weird way. Like, Sonic would be like, ugh, this fucking guy again. Get on with it. But Shadow's like, oh, this dude just staying in his lane. I respect that. Went to the Arabian Nights for no reason one time. In Secret Rings. Alright. Where are the fucking... Are we gonna do we only unlock, like, the extra challenges? For, or the extra levels after completing these two? Pages 10 to 11. How did we skip over 4 and 5 so badly? Chat was disconnected. Hello? Chat disconnected. Oh, I see another one of those guys. "12 to 13, how are we missing 4 and 5? Okay, I can see you guys talking. How are we getting like so high up in the page count, but we haven't found 4 or 5? Also, I can't tell if these guys, how many of them there are at any given time. I feel like there's only like 2 of them active at a given time, and then another one won't spawn until you're like far enough away. Oh. Nice. Good expenditure of my chaos control. I'm not on this. I don't want that. It's just promotional art that we've all seen. Give me more concept sketches. Yeah, he's just a simple guy with no BS. I can see how Shadow vibes with people like that. Why are there different colorations of them? What's up with that? Is one meant to be more evocative of Shadow the Hedgehog, the game, than the other? I feel like with every game after Generations, I've been like, okay, this is gonna be the last boost game for sure. They've exhausted everything that it's capable of, but they keep coming out with them. And I don't really consider this game to be expanding on what boost is capable of, because of like what I said earlier. It's not expanding on the boost gameplay. It's like focusing on gameplay mechanics that are not the boost. Like, it's not coming up with new expansions and branching off of the boost that synergizes with its core strengths. It's coming up with things that are good, but not that are like not incongruent with the boost gameplay, but not organic. They don't organically branch out from the framework. They're very, like, supplemental. And I hope that's not the direction the series is gonna go, because that's gonna be even more tiring. Just like Boost, but with this amount of new supplementary gimmicks stacked on. See, guys, we're evolving the gameplay. If the next game is another Boost game and they do that, you guys, remember I said it here first. Okay, so I guess that didn't unlock any extra stages over at Kingdom Valley. Wait, yes, did I see the gates? Just get too easily distracted here. Where are they? Wait, no, those gates aren't where I am at right now. Those are at the... Oh, those are the ones I've already cleared. Okay, so the unfinished gates are red ones, not black ones. Okay. That's a starting area. I thought that was Kingdom Valley. Alright. To Sunset Heights. It's interesting, though, how they don't, they don't unlock more of those until after you beat 2 stages. I think, how did that work in Generations? Did it unlock every challenge for the stage that you just completed? Or did it do it like after a certain amount of stage? I don't remember. Alright, fucking Sunset Valley. Can't wait to see how they justify this one. This asset flip. Hey, I don't mind if they use the assets they made in this game for an SA2 remake. That's perfectly fine by me. They're good assets. Ooh, we added that fucking piano riff there. I see you, Otani. Oh, these fucking guys. The spear dudes. What is that? I don't recognize that robot. It's probably a Forces robot. No! I know I can get back there somehow. I lost the things I could jump on. I didn't need to use that. Yeah, they made Sunset Heights good. I mean, this is kind of awkward, isn't it? I mean, this is just like highlighting how bad Forces was, which wasn't even that long ago. I mean, it's not like 06, which was like more recent. I guess actually when you think about it, like the first Generations when it came out, oh my god, I just noticed the distant terrain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you guys see what I'm seeing? Do you see that shit? Do you see that shit? That looks so awful. Holy shit, dude. I just remembered the fucking square trees from Forces as well. Why does it look like that? Fuck. We have like Green Hill and Generations to know what this type of shit's supposed to look like. That's so... It looks so out of place with everything else too. Like not in a good way. But I was gonna say it's not even Generations in 2011 is pretty much a similar time frame from when 06 released as this is from when Forces released. So I guess it's fair. But it is kind of awkward how incompetent this is making Forces look. It's saying the chaos control thing is active during those, but I don't think you would be able to use chaos control to do anything with that. Oh, I like how they're sprinkling the black arms into like every level. Well, I don't recognize these guys. Wait, holy shit! Wait, I want to get a better look at them. I don't remember those guys from Shadow the Hedgehog. They're holograms. I don't recognize these guys. You were 9 when Forces came out? Good god. I did a stream of Forces, just like this one too, in 2017. Just like this. Nothing has changed in that aspect. And it feels like it was yesterday. I love the way they animate Black Doom. The character animations in this are so good. The visuals are definitely, the visual aspect of this is definitely the best part. This whole expansion. Just the presentation in general.
何でもありのようだな。だがこの程度で僕が止められるとでも。
What level is this? This looks like Westopolis. This isn't evocative of Radical City. Radical City? This is Sonic R. Radical Highway. Okay, now it is. But the buildings reminded me more of Westopolis or Central City, Shadow the Hedgehog. I guess it's both. It's taking pieces of both. I kind of wish we did get Westopolis though. Assuming we don't. I don't know if we have a max of 4 stages. Don't spoil that yet. But wait. Yeah, wait. If Sonic Adventure 2, Heroes, 06, and Forces. We haven't had a level from Shadow's own game yet. Like, don't spoil anything for me, but just curious pointing that out. Oh, they're setting me up for another Chaos Control, aren't they? Oh wait, no, my Chaos Controls... Yeah, the Chaos Controls is locked, so they don't want me to waste it on something. We haven't done upside down grinding in a boost game yet, guys. Sorry, I'm not trying to be cynical about stuff. It's just cool presentation. Sonic 2 vibes. Oh yeah, Frontiers was a bore, an utter bore to look at when it comes to everything in its presentation. Whoa, what the fuck is this? What is this evocative of, if anything? Oh shit. This game's presentation's fucking phenomenal, dude. I still hate, like, the Fresnel on everything, though. Everything, including, like, the barbed wire, looks like it has a glow around it. Like, the game would look so much better if that were just toned down, like, a lot. It looks especially bad when you don't have anti-aliasing on. Because I turned it off because it felt like everything was blurring together because of the detail density in this. But the Fresnel just looks terrible when you have all these jaggies. Holy shit, dude. The stage would have looked perfect if they got rid of the fucking Minecraft terrain. That's the only part of this game's visuals I don't like, is that they didn't get rid of that. Charmy, hello. Doing good so far, isn't it? Okay, we did both there. No, we didn't do Act 2. I didn't get any of the fucking medals from Act 1. Oh, now it's raining. Well, this is gonna look a little interesting with the... I turned off anti-aliasing. Oh, good thing I learned how to deal with those guys earlier. Like, the funny thing is about all the gameplay innovations in this is that you can make an argument that they like innovate on the boost gameplay by doing things, but I feel like if you make that argument, Oh, it really is just like Forces. Love these blocky bits. I feel like if you make that argument, you could probably say the same thing doubly for if it wasn't a boost game. Like, all of these new mechanics would work even better and have even more room to shine if this wasn't a boost game. You know what I mean? Like, any innovation they come up with for the boost game is something that would be better served in something that isn't a boost game, in a weird way. Like, everything regarding the chaos control and chaos spheres, you know, just imagine, like, all of the potential you could have with that in a non-boost game. Actually, you don't have to. It's called Project 06. Easy. Slam dunk. I don't know if there's a bottomless platform below me. What is that? You can chain across those guys? Is that a thing from carried over from Forces?
Yes.
I'm going backwards, aren't I? Am I not going backwards? I can't tell if I'm headed in the right direction. Pretty sure not. Okay, those look a little better up close because you can actually tell that they're supposed to be like the grass is supposed to be like staggered out like vines. The trees still look like shit though. I don't know what to tell you. I like how many different like sort of settings we're seeing with this sort of one level. I don't remember seeing any of these kind of like settings and forces, but they very well could have been there, and I just don't care to remember, and I'm blocking out the memories. No. I was trying to turn around there. What value does the water surfing mechanic add when you're in 2D? Like, in my mind, all it serves to do is restrict the abilities you have at your disposal. I'm not really seeing what that brings to the table, like, other than that you can't turn around. Oh yeah, that is from Forces. That's like the Avatar's the Avatar was able to chain across enemies like that, wasn't he? Oh, Shadow could too in his own stage. Oh damn, look at his fur! They actually added, like, they have a wet shader to use for him in rain. His fur is all wet. They really took the visuals seriously in this. I love to see it. His gloves could stand to look a lot more damp and have more droplets on his shoes, but you can see they actually have like they actually have an animated texture for rain droplets on his shoes. Look at that. Love it. Now just add the eye curve to their muzzles and let their limbs curve naturally, and these models are perfect. Are these cutscenes pre-rendered? Hey Maria. Good to see you live. Yeah! Did you guys see that? Yeah, damn. You didn't recognize her? But you were able to see her from like 50 kilometers away through fog before? These aren't real. He doesn't trust them either. No? I don't... Is that how this works? I don't think that's how this works, Shadow. We're not like changing the past or anything. This is the first time we get to see Gerald Robotnik actually fully animated in-game. It's good that Shadow is like actually staying level-headed about this. Because that would actually make sense given he knows what context this is happening under. Although I think it still should have had like a much stronger reaction on him. If he's not like totally distrusting that they're like illusions from Black Doom or whatever, or the Time Eater. I feel like there should have been a stronger reaction there. Yeah, it's kind of weird how we can just casually talk to them too. I feel like taking this a little bit too lightly for how monumental this is on this should be on Shadow. Too many elements to prevent a paradox from occurring. Isn't Gerald Robotnik supposed to have more of a belly though? I feel like I remember that he's supposed to. In like renders of him from Shadow the Hedgehog. You've been acting rather boldly, so perhaps I've been too cautious? I'll continue to study the anomaly. If I find anything pertinent, I'll inform you right away.
Shadow.
When did you become so strong and confident? Oh damn. That's a subtle way of showing us how much more confident Shadow is here compared to when he lived on the Ark. How far he's come. Those aliens are fearsome. After you died. You were just getting comfortable aboard the Ark when all of this happened. I hope the staff are all doing okay. They all really warmed up to you. Interesting. It'll be fun to see where this goes. Can unlock one more piece of art. Don't see any immediate view. How are you meant to fast travel? If I don't know how you can. I don't know how you can move a cursor around like. I guess the stage list. These act as fast travel points. I think a Shadow's icon has the eyes shifting around. There's a lot of detail and care put into this that you really wouldn't expect coming off of Forces and Frontiers. It's like where was all this passion in those two games? Passion and like competency and attention to detail. It's funny, after unlocking Big, we get fucking Maria and Gerald Robotnik. That is not the trajectory I expected this to go on. Oh, let's see if Omega has anything new to say. Let's check out Big again, too. There should have been an art piece on the other side of this building that I wasn't able to get. More Heroes concept art. Let's go. That's exactly what I wanted. No more shitty renders or promotional art that make use of assets we've already seen. Okay, I can unlock more music chests now too. Wait, did I not unlock? We didn't unlock a bunch of extra stuff after completing Sunset Valley. I guess we need to hit like another story beat first. But aren't we going to need to like unlock more keys to get into the boss gate? We'll see. Hi, Big.
Yeah.
Still got Froggy on the brain, I see. Go check in with these two now. I guess, like, were Orbot and Cubot in Generations at all? Because the fact that they're here, like, makes me think that they weren't at all. Like, they're just going through a checklist of everybody who didn't appear in Generations and making sure that they appear here. Yeah, they were in the flashback. Whole bushel or pile, whatever you call a bunch of parts. Yes, have my Fruit Loops. If time is stopped, if we like stopped aging, do we not get hungry? Have our cells stop like degenerating or like replacing themselves? How does breathing work if time has stopped? Does the circulation, like, through blood and your lungs, like, all of that stuff? Is our heart even still beating? What bodily functions have shut down? Are any of them shut down? If so, does time stopping not affect us? This is Shadow the Hedgehog concept art, isn't it? I think this is Cryptic Castle from Shadow, I want to say. Yeah, it has the wall bouncing left and right, so that it's either Heroes or Shadow. Yeah, look, it has the part where you grab the pillar and throw it and flip it. This is concept art from Shadow the Hedgehog. It's fun to sort of, like, guess what it's supposed to be for. Peekaboo. I managed to somehow get 6 hours out of this expansion. I was hearing it was like a 2.5 hour affair. I guess that's just how the pace that I take things in general. You bitch, stay dead. Stay dead while I'm fixing my hair. Says Shadow as he adjusts his quills. Oh, I need a fucking haircut, dude. Done dealing with this shit. Okay, let's go talk to Omega. That Omega male. What's up? Yes, do the spinny. Metal Overlord contains a copy of your lifeform data. You can also perform chaos control and neutralize your power. I recommend you attack her directly and quickly. Spoilers, Omega. We haven't even seen Metal Overlord at all up to this point. What the fuck are you talking about? He knows something we don't. We gotta go directly to the boss gate? We're just gonna go up there and then it's gonna make us go back down to do the extra stages though, isn't it? God, more tower climbing. Oh, I've already been here. What's the point of making me come up here if you're just gonna make me go back down? I like how this looks directly out into the Black Moon. Alright, that's a little better. That's a little more comfortable. Did this unlock these grind rails? Yeah. Dude, the resolution looks so weird with the boost blur since I turned off anti-aliasing. It looks like the game like downgrades its resolution. What's that? Shoe icon. Beware of spinning spikes. Okay. What should we use? What would be fitting for Sunset Heights? Probably Skyrail. God, the SA2 guitars just still sound so immaculate and perfect. Wait, we actually have a 3D challenge? Have we had any so far? They've all been 2D up to this point, right? Dude, since when did Sunset Heights have so many differently, visually varied settings within it? Does anyone did anyone just realize that every single boost game has relied on these types of mini stage challenges? Like, it's not even like the secondary gameplay that everyone knows about, like Classic Sonic, the Werehog, Wisps. But every single boost game also pads itself out with these like intermittent challenges between every level. I don't know why I only just noticed that, but I guess that just more evidence of sort of how high cost but low reward this sort of gameplay framework is. Oh, silly me. I can't see my ring. Back here, you fucking musical note. I fought King Boom Boo, I know how to deal with you. No, please no more fucking renders. They're lame as fuck. More hero stuff. Let's fucking go. The fucking alligator, let's go. I love it. I loved Heroes environments. I didn't have any more floaty boys around here. There's one up there. How do I get back up there? relationship status with Sonic Heroes complicated. It's complicated. Yeah, indeed. I love Sonic Heroes visual design, environment, like level design stuff. I love its gameplay for the most part. I love its soundtrack. And I hate everything else. A lot. Like the character writing and story, and the game structure. Like how you reach full completion. One Rings challenge, okay. Let me decide the music. Let's use Black Bull this time. I don't remember what Black Bull sounds like though. Well, actually, I don't hate the character writing in Heroes. I hate how the characters are used, I would say. The actual, like, character dialogue between, like, the interpersonal dialogue between all the characters is actually really good. So, I should say how the characters are handled, not how they interact with one another and, like, what they say. Wah! Ow, no, Ringu. Oh, this is kind of awkward when we don't really have a defined drop shadow. Man, imagine trying to fucking buy some potatoes on this market street. I couldn't tell if those are spikes or dash things. What do you call those when they're not dash pads, but they're like the Sonic 2 or the classic Sonic type of things that propel you forward? I don't know what those are called. Whoa, fuck. I do not expect to lose that much momentum from a jump. I got all of the medallions here. Gotta make sure to grab the fucking key first before I jump off. Oh, you gonna go in that direction? Alright, let's fucking go. Intercepted. Don't at me, bitch. Nice, all the shadow concept art stuff. I'm so glad they did not go with this kind of stuff. I'm just saying that. I wonder, who is it that actually came up with Shadow's final design? Because they really were on their shit and then realized these look fucking stupid. Let me just reset how I'm thinking about this. What artwork is that? I've not seen those character artwork used in this sort of image. I've seen them stand alone, but not in an image like that. Is that what they were originally drawn for? Oh, it's actually showing me points where I can go to. What is that? That's cool as fuck, dude. That looks like fan art. What is this for? I've never seen this. Someone at Sonic Team went fucking hard. Just like on their lunch break and made something really cool. This has to be from like Shadow the Hedgehog, right? I like it. There's a key over there and one gate. Why is that gate not highlighted at all? How do I get up there? Chaos control, probably. I don't see any enemies nearby, though. The Doomstar. Indeed, he is a starfish, and he floats. I love how he's animated in this game, though. They have him spinning just like randomly to emphasize whatever he says. He's so expressive. Okay, I don't want to use my chaos control on this if I don't have to. It lasts just long enough to where I can't like float over them with the double jump. Wait, there's like... Oh no, the hitbox on that is huge. I was thinking I could stand on like the corners. Whee! Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Can I like hit you from behind and then you'll take me somewhere else? No? Take me up there anyway. Nice. I can actually use it dynamically like that. That's good. Not that that was really helpful. Didn't really take me anywhere helpful. How do I get up there? There's a random floating platform over there. Dude, the air dash fucking sucks. Trying to turn around. I had 999 rings at one point. What happened to that? Fucking camera, stop. I guess this is the only way up there. So I have to use chaos control. Oh my god, no. Stop taking me to things I can't use, that I can't unlock. I got up there before. It was with the spinning gun. It was with the spinning spike challenge with the gun robots. Which means if I want to get over there again, I have to get chaos control again. The fucking homing attack chains like control like the camera scripts. Oh my god, I've done this like a billion times by now. Where were those gun robots? Is the chaos control music? I think they're probably over there. They're just not drawn in. Yeah, there they are. That's the only way I know to get up there. Probably isn't capable of killing them. Is this something I can walk up? No, not yet. Okay. Oh, there's one of those guys again. Maybe he'll give me pages 4 and 5. These guys just appear like randomly. There's no rhyme or reason to where they are. 16 and 17, nice. Nice, dude. We're gonna complete the entire journal before we get pages 4 and 5. Okay, I need to get chaos control. Where's some enemies? Oh, look, another thing I can't unlock. How am I even supposed to... How many stages are there? Or how many sources are there of these medallions that I'm gonna be able to unlock all of these? I don't think I've been getting any outside of the stages. Well, now I'm over here on these. I would like to take care of that over there, though, before I forget about it. Just need some enemies over here. Oh. Well, at least I can actually unlock this one. Bingo Highway! That'll be fun. How do I... Oh god, how do I get out of here? Oh, thank you. You have to be able to, like, cheese that completely. Unless there was, like, a barrier there before. There are, like, no enemies on the ground over here at all. There are enemies in here. Hey, yo, bitch! Get over here. Be my spring pad. How's that for a pickup line? Okay, there we go. I like these guys, they're cute. Splat. Okay. I'm at the highest point of the map now. Maybe I can get over to there from here. Nope, it's just gonna fucking launch me down to where I do not want to be. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is not where I... Well, how the fuck did I get up there originally? I don't remember. I mean, I could probably find a way to launch myself up using this. There we go. Easy, first try. How did I even get up here, though? There's this platform here. Like, I don't even see. It's some really obtuse path that I can't determine just by looking at it. Okay, more challenges, dash ring challenges. Oh no, I keep forgetting to set the music. Let's use Bingo Highway. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh yeah. You gotta go through certain ones in sequential order, is what I'm getting from this. This is fun. No! No. Let me go back. Let me go back and get that. Okay, so they do support you being able to go back in some form, so that's good. They don't totally lock you out if you want to go back. They don't totally lock you out of progression. Unless you do that, then you have to start over. I like how they show you the gold ring right at the start. That's actually an interesting concept. Has there ever been a Sonic game that starts you right by the gold ring, and then you somehow loop all the way back around to it? This can't be the only time they've ever done that concept, right? It's kind of cool. I know in Crisis City, Classic Sonic's version, Crisis City, the signpost gets whisked away by the fire tornado. That was pretty funny. Those rain droplets are bright, dude. They're static. Colors did that? Did Colors use gold rings? I don't remember what Colors used for the ends of stages. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going, you motherfucker? Oh, you're just gonna stand there. You're just gonna sit up there. Excellent. Probably wants me to use, yeah, the guy down here. Gonna need to try that again. I still don't see what the path is that I'm supposed to go up there. It's probably because the only path up there is a bunch of floating, yeah, these floating platforms that don't have any connectivity to them. That's why I was having trouble. I don't even, why am I even going for this? I guess I do unlocking music. Where are you? Where is it? Is it up there? There we go. For true story! Let's fucking go. We're gonna hear that anyway, though, if we have a Sonic boss fight. We're gonna hear the remix of it. Which I'm pretty sure already existed in Generations. I don't know if we're actually gonna have that here, though. in the Shadow Gens. Alright, let's fucking LFG. Whoop. Did not double jump there. Ah! I need to launch myself into open air so I can actually control where I'm going. There we go. I overshot it. Nice. Okay. I don't know what the shoe icon stands for. Death Egg, Robot Panic. What music should we use for this? It's Final Chase. Yeah, let's use Final Chase. Love that music cue. Oh, it's another one of these. Didn't we? We already did like this exact thing in Act 2, didn't we? Blow it up. It needs me to touch both switches. It's my favorite part of the Sonic game when we're platforming in 2D on blocks with boost. At least these aren't the main stages. Oh fuck. That's actually cool. I feel like, are they making better use of these guys in like a game, involving them in gameplay than they did in Forces? I can't remember what they did with these guys, gameplay wise in Forces. I think it was just like a QTE cutscene of Sonic and the Avatar doing button mashing. I think there was like an Attack on Titan reference scene of the Avatar like swinging around as well, like one of the robots. But I could be just imagining that. I swear there was something like that in Forces though. Oh, you fuck. Oh, more concept art of the pre-Shadow dudes. Oh, here they're working out how his fucking shoes are gonna work. That's cool. Oh, you can tell these were drawn by Yuji Uekawa too. Look at that. Look at that, those dynamic poses. It's fun unearthing more drawings from him like that. Those were all did I pick up the key? I didn't pick up the key, did I? Always forget to do that. grab this while we're here. Oh, I can unlock 4 concept art things now. Westopolis, let's go. I love the Westopolis theme. It goes so freaking hard, so hype. Where was that one platforming challenge that brought me to a concept art piece that I couldn't unlock? I don't know. I got the one in here? No, I didn't. Okay. I think this is what I was thinking of. Fucking super shadow renders. Yeah, thank you. Could have just googled that if I wanted to look at that. Cosmic Fall, okay. There are like a ton of concept art chests that I wasn't able to unlock up to this point. Let's see if I can get to those first. Let's see, we still have all of the Kingdom Valley stuff left to go through. There's a chest over there. I don't think it's accessible at the moment, though. I feel like the double jump gets me farther, like in terms of speed, than the air boost does. I guess that wasn't really an air boost, that was a boost like starting on the ground and then jumping. Yeah, I think there was a lot over by where Kingdom Valley is that a lot of chests that I didn't get to unlock. Aha, there you are. This one. Where do you get the lore ones from? I forget where we get the green medallions. They get some Metal Overlord concept art. Nice. Woo. This game is really all about paying like the payoff of being a dedicated Sonic fan, honestly, in so many aspects. Except the gameplay, weirdly. You know, it's still just bog standard boost shenanigans. And the best they can make of that. Even then, there are still some gameplay nods in some of the levels, like the looping, even like subtle stuff, like the looping rails in the Rail Canyon here. And you have to sort of get yourself out of that loop. Just subtle things like that. Man, it's crazy how natural fucking rails and springs look when you actually design the environment around them. Imagine that. Designing the environment in your video game around your mechanics. It's more likely than you think. Beware of the pillars that pop up. Wait, we didn't go into the pillars. The collapsing pillars from Kingdom Valley, did we? Maybe we did, but I didn't see it. What should we use for Kingdom Valley? Let's use White Acropolis. Oh, it's these pillars, okay. Oh, you can get music tokens in here too. Okay, so you can get all types of keys in this in these stages. No. Oh, I hate when I mean to land on the ground and then jump again, but instead I initiate a double jump. Yes, perfect. I love Shadow's jump noises. His dynamic gameplay dialogue is just awesome in general. Yush. We never saw parts of Kingdom Valley like this in 06. They're expanding on past ideas. Ding-a-ling-ling. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it went back down anyway. Where is it? Oh, it went in this shit? God damn it. I could probably cheese that, honestly. Oh, that's so easily cheesable. Easy. Slam fucking dunk. Alright, you just do that and I'll be waiting for you. Hey, glad to meet ya. Radical train chase. Nice. Okay, what's this? Set number of egg gunners. Is that what the robots in 06 are called? Egg gunners? Oh, gotta set the music. Let's set. Oh, this is perfect. Let's set Radical Train. I like how even the side stages like this have a certain cinematic flair to them. They don't feel completely like filler, even though they really are. Kingdom Valley has succumbed to the block platforming disease. Nani? I'm choosing to ignore the existence of the S rank. I did perfect. No one tell me different. Oh, gotta grab the key first. Go. Hey, here we go. Oh, now we're getting Sonic Battle stuff. Hey, Big, you have any insight on what we're doing here? Nope. Didn't think so. There's another key that I haven't unlocked up there. Okay, nice. More crystals. Kingdom Valley again, Ring Collector. Let's use one jungle. It's fitting for this. Fucking bird crashing through a window. He doesn't give a fuck about ancient monuments. What even happened there? What even... I like double jumped as soon as I got off the rail, and so I lost all of my momentum. Shaking my head. Bird comes in clutch again. Oh, the whole gang. Boards. Oh, you know what? I probably, if it let me use chaos control there, I'm not sure if it did. I probably could have caught the first bird. Sorry, bird, you're out of style. I got chaos control. Oh, that was really smooth. Wait, what? Oh, it was a fucking ring challenge. Oops. That's the first one I failed. Not counting the ones I've died in. Forgot what the challenge was. Sorry, I was having a little too much fun. Don't worry, I got an S rank in my heart. All those still counted though. I still got to keep those because I completed the stage. Oh, right, I can jump off this guy and flash onto this one. Oh, Shadow. This is why I hate the fucking dynamic turning speed in the boost games, or at least this game. Throws off the muscle memory when I don't know what to expect from how fast the character will turn. Need 25 more. Oh, for fug's sake. Oh, there we go. This will be enough. I can unlock so much stuff right now. There we go. Fucking storyboards! Oh, this is the storyboards for the Shadow the Hedgehog intro? Fuck. I mean, parts of that are cool, but parts of it are cringe, but I want to see that nonetheless. Is it like it's gonna be the entire storyboard? Because that's gonna be a lot of like concept art entries. Probably not. That would be like 20 plus pages. The surf spin, I forgot about that. Oh, music. What will we use here? I don't know if we'll use a train chase theme right now. Look at how long this one title is. Jesus. Oh, this is like literally a Mach speed section because it's propelling me forward on the dude. Wait, you can extend. There are time extensions here? That's the first one I've seen in one of these. Oh god. Jesus. Wait, since when are there time extensions? I guess we're gonna be seeing more of those as the difficulty ramps up. Also, I know why we're being propelled forward. It's because you'd be able to cheese it otherwise. Oh, let's go. Wait, I didn't fully clear Sunset Valley, did I? Because this didn't happen. Oh, another piece of the storyboard. This is for the very end. These are Blur Studio. Aren't these like Blur Studio storyboards? Because they're the ones that made that. Imagine getting to make storyboards for Blur. Oh, wait, what was the other version? I don't know what that version is. The other True Story version. I didn't know there was more than one version on that. Like, within the context of SA2 as a game. Oh, nice. What is this? Is that Metal Overlord? Nice. Yeah, it was supporting me! Oh yeah. I haven't been down there at all, have I? I thought I can remember. I don't know if I can even reach over there. No, not from this angle. So I've not fully cleared Sunset Valley yet. Let's go near that. Looks like there's another dude for me to kill over there. I'm gonna pop your balloons, mister. And I mean it literally. The Black Moon is looking disrespectfully. 18 and 19, good god. How long is this freaking journal? Did I get pages 4 and 5 at some point, but I didn't notice? Hey, it's not gonna be here. Oh my god. Really? Prefer not to skip pages. This is gonna lead all the way up to... How far is this gonna lead up to? Like all the way up to Professor Gerald's insanity? I don't think he would have had time to write any of that in his diary. No wait, he did. He did. At the end of SA2. Because Gerald had that all recorded and Eggman had access to it. That's how the last story scene played out. So it should play all the way up to his demise. Maybe not like right until he's executed. I don't know how Eggman would get his hands on that. Oh wait, no, because the way the journal was labeled, Eggman stole it from Dunn. So yeah, it has to have been all the way up to his execution. Oh god, this is gonna get dark, isn't it? It's gonna be really dark. Reading that. Surprised how beefy it is. It's got a lot of like little padded out filler content, and I tend to take my time with things. I'd say like the meat of the game, as far as like the stages go, make up a pretty small portion of the playtime that we've spent here. But it's still good for an expansion. Here's the containment capsule from Heroes. Awesome. Another fucking render. Is there like more than what you need with these when it comes to these parts, or do they really expect you to find like... Are there really only 80 of them and they expect you to find every single one? I don't think that's gonna be worth it in the end. Okay, back to Sunset Valley. Sunset Valley? I'm thinking of the fucking Sims 3. What is this called? Sunset Heights. Yeah, we're not taking Shadow into the Sims. New dialogue? Why is Omega the only one who's had like dialogue stay updated? He's even told me about a boss that we haven't even seen yet. Like, bro knows everything. These other guys are just, like, repeating themselves. Sunset Heights. Is this not fully clear? It actually looks like it is. Not sure. I think we did fully clear it, actually. Yeah, I don't see any red gates, so... Thinking that's cleared. Obtain the Doom's Gear. Okay. Can I... Is there an easier way up there than going through the whole challenge? It told me I could fast travel, but I'm not sure how. I don't think I could fast travel back up there. Why did it make me go up there just to unlock the extra stages? Oh, hello. Can you give me the fabled 4 and 5 pages that I'll need? Where are you going? No, come back. Come back. Where is he going? No. He dipped. Oh shit, question. Where'd he go? Where'd that bitch go? Bro despawned. I wonder if he respawned anywhere. I don't know how the spawns for these guys work. I feel like they just have like a set number of them that spawn in certain places, but they don't all appear at the same time. There must be one near the beginning of the game that I haven't killed yet, and that's why it's giving me all the later pages. Because I don't think it's random by any means. 20 to 21. Okay, yeah, maybe we should revisit the older areas. There's gotta be one floating around here. Let me dump my nuts all over you. Instruction manual. Did we just create an instruction manual by repairing the rocket? What's the bird supposed to be? Bird? Emotional support. Rocket powered by springs, who would have guessed? That gave me concept art? What is this for? I think it's for Mystic Mansion and Heroes, or is this one of Knuckles' stages in SA2? Can't tell. This vaguely looks like it would be like Aquatic Mine, or something planned for that. There's like mine carts in it. It's a number 6, 0, 10. The only thing I could think of in relation to that would be Bingo Highway. There's like a boiler or like mining equipment. What is this portraying? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's something that never made it into one of the games. Oh hey, now I can unlock this. More fucking shit I've already seen a million times. Oh! No, I can't hit it fast enough. There we go. Sonic Rivals render. There's another one over there. I have one left, so might as well. Oh, that's sending me in the wrong direction. The Sonic series is headed in the wrong direction. What is this for? Sonic Rivals 2, okay. Tails looks pissed. Everybody looks fucking pissed here. Jesus. This is the kind of look you get when you take the last slice of pizza. Alright, where are we going? We're going to the boss room. Oh, wait, no, I was gonna look for pages 4 and 5 over here. See another floaty dude over there. It's probably not him, though. Turn around. Oh, I want that. What is that?
Yes.
Free chaos control. I'm not supposed to be over here yet. The molasses. Going to bed, Link Master? Alright. Good day, good effort, good hustle. I want a fucking 10 ring thing. I've already been up here. I don't see any of the lore dropping guys around the earlier parts. I feel like I legitimately go farther when I double jump out of a boost than with the boost itself. Oh, I actually ran out. No prob, have a good one, Link Master. Thinking he's probably gonna be over by the first stage. I don't know why he's not drawing in, though. You'd think I'd be able to see him. If what I'm thinking is correct. How the frick do you get pages 4 and 5? Good god. There has to be some rhyme or reason to the order I'm getting them. I wonder if they appear based on what area I'm in currently. We've barely seen those sort of probes there used for Chaos Spear. I don't know. Guess we'll just keep showing and hope he turns up. Wait, this was a hole that I could go into before. Wait, holy shit. I was onto something before. This drained, all the water drained out of this. Death Ruins? Oh, what is this? It looks like I would be able to get through by maybe homing attacking an enemy. Although maybe this is a thing I break through with one of the Doom powers as well. Ah, interesting. Or maybe it's you approach it from the other side? Ah! Maybe. What did this do? What did that do? Oh yeah, this is a... Oh yeah, this is meant to be approached from the other side. I think. I think that's something of a looping point with the upper level over there. This fucking guy. Get out of here. Keeping a sharp eye out for those floaty fuckers. I saw the one that went like under the stage over there, but since then I've not seen anyone. Except for the one that we got pages 20 and 21 from. Dude. They've gone extinct. Wiped them all out. Okay, let's do the fucking boss fight already. That's probably gonna unlock a new path once I progress some more as well. This is the like 4th or 5th time I've climbed this tower. Yay! Okay. Yeah, you only need to do 3 of those extra stages to unlock this. Alright, let's see how peak this is. Play boss! Yeah, new rendition. Oh, fuck yeah. Where are we, though? Like, what part of Heroes is this supposed to be? This isn't even Heroes, this is like Forces, isn't it? A Forces environment, I feel like. I don't recognize the location. The instruments are redone, but the vocals are the same.
真の究極生命体笑わせる瓦礫と一緒にお前も片付けてやろう
Yeah, where the heck is this supposed to be? This is supposed to be like, I'm seeing like parts of Egg Fleet here, so it has to be something Eggman related. What am I supposed to be doing here? Hitting these, okay. Final Fortress, but it's saying? It doesn't look like Final Fortress at all, though. It looks like a It looks like something that was built in the ocean. I can't tell if those are good or bad. I'm gonna assume every one of them are bad. I think it would be green if they wanted me to hit them. No, don't give me the butt stomp. Oof, I'm bad. This game is like really visually busy, so it's kind of hard to tell what it wants of you in the moment. That probably would have told me if I had the tutorials still turned on. Oh, come on, I pressed the jump button, but I wasn't in the water yet. I played Dark Souls bosses, I can fucking handle this. For God's sake. I played fucking Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, and gotten through all that, it's fine. Yeah, these aren't really boss fights, more so as they're just like cinematic moments. But you have to boost into those. Okay, you have to twist into those to get them to launch, okay. Maybe I should turn the tutorials back on. I mean, it's not too big of a deal, but there's a little bit of guesswork I need to do amidst the chaos without that. I'm still not sure. They want me to hit the fucking non-glowing ones, right? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. It definitely would have told me that if I had tutorials turned on. But yeah, this is meant to be reminiscent of Final Fortress and Sky Egg Fleet, for sure, because you can tell by the rails. But they had to get use out of the Manta, so they just like made up an an oil refinery or something on the ocean that Eggman made and gave it that sort of theming. It's kind of unfortunate that we're using this sort of gimmick for this boss. I hope we actually get to do stuff on foot. I got to grind some rails for a second there. Like here, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm supposed to be fucking mashing X. God damn it. I turned off the tutorials and I reap what I sow. Could I get more hits in if I use Chaos Control in that moment? Also, did he just use the perfect Chaos Roar? Oh fuck, 2D boss. You want me to use the quick step in 2D, which is kind of weird. Oh, I don't remember that attack from Heroes. God, the lack of tutorials here is really hurting me. I didn't want to... Oh, okay, it does dodge, still dodge left and right. This is sort of what happens when you make like all your boss fights rely on like non-standard gameplay, is that you have to explain things like at every step, otherwise you just get super confused and you just have to do a lot of guesswork as to what it wants you to do. And you can be bad and suck at the game, and you feel bad. It's so hard to even see Shadow, because he blends in with the water here. I do think the visuals of this have been really, really great, but it does get way too visually noisy at times, where I wish they toned it down. Wait, what? God damn it. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? I guess use Chaos Spear? Oh, I thought it was dead. I thought I died there. It's so hard to even see the character. Oh, we're doing this now, are we? Dang it. It's so weird, like, pairing the quick step with, like, a thing that you use to hit with, like, projectiles. I'm glad that this is getting, like, more playtime than the Bio Lizard, though. Even if I prefer more standard gameplay. What was I supposed to do with that? Just the same thing? Just, like, spin into it? Because it didn't look like something I could use. It showed me a tutorial at, like, the very beginning, though, so it's not depriving me of all information. Shameful Shadow. Shameful display. Okay, finale, not gonna lie. Hello, Dynamite. Okay, finale. Bro, you gotta get that taken care of. You gotta get seen for that. Doesn't look good. William Birkin's watching us.
Shadow, どこか痛むの?
いや、あのシンボルに何かつながりを感じる。僕の新しい能力と似た感覚を。
ブラックドゥームの力じゃ。
おじいさま。
わしはあれとファウスト的な取引をしたシャドウを生むために、その罪を償う時が来たのかもしれん。
It is interesting hearing Gerald Robotnik outside of his execution video.
マリアの病気は地球では治せんかった。だがアークでなら病状を抑えられる。家族が嫌がったとしてもな。究極生命体の開発に着手したマリアの治療法を見つけるために。だが実験は限界に達していたんじゃ。
He just wants a hug.
あの異星人の将軍がわしに接触してきた時、カオスコントロールの奇跡を見せられ、
Chaos? How did Chaos Control help here?
奴の DNA で究極生命体が生まれたのじゃ。ブラックドームは完璧な戦士を作れと言った。お前の能力は全て奴の創造物の一部。お前たちは血でつながっとるんじゃ。お前が強くなれば奴
Old news, old man. This is all news to Maria.
心を支配し最小兵器に仕上げ。あるいはお前の体を
Lol, Pepe laughed, they don't know.
僕を究極生命体にしたのはあなただ、プロフェッサー。愚かなブラックドゥームよ。僕はこのパワーを自分の力として使う。
Okay, so the next area is unlocked. Looks like that's the last area. Any more floaty boys spawning? Kinda looks like Dark Gaia, doesn't it? Oh man, this reminds me of that time when we beat that boss. What's that? Is that a medallion? What is that? Looks like I'm supposed to warp into there or something. Is that something new that's unlocked? It's like a... Yeah, I can't even get in there. It's like a blue, it's like the Chaos Control warp thing, but blue. Wonder how that's gonna work. I hope we get to use Chaos Blast at some point during this. I forgot about that. We used Chaos Spear and Chaos Control, but we haven't got to use Chaos Blast yet.
Shadow.
I guess Shadow has to be really fucking angry. So he needs to like stub his toe and he'll be able to do it. I know you're part alien, that's not important. What's important is who you are and what you do. I was a little surprised you turned out looking like a hedgehog though. I think the way your spines go swoosh is really cool. Shadow, are you blushing? Aww. You seen Abe? You know, little Abraham Tower? I'm worried about him. He's the only other kid on the Ark with us. Sometimes I feel like he's like my little brother, hee hee. His family helped convince Mom and Dad to let me come into space. After all, if they brought their son, it should be safe, right? I was never worried, though. I know grandfather wouldn't endanger anyone. She doesn't know, Pepe laughed.
Shadow.
It's been wonderful having you around on the Ark, Shadow. The staff is lovely, but I was very lonely before you joined us. I miss my family. I miss my baby sister most of all. Are they fucking... Baby sister. This is a setup for the future, isn't it? Unless they're like referencing something that I'm completely in the dark about and haven't seen. That was the person that Gerald was referring to that we didn't know the name of in the journal, wasn't it? Interesting. I do hope grandfather finds a cure for me soon so we can all go home together. What does she suffer from exactly?
Shadow.
Oh, he knows. He knows. Lunka S, he knows. You aren't the same Shadow as the one I know, are you? It's alright, I can deduce that there are space-time anomalies at play. I pioneered the research on chaos control, after all. Now, what exactly is there any implication meant by that other than that he's the Shadow, he's a much more mature and developed Shadow that's been through a lot and not the one that lived on the Ark? Are they implying something else different there, like what I said in my SA2 video, where Gerald created another copy of Shadow and the one that was ejected from the Ark, something happened to it that we don't know of, and Gerald created a new copy of Shadow with all of those existing memories still intact. That was something I went into with my SA2 video as like a certain possibility. It's something that I think the source of that comes from the truth of 50 years ago. We went into that in that video. I don't remember the details. Chaos Control is an amazing ability. The things you can achieve with the power of a Chaos Emerald are truly miraculous. As we learn in your first days of training, you can use it to stop time locally. I've gone on to theorize that two users acting at the same time could even open a portal in time. I don't know who else could help you perform such a dual chaos. Is this him like explaining how Shadow knows that to use the Chaos Emeralds to go for time travel and like 06? No, there's no way Shadow can know about that, right? Because he would use it to, like, save Maria or something prior to 06. But I guess, like, during SA2, he didn't know of anyone else that who would be willing to use Chaos Control with him. I don't know, I'm a little bit vague on that. Space aids? I don't know who else could help you perform such a dual Chaos Control, but it's an interesting theory all the same. Yeah, okay, so I think it's what I was saying there. I have 2 sons. I guess you haven't met them? One took after my love for archaeology, the other shares my love for robotics. They're very bright young men, just not quite on my level. I'm sorry, that sounded very arrogant, didn't it? I hope they're doing well. We don't talk much. Uh-oh. Only Silver should know? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't remember how Shadow knows to do it in 06. I don't remember if there was any scene. I think the scene of him saying that Mephilis's energy felt similar to his own Chaos Control is what is meant to tip him off as how it should happen. I don't think he knows it as, like, I don't think he learns it in 06 as a like a dedicated practice. He just deduced that it can work like that. Because when he explained it to Sonic in that scene in 06, Sonic put the puzzle pieces together in the same way that I think Shadow would have. So I think they just both, like, sort of connected those trains of thought, and that's how they came up with it. Where are we going? Gotta go to the power ceiling thing. Okay, gotta check in on Big. Make sure he's doing okay. I swear to God, if we find Froggy as another character we can talk to, I'm gonna laugh. I don't like that big robot monster guy. Robot monster guy? Robot monster guy. You mean Metal? He kidnapped he kidnapped Froggy before was awfully mean to my friends. Wait, do you think he took Froggy again? Please, you gotta save him. If he did, we didn't see him at all? Was I supposed to? I heard about the strange-looking folks, the Black Arms. I heard they invaded Earth and tried to eat everyone. I don't know why, fish are much easier to catch. True. He's not wrong. Tell them I'll catch all the fish they want. I didn't know they could emote. Maybe then they'll calm down? Oh sure, I've been to Soliana before. Lots of water, lots of great places to fish. Froggy ran off into the palace while we were there. We met the princess, she was very nice. Oh, did you now? This game makes Forces and Frontiers look even worse. It really does. There's like a level of competency and care and like, I don't know how else to say it, but like confidence and passion in this that weren't present much at all in those games. Like aside from Forces and it's like, or aside from Frontiers and it's really flashy boss fights, that's the only thing I can think of from Forces that really evoked that kind of feeling. Oh, I'd love to see how that trip went down, Big. What the fuck would Big look like in Sonic 06's art style? I want to see that. I mean, he'd probably just look the same, but with like longer legs, and maybe he would look the same, but it would look like if you took an image of Big and like just stretched it vertically in Photoshop. That's probably what he'd look like. Right, how are we meant to get up there? What did we unlock that lets us get up there? Let's go talk to Omega. What is this? What is texture filtering here doing? What are these shadows? Wait, what? Bro, what are these shadows? What's going on? This isn't just a thing that only started happening. What is that? Hey, broski. Communications restored with Rouge. She is unharmed, flagging status as relieved. She's monitoring Sonic's efforts. We're to continue our mission. Yeah, we'll call it that, monitoring. Do you recall our first meeting? It was not long ago. Rouge aided in my release from confinement. It was not long ago? We really going that not much time has passed since then? Like you, she does not attempt to control my rampages. I am not designed to trust, however. Working with the two of you is agreeable. Rouge once speculated that Eggman did not discard me. She suggested he hid me from Neo Metal Sonic, that I was set to guard you from him. I mean, that's literally a theory that I came up with when I streamed 06 on this channel years ago. Or something like that. Illogical speculation. I am E123, the final and best E100 unit. Eggman should have sent me to the front lines. He will pay for the insult. They're gonna have to, like, come up for a reason for Omega not to kill Eggman at some point, right? Because that's been his, like, goal since he's been introduced. Right. Where do we actually go from here, though? Was there a ceiling device that opened up near me? Yeah, there was one over by Sunset Heights, I think. No, wait, that's the first area. I forgot what opened up to us that allows us to proceed. Oh wait, these things. What the frick are these things used for? I don't know what these are supposed to do. It's showing me the object. Wait, it's over there. I thought it was gonna be up there. Fuck yeah. Doom morph. I'm a fucking squid, dude. Isn't this the giant dude from Frontiers? Why does he look so familiar to me? Splatoon Shadow. Through a morph ball. Okay, so homing attacking these. Move fast with R. See, this is another example of what I was talking about. It's like you can't really add on to the boost gameplay. You have to supplement it with like a bunch of alternate contextual stuff. Shadow has become squid. What the fuck is this? Okay, so that's what it looks like when you're in the squid. Okay, hold on, I have to get to grips with this. Okay, swinging. Lava shelter, okay. So many different like gameplay systems that I have to get acclimated to. Okay, so that's how I'm gonna reach up there, I think. Can I do that through boundaries? Because there was a there was one of those blue blobs in this cage over here. I think there's there's an art thing in there, and I don't even have a key to open it, so that'll be a no-go for now. Does Shadow transform into it when tripping on this? No. I'm guessing it can ride this, though. Yeah. It's a wisp, basically. Splishy splash. Oh my fucking god, we're not. Oh right, I forgot. We're revisiting Frontiers locations. Oh god. Okay, so the last two stages are basically just asset flips because they didn't have time to make actual stages that took place before this game. No! It hurts even looking at it. Good god. Oh, I did not want to return to Frontiers. I swear to god. I did not have a good time with that game or its DLC. Fuck. This hurts me looking at. I get angry just looking at it. Spend as little time here as we can. Okay, that kind of takes a lot of the momentum out of this game. Okay, here's pages 4 and 5. Jesus. That kind of takes a lot of the momentum out of this, doesn't it? Having the last two stages be things that should have no business being in this game, just so they could flip some assets. At least I can be confident that it's gonna control better than Frontiers. Oh my god, it even has this Frontier springs. What does it want me to do with this one? Oh, fucking god. It's even like the tower climbing challenges. No! It even looks just as out of place as it did in Frontiers. They don't have like the environment built around it at all, like up to this point. Like they even replicated how terrible the stage assets look. Everything's just fucking floating there. Please, no. This is a trap. It was a trap to get me to play Frontiers again. I didn't even finish the DLC, and this is being released as revenge for me not finishing it. I didn't finish it. I literally gave up on stream because I was getting so frustrated with it and not having fun. The wounds are too fresh to be sending me back here again. I mean, it like makes sense in a meta context though, doesn't it? That Forces and Frontiers are the games that were released before this, so a new chapter of Generations means that they're sort of added onto that repertoire. Like, it makes sense from a meta perspective, but not at all from an in-universe perspective, without like a lot of logic bending. But I'm still not happy about it. Not happy at all. Very unhappy. This shit sucks, dude. At least it's in 3D and not fucking switching to 2D. I can't even open this. Well, I can get pretty much anywhere I need to from up here, though. Where does it want me to go? Wait, I don't even need to do anything with this. The stage is right over there. Yeah, I don't even need to worry about any of this shit until the filler stages are unlocked. What fucking stage are they gonna make out of Kronos Island, though? What is that gonna look like? It's probably gonna look just like Kingdom Valley, honestly. It's probably gonna look really redundant. This is probably like they're gonna asset flip stuff from Frontiers and Kingdom Valley. Oh, it's even worse. It's the island that it's the 2D island from Frontiers. Okay, well at least it's more visually distinct from Kingdom Valley. Bad news is that it looks like a giant pile of dry shit. This whole entire island. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. It made an actual boost stage out of the open world. Thoughts on Infinite's campaign? It wore out its welcome a lot, and was a giant nothing burger in a lot of ways. And the boss fights were terrible, at least on Legendary. I thought it was a really generic open world affair. I mean, it was handled well enough, but just like really uninspired. I would love to stream it someday, honestly, though. Maybe revisit and refine some of my thoughts, because I've only done one serious playthrough of it when it first released. It'd be nice if I could have some reason to go back to it and play it on stream, because that could be really fun, honestly. Even if I have mixed thoughts on it. Okay, well this is actually interesting that they made a real stage out of Frontiers hub world. Can I not homing attack regular things when I am a squid? A shame I can't really enjoy the musical inspiration that this came from, because I don't remember any of Frontiers' music. Talk to the characters? Hey, Sword Kirby. Yeah, I did before coming here. Omega talked about how Rouge is doing. That was my fault. I should have seen that coming. It's a good thing we're not ranked based on score in Sonic games anymore. Looks like it's purely time here. Get it! No, I wanted it. Okay, well it did something with the aesthetic. This looks better than any part of Forces. Full stop. More interesting. This is what I wish the open world was like in Forces. Like an actual level. Oops. Whew. Saved that one. Volcano! Let's fucking go. Man, this does Frontiers better than Frontiers did Frontiers. This does Generations better than it does Generations 2, which is this game is quite admirable in a lot of ways. And how it tries to tap a lot of the untapped potential. It does Shadow the Hedgehog better than Shadow the Hedgehog, Generations better than Generations, and now it's doing Frontiers better than Frontiers. This game feels like an apology for the kind of things, for what they've done to us and also what they weren't able to do. Like, it feels like a lot of their cut ideas from Shadow the Hedgehog, for example, made it into this. And a lot of their cut ideas for Generations made it into this too. Like the idea of a fully explorable like hub world instead of just a glorified menu screen. I even forgot the rainbow rings look different in Frontiers. This is probably where I should have used Chaos Control. I would not have foreseen Shadow running through fucking Ares Island, I think it is, like 2 years ago, or not, like a year ago. I would not have thought that I'd see Shadow running through this place and also turning into a freaking squid while doing it. That was not on my bingo card after playing Frontiers. I don't think anyone expected to get Generations DLC like 14 years later, though. We're giving a bit of a flame core here, aren't we? Why haven't we gotten any stages from Shadow's own game, though? That's what I'm so confused about, because I think this is like the last official... What the fuck? I think this is the last official stage of this expansion. Why have we not gotten any actual, like, Shadow the Hedgehog levels? I assume like the final boss is gonna be evocative of like the Black Comet, or we're gonna do something with the Black Comet at some point. Oops, I was not looking at the screen. This is better than any cyberspace stage in Frontiers. Full stop. I do not understand how people enjoyed Frontiers cyberspace stages. They just controlled like AIDS to me. I mean, these controls aren't perfect either, but I feel like they're functional. Like in the level design compared to vanilla Generations? The level design is like on par. It's mostly like the way the level design is used and the controls especially that I like more than vanilla Generations. Also, like 2D and 3D stages being hard, like segregated from one another is really good. I really appreciate that. How we're full 3D in Act 1, full 2D in Act 2. Oh, get over it, moody bitch. I did my best. Hello there, Ed. Alright, I had a better time playing that than all of Frontiers. A lot of comments in the vein that Shadow controls better than Sonic. Yeah, that's not surprising. If people are playing Generations for the first time. There's probably gonna be a mod that comes out within like a week from now. What is this? Where was all this shit when I played Frontiers? Where was all this visual interest? Why couldn't the game look like this when I played it? Good fucking lord. Now we're playing Donkey Kong. I'm not surprised if there's gonna be a mod like a week from now that just gives Sonic Sonic Shadows controls. If that's even possible, because these could be like completely different iterations of the engine for all I know, and that kind of thing could be like maybe really hard. Dude, why does Ares Island look so much better in this game than the game that fucking came out 2 years ago? Where was all this color when I played before? Maybe I just blocked it out of my memory, because Ares Island gave me Ares AIDS. Oh, I thought those were gonna crush me. Oh, I went through the squid machine. We're playing squid games. It's so funny how they just literally turn him into a squid. And Shadow's just like, fuck yeah, I'm vibing with this. This is literally just the Wisp. From the what is it called? The Razor Wisp? The spinny Wisp from, Colors. Oh, now we're basically playing Colors. This is so Colors gameplay. I'm glad the 2D is all contained in one level, though, so it's not switching me and disappointing my soul. Oh, it's the symbol! Iconic. Everybody remember that announcement trailer? Like the least interesting announcement trailer, you know, Sonic like teaser trailer known to man. He fucking runs through a forest and we see a symbol. So hype. I don't remember seeing these types of trees. I'm sure they were there in Frontiers, but everything's just standing out to me better here. Man, the wonders you can do for your level design when it doesn't look like you just AI generated it. Like, procedurally generated your fucking level design and put rails and springs all over it. Imagine that. Actually handcrafting your fucking levels. I don't know if the overworld was procedurally generated in Frontiers, but it sure looks like it. Sure, it doesn't look like anyone actually gave a shit when making it. Oh, I saw this on Twitter. This is awful. Oh my gosh, Sonic's spine length, quill length. I'm hearing the city escape thing. Sonic, you look like you got a bad haircut. God, someone please fix that with mods. It looks so awful. Okay, that came off a lot better than what I saw on Twitter. Maybe it was just Roger Craig Smith voicing it that made me cringe, my soul cringe. The shaders on Sonic, though, look really good, though, I gotta say. The shaders on all the characters' designs look really good in this game. This is fucking awesome, though. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't make sense for us to play that, because he's supposed to win. That bitch? New edition of Fly with the Freedom. Fucking Giga Chad! Dude, that's actually such a cool twist and reincorporation of that. That's such an amazing way of reincorporating the fake emerald and also using it as a way to, like, make the generation story still work. Holy shit, that's actually so awesome. That's an awesome story beat. Oh, now Rouge is actually here. Nice. That was really cool, actually. It looked cringe as fuck on Twitter the way they started it out, but it actually led up to something, like, amazing. Oh, that was really cool. I do wish we actually still had a proper boss fight, but that scene was really good. Are these all pre-rendered too? Because I feel like I'm seeing a lot of, like, video compression in them. But I don't like Sonic's model here, because his quills look stupid. But his shaders, the character shaders here, not counting, like, the insane Fresnel glow, look really good. They just pop a lot better than they did in prior games with these models. Also, look at fucking... Dude, look at Rouge's clothes, too. Look at the way her clothes reflect light and, you know, show the material. That shit looks really good, dude. I don't think I don't think she's been, her clothes have had that kind of detail up to now. I like it. You can tell what material they're made of. I'm glad we can link back up. I know you'll be a big help. I'll keep scouting around and gather intel for you. The sooner we're out of here, the better. Who would have thought that Generations would be given, like, an actual something story? Like a real story? Would that make sense and has all sorts of interweaving connections that you never would have even thought of? Like, 14 years later after its release? Like, literally nobody could have expected this game. And it's just awesome that someone at Sonic Team was like so adamant about it, probably, that they were like pitching it for years until they finally let them make it. Oh yeah, they redid all the lines and performances from Generations as well, didn't they? I am seeing a lot of weird crossover between the Sonic and Halo fandoms, weirdly. A lot of my Halo audiences, more than I expected, joined me for this stream, so I'm thankful for that. I don't think he was talking about anything regarding, like, toxicity. I don't think Halo and Sonic fans are unique in that aspect at all, that's just fandoms in general. Can't believe you went through all that trouble to give Sonic that fake. Was it intentional, though? Because he tried to use his Doom powers, but they weren't able to... they weren't able to manifest. You're such a softie, but he'll know it's a fake soon, so hurry up. Yeah, how do they plan on handling that? How do they swap it out? That'll be fun to see. Get this, he's being helped by his younger self from the past. Yes, thank you for decanonizing forces, I appreciate that. They act the same, but his past self is a lot quieter. You'd like him. Anyway, I'll keep tabs on Sonic and his friends and update you. So it's canon now that Sonic was a really quiet dude in the classic games, or at least in Sonic 1. The dude had to come out of his shell. We're injecting some like retroactive character development into classic Sonic now. That's the route we're going down. Okay. And watch out for a giant flying time-eating monster. It's a jerk. Dude, all these fucking scenes have so much personality, more personality put into them than any of like these equivalent sort of scenes in Frontiers that had the characters running on stock animations, and there were like billions of those types of cutscenes. This doesn't even have voice acting, and it's already way more charming than any of that. I'm glad I'm still enjoying this, despite having to come back to Frontiers. If they actually made something really cool out of it, you know, for boost standards, you know. It's okay, I guess. But yeah, this actually subverted my expectations when I saw they were reusing Frontier stuff. It's good that they kept up the same like sort of standard of creativity and sort of quality that we've seen in this up to this point. Even when it comes to reusing stuff from Frontiers. Still haven't had the lore explanation for how these are showing up yet. We'll see about that. What am I doing? There are no key, like, side missions here. But, oh, yeah, I gotta find the boss gate first for some reason. They're not yapping about rocks. Where is that? Follow the waypoint. It's probably gonna be, like, in that underground area that I saw linked up to. Holy shit, right. Go, Shadow. Yeah, I need the squid for this. Where the squid? Any squids in chat? There it is. Oh, I have a concept art thing I can get in here. I think. Yeah, okay. I can just meld through that. What is this? Sonic Heroes? That is, I recognize it from the Sonic Heroes intro. I don't know where exactly it is, though. It's a Final Fortress, I think. It's like the bridge of Final Fortress. After the scene with Sonic and Rouge? Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Thank you for telling me that. We have not used the wing ability at all past that first instance. Like, I just realized, like, where the fuck did that go? Where did the wings go? I've literally only used it once in that one level, and then it's just been all about the manta surfing since then. What the fuck happened to the wings? It was only in the first area and then never again. It's not like an ability that I could have used like at any time, but I just never figured out how and ignored the tutorial text, right? I hope not. Let's see if Omega has anything new to say. Bro, what's up? You were designed to be the ultimate life form, a living weapon. Sonic was not. All of his talents are latent, natural. He is your equal in speed and strength. Does not compute. Just think it out, bro. You just literally explained it to me. How that works. Power levels optimal. I do not run on inferior animal energy extractors like the previous E100 units. Oh, they're actually touching on that. We never... Fucking Ian Flynn, he's so, like, autistic about this shit. Fucking Ian Flynn just, like, knows certain things that were never explained in Sonic lore, and he just, like, takes the opportunity to touch up on it. I respect it, honestly, when it's done well. Because, yeah, we never knew whether or not Omega was powered by an animal, and in retrospect, that's really fucking weird, isn't it? Because, like, Sonic and Tails and Knuckles just see this guy and would assume that he's being powered by an animal, right? And so they would want to free the animal inside of him. So now they're touching on that little oversight. Like, however small it is, I don't think anybody ever thought of it, but Ian's still coming to the rescue here. Nor do I run on feeble power cores. He's talking about the Chaos Drives. I possess a unique energy core. I am unstoppable. Oh, we're not going to go... We're just leaving it at that? My energy core is not related to the Chaos Emeralds. It is a unique crystal matrix that recharges through movement and absorption of environmental energies. Therefore, I can fight forever. Filing this data under joy. Okay. Good for me. Sounds good to me. Fucking Ian Flynn, I love you. He has... You can just tell, like, the autistic energy that's, like, teeming off of him. Like, he's thinking about this shit 24/7. Just like the way I do. Oh my god. I feel a connection to him right now. Seems like we've been apart longer than I thought. Have you made any friends? I saw you racing away in the distance with that blue hedgehog. He seemed nice. Wait, what? Oh, we're in like the same setting then. Like Sonic's half of this world is like in view of this one. That's interesting. My condition can't be treated yet. Like, I thought they have made unique animations for like all sorts of emotions that through this dialogue. I have good days and bad days. Right now I'm okay. We all do, Maria. On the bad days, sometimes I can't see, sometimes it's hard to move or to hold things or to think clearly. It can be very scary and frustrating, but you've always been so patient and kind with me. Thank you, Shadow. This is like this is the kind of attention and care and like consistency I've wanted from Sonic writing since fucking Heroes. Like this is what I've been looking for after like SA2, and I barely ever got it, so it's kind of like surreal that like the series is actually starting to be written in a way that makes sense again after so much bullshit over the decades. just like doing whatever it randomly wants without any regard to past games. Like, I know we can have some dumb Family Guy reminder moments, but I would prefer this over the past 20 years of bullshit.
Shadow.
The low gravity on the arc helps keep my inflammation down. It doesn't treat my condition completely, but it has made it a bit easier to manage. My parents were very nervous about sending me into space. I find it exciting. Even the strange void is interesting in its own way. Do we have oxygen here? How does that work? What is the source of oxygen in white space? That's what I want to know. Tell me, Ian Flynn. I need an audio log on this. You need to tell me this. Tell me these things. I know you're thinking about it in some form. There's gonna be an explanation in this game at some point that tells us how we're breathing here. I just know it. I'm gonna talk to Gerald Robotnik here, and he's gonna tell me that exact thing. What's up, dude? I can tell you're desperate to tell me something. Yeah, you're gonna fucking die, and you're gonna try to... Marie's gonna die, and you're gonna try to destroy the world. It's probably not what you're gonna hear, but, you know, I just gotta be honest with you. You know. I beg you, don't tell me anything. We must not pollute the time stream. If we can resolve this crisis, we will return from whence we came. Space-time will settle and shift back into place, like rippling water becoming calm again. Whatever will be, whatever has been, must remain intact. Aw, how kind of you, you genocidal maniac. Don't mind why I'm sparking with electricity, by the way, that's normal. What's that? You're acquainted with a time traveler? Who are we talking about? Cannot account for his actions. Who are we talking about? We're acquainted with a time traveler. Are we talking about the Time Eater? Who are we talking about there? Are we talking about Silver? I cannot account for his actions. All I can do is advise you as I always have. We haven't seen Silver at all yet, though. Why would he randomly bring that up? We're gonna meet Silver at some point? Is there gonna be an explanation for why? Is there some... are we gonna meet Silver and then somehow, through meeting him, we're gonna know the reason why he bought Sonic in Generations? Concentration on solving the crisis at hand. I'll look after Maria. And we'll deal with the rest as it comes. We're gonna get like 10 hours out of this. That sounds like a good expansion to me. You're still not convinced about changing your destiny, hmm? Think of it this way, it changed our past. If you changed our past, it would rewrite your future. All of your triumphs, all you've earned, all the good you would have done would cease to be. That's a really good way of putting it, honestly. Man's got a point. What will be, will be. Although, that is something I struggle with myself sometimes, if I'm being honest.
Oh, Shadow.
Okay, interesting. Oh, right, we gotta consult Big the Cat about all this, see what kind of insight he has to share. Big, I'm having intrusive thoughts.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been to the Ark too, it's pretty neat. Bitch! You're just gonna say something like that as if it's normal? Okay, so all of Big's appearances in SA2 are now canon. All of the Easter egg appearances. What? Yeah, I've been there. Froggy ran off this one time and led me on a crazy adventure. Fucking hell. I think I saw you passing by a few times. I love it. Yeah, I know Sonic. What a swell guy. One time, Dr. Eggman kidnapped Froggy and fed him to a water monster. Sonic helped me rescue him. True story.
What?
I used to have that yellow Chaos Emerald too, you know. Yup, it was my lucky charm for a while. Then one day, Froggy ate it and grew a tail, which led to all sorts of trouble. True story. Tell me more.
Yeah.
Love you, dude. I feel like I don't deserve, like, I don't deserve this game. Like, all the lore. I feel like I, as a Sonic fan, don't deserve something that is this competently, like, made and detailed. I'm just not used to it. I'm not used to the love. I'm not used to being shown love as a Sonic fan. How the fuck do I get in there? What's the squid thing? Box locked. Box locked. Fucking box locked. Box locked. Oh yeah, you can just phase through shit. Can I do that with anything else anywhere? There has to be more than just that, like, one box, right? Well, I can't go back on now. Where the heck is this? We're inside time. Music changed. Reject hedgehog, become squid. It's giving kind of dusty desert vibes. I doubt it's related though. What's up there? This game feels like a personal apology to me. Honestly, it feels like a personal apology for like all the bad writing decisions of the past 20 years. I don't know how to feel about it. It feels a little bit too good to be true, you know? Ian Flynn going on his Sonic apology tour. I'm so here for it. No. Okay, here we are. Why does it make me go to the boss gate first, just to tell me to fuck off and go back outside, and then when I have to come back to face the boss later, I have to just go through all this again? Like, what? What's the point of that? Oh, and suddenly fucking heavy metal. Dude, this squid is a fucking meme. I like it. Where's that supposed to take me? Something over there. I don't know how I get on the ceiling from here, though. Is it really like Splatoon? Okay, now I can get through here. Okay, so there is a shortcut here. Gotcha. Was there a shortcut for the other ones that I just overlooked? Also, how do I get over this one? It looks like it wants you to go upward into it, but I don't know how that works. mean, that's not anything new for the Sonic series, to be, like, affectionately referencing something in a really brazen and, like, naked way. That's like, exactly what Supersonic is. What does it want me to do with that? To get over there? Maybe it's not to get over there, but it's to get, back to where the boss gate is from over there. Oh, there's a spring there. There are a bunch of springs there. Wait, is that the one I went on? I went on just now? The wings? How do I use the wings? How do I use the wings? Is there a way to use them in regular gameplay that I just forgot about like a dumb fuck? I missed the wings. Also, what is the point of this right here? What does the game want me to use that for? There. I guess if I like fucked up and got like untransformed, that's what that's for. Hold on. Let's consult the Q&A. See how dumb I am. Jump rope. You have to progress further into the game? But we got like we got the wings at like the first stage and we haven't seen it since. Why would it tease me like that? But yeah, there's no entry on it at this point either. That's interesting. Oh, I see. It wants me to swing off of that one at a certain angle as I'm coming in. Something like that. I'll try that, but if it doesn't work out, then let's move on. These fucking floors look like the noise filters in Sony Vegas. Oh, I fucked it up. No! Wait, I can boost with this. Oh, I didn't know I could boost with it. So I couldn't boost with the surfer. No, that doesn't work. Okay, just move on. Actual physics in a boost game? Like, somewhat? Well, I mean, like a post-generations boost game, as weird as that sounds in this context. Okay, just gonna tell me to go back outside and touch brass. Oh god, it's gonna make me do the fucking Frontiers platforming challenges. I hope not. Oh, both of them are just down there. Up there. You spiky bitch, get up there. Huh? Okay. I was pressing forward, and I got a little too close, I guess. Alright. Let's get squiddy with it. It's like in fucking 06 where spamming the homing attack over and over is faster than just running. God damn it, this fucking Manta bitch. I gotta clear that gap for Thomas. There we go. Hi, Rouge. You don't have anything new to say, I'm assuming? The sooner we're out of here, the better. That was still just such a genius cutscene. A genius, like, story beat. How they linked generations in this together. And somehow managed to reincorporate the fake emerald. That was a stroke of genius, not gonna lie. I'm guessing this is where I get the wings. The wangs. The Buffalo Wild Wangs. Oh, Jesus Christ. I still don't like looking at these things. How the fuck do I get up there? Please don't make me do this. You don't want me to do this. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Not today. I've had enough frontiers for a lifetime. Rings, nom 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 nom. Oh, it was Chaos Island, not Ares Island. I was calling it Ares Island this whole time. I'm not okay with seeing these level design assets for like another 20 years. Maybe I'll be okay with the Dunn. The pain will have healed. I don't remember if there was any sort of hot spring area like that in Frontiers. No! Can I jump through the bottom of it? Eat shit, Shadow. Oh, nope. Rip. God, even the music is so bland. Where? No! Okay, no, fuck that. Not doing it. You can keep your music. I need to remember I can swap out the music too. I'm not doing any frontierisms today. Why does it require me to press a button to get this shit activated? Also, you gotta love how the draw distance here is just like eclipses frontiers. If this were frontiers, that would have been a 2D section that I would have been trapped in. I mean, it doesn't look that aggravating, but it's not worth it. Oh, god damn it. The air dash is so shit. I need to boost and then jump.
Yes.
I just did this one, didn't I? Or is it just using the same picture? Destroy the cyclones. Destroy the cyclones. Why would I be destroying Tails' plane? What music should we use? Death Ruins. It's fitting for this. I have to remember how to use this shit. Wait, what did it want me to do? Oh, I can target all of them, even in 2D. I can target through them. Can I damage these guys? Okay, yeah, I damage them in the squid form with boost. Owie. Why didn't that one get stunned? Thank you. Like, jumping cancels it in a weird way. I can't hold it while jumping. I didn't get hurt from that. Well, I got a D for that? What did I do so wrong? Did it just take too long? That's harsh. I would have thought I would have gotten like a B. Where are you gonna go? Down there! That's fine by me. Oh. Back there, you little shit. You little fuck nugget, get over here. There we go. What is this? What is this concept art for? Like, one of the Rivals or Battle games? What the heck is this for? I forgot to grab the key again. Ah, you fuck. I wish this game had like a ledge grab. There we go. What we got here? Oh, we're using the fucking big ass robots here. Chaos Control Master level 3. What should we use? Let's use Cosmic Ball. I need if there's a level that uses the falling mechanics, that's what I need to use Cosmic Ball for. Oopsie, never mind, that didn't happen. I chaos controlled time, so that didn't happen. I feel like I've gotten a better grip on the mid-air controls for this game, even compared to like Frontiers. Like, it's still not good, not what I'd like, but it's still more usable than Frontiers. That was supposed to be level 3? Damn. How did I crush that? Yeah, I know. Get the key. I feel like I lose speed when I use the fucking air dash. Get squiddy with it. Nice. Oh, actual like shadow. It's an actual fucking Yuji Yukawa drawing that never got finished, dude. Awesome. Nice. That's like, you can tell that's from SA2 as well. Which one of these did I not do? This one? Power of Doom Morph to reach the goal in time. Oh, fuck, music. Still haven't come across the sort of explanation they have for why we're visiting forces and frontiers, like, in the universe. What is something that gets us squiddy with it? I haven't seen what this sounds like. What is this from? Oh, this is from Generations. Like the 2011, the Shadow fight. Right? Let's use Supporting Me. Man, that sets a fucking tone, doesn't it? Dude, this is the most serious squidding I've ever done in my life. I'm gonna squid so hard to this. Whoa, no, I can't homing attack when I'm squid. I gotta, like, unlearn the jumping instinct to gain control. Everything is just an illusion. I'll be losing you. For long. Hello? Thank you. Hard to see the spring there. How do I, like, go vertically? It seems like it wants me to, like, go off of that at a more, like, vertical upward thing, but I'm not sure, like, how it wants me to go about that with the way the swinging works. Why did I get transformed back? Because I hit the border? Ow. Stop that. Yeah, look, you're supposed you can go at this at like an upward angle. How are you supposed to do that? I don't really understand. I don't understand how you're supposed to be able to do that. I can change the angle I swing at it, but I have no idea how I'm supposed to achieve just like a vertical fling. I don't get it. That's definitely how I get over that wall that we found earlier by the boss gate. What? I don't understand. Like, you can tell by the ring path that that's something that's supposed to be possible. Maybe it's when you homing attack it without being in squid form. So I like jump past this one and then maybe it'll give me what I want. No. Oh, fuck. How does that work? Does anyone know? Because I can't figure it out. Like, I can only swing under it, but I can't find any way to go straight up. Like I come at it from below, but it has to be on screen for me to target it. That one was funny. It's a funny death scream. Maybe I gotta like hold the jump button. Wait, I did it. I did it kind of like that. There. How did I do that? How the fuck did I do that? I shot myself straight up. How did I do that? I don't understand. I don't get it. All right, time to consult. Oh, I can't access the Q&A in the stage. I don't know. See, I went straight up when homing attacking it in the normal form, so it makes me think that I gotta do the same thing to that one over there. But no, it doesn't send me straight up though, because of like the angle I'm approaching it at. Okay, I need to consult the enclosed instruction manual. Release X to fly out in the opposite direction? We'll launch Shadow up. While holding, adjust the direction of the jump. Holding down and releasing the button will launch Shadow up. It is also possible to jump out without releasing X? Wait, I'm so confused. I think these are a little too complicated. These mechanics need some simplifying. I don't know what it means by fly out in opposite direction, though. What the fuck does it mean by that? I tried that, and it just, like, releases it early. Yeah, I don't get it any more than before. It like drew me toward it there. But it doesn't give me any airtime. That's what it was doing though. That doesn't help me. I still don't know what it means by launch myself in the opposite direction. Like, what do you mean opposite direction? What's the verdict? The Shadowback? I mean, yeah, I'm enjoying this. You know, as good as like a as good as you could expect like a, you know, boost game to be. If you've played Frontier Cyberspace and Generations, I mean, you're not gonna have your mind blown by the gameplay here, but it's good. But the presentation and writing is pretty phenomenal, to be honest. I cannot understand how it wants me to like launch straight upward using this thing though. That's something I'm just not getting. I know it should be possible because they have ring trails that lead straight up to like springs over these things. That was a fuck up. See, look, it's supposed to, you're clearly supposed to go in an upward arc there. I have no idea how to freaking achieve that though with this mechanic. That's not even an arc, it's just straight upward. Oh, it wants me to do it again too, and I have to do this to complete the stage. I don't get it, dude. I mean, what does the game want me to do? I don't get it. Oh, there's this over here. But still, no, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? This is gonna like bother the shit out of me. What does it want me to do to get that? It put an invisible wall here too. Have I tried like tapping X maybe? I can't even escape from here. I'm so glad to have restored life to Chaos Island. That brings me such joy. Filing this emotion under joy. That's everything here, right? Let's see if anyone has any new dialogue. Doesn't seem like it. Still bothered about the squid shit. Okay, so where's the well that's over here? Ah, boys, I'm back. Oh my god, look, it's literally telling you to like do that right here. Or it's like telling you to go down or something. Like, it's telling me to swing off of this one and, like, launch up into that one, I think? Something like that. I swear, this is gonna bother the shit out of me if I don't figure it out. It's squidding time. I gotta, like, be able to maintain the squid form going through that hoop. And then chain off of those two. Oh no, but that transforms me back. Oops. I can't get past that one though. Oh, I can transform here. There we go. So, well, if I have enough room to jump over, which I don't know if I do. What? No, that won't work. What the fuck do they want me to do here, I swear? Dude, I don't understand the swinging at all. What direction it wants me to go in. Playing Sonic Generations tomorrow. I mean, I don't think there's really much to gain from that other than seeing some of the dialogue rewrites. Also, I'm really busy with other stuff. What is this gonna be? I don't know. Boss. My favorite boss. Oh yeah, Mephiles, duh. I knew about this. Shadow, you know what this is. Oh my god, he just tried to kill Shadow in the way that he did with Sonic. That goes hard. Okay, the insane Fresnel on Mephiles makes sense, if anyone. He's angry that we erased him. That did not match the subtitles at all. He just said he's Mephiles of the Dark. Where are my Squid Boys at? It's actually really disappointing to me that the Bio Lizard was like such a promising start, but now we're stuck using the fucking gimmicks instead of like controlling Shadow in earnest for the boss fights here. Okay. At least for the Metal Overlord. I hope we'll get to use Shadow like in a normal way for this boss fight, but that is that's kind of disappointing. Ultimate game of Shadow Tag. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're using it's the fucking Bowser from Mario 64 boss fight. Oh, wait. Yeah, Shadow doesn't know who the fuck Mephiles is. I just realized that Shadow has no fucking idea who this dude is. That's oh fuck, I'm stupid. That's why he didn't recognize the scepter. God, how can I forget that? I totally forgot. That's actually funny. But yeah, Shadow doesn't remember the moment at the end of 06, which is kind of unfortunate. Aw, Shadow doesn't know that the world will one day turn against them. This is kind of tragic. Actually, no, wait. That won't happen because Iblis was destroyed. Or Solaris was destroyed, so that won't. The world won't be destroyed by him, and people won't blame Shadow for it. There's a lot of different, like, overlapping layers here that I gotta contend with. It's like he's like, don't tell me you forgot about me again. Because there was a lot of time travel fuckery in that regard in 06 too. It's so weird how like getting hit flings me and like losing rings is delayed. Wait, that I did not see that one. Where is it? I recognize this rendition of the track from 06. What does it want me to do? Oh, I see. It wants me to get goofy with it. Oh, I'm controlling regular Shadow now. What the fuck? Dark Gaia? Was this a thing in 06? I don't remember this. He looks like a fucking Dark Gaia. Or one of the Gaia monsters. Oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Boost into him in some form, I guess? Oh, okay, there we go. This is, he's kind of like almost resembling one of Iblis's form, isn't he? There we go. That does so little damage. Wait, I was holding down the Chaos Sphere. Was that not what it wanted me to do? Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I was trying to target them all with the Chaos Sphere, but it won't let me. That chips his health. So what does it want me to do here? I'm trying. It has them all on screen at once, but it won't let me use the Chaos Sphere. I thought that's what it wanted me to do. Oh, now he's doing it. Oh, I see. I don't get to do it. Cutscene Shadow gets to do it. I mean, that's valid if anything. Bro just wants to exist. Bro just wants to vibe. Yeah, Shadow has no idea what that was all about. It's actually unfortunate that, you know, Shadow and Team Dark's arc was erased from their memories with 06. Not even erased from their memories, it was like erased from happening. They actually used mocap on Maria, or the human characters, didn't they?
シャドウよ。もうすぐお前は我のものとなる。
シャドウはあなたに屈しない。彼はあなたとは違う。
ジェラルドがそのちっぽけな姿を与えようが、その体には我と同じブラックアームズの竹で血が流れている。彼は戦士だ。破滅の使徒なのだ。
そうだ。戦士だ。貴様を滅ぼすためのな。
以前の出会いで我は学んだ。もう同じ過ちは犯さぬ。せいぜいあらがうがいい。
If he was brought back from that time, how does he... If he's being brought back as a memory, like... I guess he did... It doesn't mean he has, like, any memories, like...
プロフェッサー。以前の
What
出会い
what
で学んだ
what
と
time
いう
is
のは
he being
一体
pulled
どう
from?
いう
Because
意
he's
味な
being
の
pulled from after Shadow defeated him, right? But he's only able to be here because of the time, like, shenanigans.
復讐の計画を進めとるのじゃ。
奇遇だな。僕も同じ過ちを犯すつもりはない。今度こそ根絶やしにしてやる。
シャドウ、ダメ。
マリア。
怒りに満ちたあなたを見ると心が痛むの。こんなのシャドウじゃない。なぜシャドウと名付けたかわかる？闇はただ暗いだけ、光も何もない。でも影は光が差す方向を教えてくれる。わかるでしょ？あなたには暗闇に染まってほしくないの。幸せになってほしいのよ。平和な光で心を満たしてほしいの。
The piano track was from SA2, wasn't it? That was a really good scene. Okay, we finally gonna get to fly. Shadow's gotta find that balance between anger and power, and his principles.
Yeah.
I don't want you to listen to Black Doom. You may share his DNA, but he's not your true family. Your real family loves you and wants you to be safe and happy. This game is like driving home Shadow the Hedgehog the game's message, like, way better than that game did. Like, it has, like, I'm feeling, like, undertones of, like, family, like, trauma and abuse, and, like, finding your real family, even if you aren't related, that kind of thing. I feel like that's something that the game itself could have used back then, because it was a prime territory for that kind of, like, metaphor. That's us, Shadow. Me and grandfather. Please remember that. Since time has been different for you, do you remember our teacher? She was very strict, but I love learning new things from her. They had a teacher? She liked my biology report on Xiao very much. Shadow went to school with Maria. It's cute. You really ought to catch up on your homework, you know. I don't think you ever turned in an assignment. You fucking chaos controlled them all into oblivion. The food on the Ark is okay, but I really miss the cooking on Earth. Before I got sick, I went with my family to Spagonia! Nice. This food there was amazing. Have you found a favorite food? All I've ever seen you have is coffee. Oh, Shadow's a coffee person. Confirmed.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like the ultimate life form, so maybe he doesn't need sustenance, but caffeine is caffeine. So you see, you say you've seen regions you're not familiar with. Regions not familiar with. I would speculate that you've experienced places in the future. Time has very little meaning here. It's reasonable you glimpse tomorrow as much as yesterday. How much longer does this game go on? Jesus Christ. It's like 9 hours. 9 hours that I've gotten out of this. Okay, let's go catch up on the boys. And the girl. A whole bushel or pile. I feel like this is a reference to something, but I'm not getting it. Something in colors, I feel like. I need 20 more. Lucky Island, good god. Oh, what is this? What level is this? It's got Sonic there. There's like a train. Is that Rail Canyon? Yeah, it's Rail Canyon. Why is there so much Sonic X artwork? Gotta go up there. See what Rouge is up to. Hanging out with Maria and the professor again, huh? You worked so hard to put the past behind you, but now here it is staring you in the face. You're a shirt this time with them, but don't forget, you moved on. You aren't the Shadow they knew from 50 years ago. Harsh, but true. So, just a thought, but we're in kind of a hub between time periods, right? Do you think it'd be safe if I grabbed a few treasures while we're here? You know, before the high-tech security gets invented. She's thinking. Then again, if I take them from the past, they don't exist to become valuable relics. Never mind. You're overthinking this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but did Omega seem happy to hear from me? Wait, were you two actually worried for my well-being? Oh, you boys are too sweet. The more you deny it, the more I believe it. Ha! Nice. Let's go see Omega. Let me pick this up. Maybe it'll be easier to traverse. Wait, what? Wait, where is it waypointing me? It's down there. Doom's Eye in the Doom Zone. Why is it pointing me back towards Sunset Heights? Black Arm's weaponry is organic in origin. That means they grow their firearms. You are part Black Arms. Therefore, I surmise you should be able to turn your hand into a gun. What the fuck? Professor Gerald built the Eclipse Cannon. It was one of the mightiest weapons in history. Researched the ultimate life form to cure all disease and preserve life. Data incompatible. Inquiry, what kind of a man was he? Yeah, Omega out here asking the questions everyone has been. Black Doom is the central figure of the Black Arms, an entire alien race devoted to destruction and conquest. Do not look at me like that. I admire their power, but not them. I must prove that I am more powerful by destroying them. Oof. Hope we don't have too much longer to go on because it's getting late. Yeah, what is it? Why is it bringing me back over here? Yes, hello? Hmm? Huh? Wait, what? In the Doom Zone. The Doom Zone. What is it asking me to do? The Bone Zone. We could talk to Big. He'll help, surely. No, Froggy doesn't talk. I just understand what he's thinking and feeling. He's so lively, he's always running off and getting us into trouble. How can he be sure I'm finding the same frog every time? I just know it in my heart. I mean, how many of the frogs look like him? How did I end up in so many adventures? Gee, I don't know. I prefer to relax and go fishing. But when my friends are in trouble, I have to look out for them. Aren't you the same way?
Yeah. Hey,
if it's alright, can you teach me how to use chaos control? It would make fishing easier if I could stop time. Actually, it might make it too easy. You know what? Never mind, I'm good. Oh my god. Love this dude. Bro's got his principles. He knows what his life is about. I love how just fucking we have Maria and Gerald, Rouge and Omega, and they're just fucking big. Why wouldn't it be big though? Is the question. Bro missed out on generations. He's making up for lost time. What the fuck does it want me to do here? This has a... Is it gonna make me go through the old levels again with like a new context? Because there's that icon there. Of the Black Arms. Dude, they made Shadow fucking dab when he runs. What does it want me to do? Black Doom gonna be here at some point? That's actually creating things for me to homing attack. This is jumping over the fucking boosters. I love the fucking tactical roll he does. Fucking Black Arms ninjas, were they in Shadow the Hedgehog? I don't think they were. I was using double team. Bro, how did they make the Black Arms guys fucking cool? 20 years later. Bro's kind of built. Why am I replaying this? Why was there a Black Arms icon there? Did we not already go through this? Yeah, we already went through this.
また貴様を倒してやる。
この世界は
何でもありのようだな。だがこの程度で僕が止められるとでも。
Oh, that's so cool.
進化は素晴らしい。
Oh, this part caught me off guard again. Keikaku no tori. Da. What does he want me to do here? Wait, what did I not get that before? I'm confused. Why did I not get that before? I didn't know you could like miss out on that. What did I not like hit him? That's kind of annoying. Okay, I guess I can unlock that now. Why did we get like a tease of this earlier, but it took this long to actually get it? Nice. Oh, now we're doing Radical Highway. All the boys showing up. Oh, this is super form, basically. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. LB and RB. Holy shit. So many frames of this game go hard. That's the most expressive any of these modern models have ever been. Did you see that? That's the single best frame in any cutscene in any of the games in the last decade. How did they successfully make the models, like, why did it take them this long, or at least, like, why did they, like, lose this kind of expressiveness ever since Unleashed? For these models and designs. Oh, one last time before talking to the boss? Yeah, because I can still run around the hub world and everything, too. This isn't, like, a restrictive stage, is it? Let's do that. Yo, check out my sick-ass wings, boy. Kinda hard to tell where everything is now. Sup, dude? You just A-posing as always. Nearly ready to unleash his full might. Shadow, you've destroyed him before. I'm certain you can do it again. I believe in you. Aww. I'll cover you from here when you engage Black Doom. What? Protect Professor Gerald and Maria at all costs? I do not protect, I destroy. However, I can protect them by destroying all who threaten them. He has his ways. I am eager to return to normal space and time. It is much easier to tally the units I destroy there. I propose a 2-person bombing expedition on Eggman's base. I am sure it will be worthwhile. Dude, this fucking game is something special. This expansion. I'm not too crazy about the gameplay. Like, it's serviceable, you know? It's not really tapping into any potential, untapped potential as like far as boost goes. But everything else has just been so phenomenal about this. This is the kind of quality and like creativity I've been hurting for so long. Like everything is working in sync, you know? You know, ever since Heroes, there's always been like at least one thing, like not talking about the gameplay, but at least one thing that's like a giant problem as far as like story stuff goes. This doesn't have any of that. It's just like everything is working together in like perfect harmony as far as all that stuff goes. And I don't think like, oh shit, I forgot about the rings. Ever since like SI2, there legitimately hasn't been a Sonic game that feels like it's hit all the beats and had everything working in harmony. Like ever since Heroes. I mean, it always feels like there's been a catch, like a but to every game's story between SI2 and this. But it feels like I can actually like take in everything, the game as a whole, the entire story, without like a qualifier at the end, you know? This is just, everything is working as it should, and it feels so surreal.
Shadow, あなたを誇りに思うわ。
You've been through so much, but you've stayed true to yourself. I know you can do this. Go, Shadow, go.
Shadow, あなたを信じてる。
It's hard not to be scared of everything going on, but I've never been afraid, not deep down, because I know you're here doing your best to protect us. I'm sure there'll be many more who feel the same way about you one day.
Shadow.
Don't look so sad, Shadow. I don't know what will happen after you win. Maybe we won't see each other for a long while, but I love you. Nothing can change that, no matter how far apart we are. My love will always be with you. Please always remember that. It's so sad, dude.
Shadow, あなたを誇りに思うわ。Shadow, あなたを信じてる。
I've seen many things, uncovered countless mysteries. Pushed the very boundaries of science. You, Shadow, are my finest creation. I have every faith you'll put an end to this madness. When this is over, I think I have an inkling of what comes next. Your promise to Maria is a good one, but do not let it be your only cause in life. When we are gone, live for yourself, fulfill your full potential. Then again, I made you with limitless potential, so I guess that's a tall order. Dude, the writing in here has just been so good from start to end. The potential of your power was too great. I fashioned those limiter rings to keep your power in check. Given how you are now, you must not remove them. You would likely explode. Only remove them in the most dire circumstances. You will burn like a raging furnace of energy, but I don't want you to burn out. Yeah, we saw how that turned out at the end of SA2. Man, if this game weren't a boost game, this would be like easily top 3 favorite Sonic games of all time. Just saying. And you know, if it were like a full game, not like an expansion. Wait, gotta go check in with Big on all this, make sure he's doing alright. Oh yeah, I haven't seen what's up here yet. I mean, it's just gonna be another chest, but I haven't been up here yet. Cryptic Castle. Okay. That one's a good one. I can unlock a lot of artwork. We should do that. Maybe we should read up on Professor Gerald's stuff too and complete that before we go do the final boss. We're already going well late into the night, so might as well see it through. What's up, Rouge? What's up, bitch? Shadow, look, I don't trust many people. I respect even fewer. You are special. So much I feel compelled to admit it. You've got a lot going on, and Black Doom is in your head, so I just wanted to say... Be careful here at the end of it all, okay? If you need some help after it's all said and done, I'm here for you. Ah! Listen to me, I sound like Amy Rose. That's actually kind of relevant because she doesn't remember what they went through in 06, so I feel like this is kind of making up for lost ground in that regard. You were pretty brutal when you took down the Black Arms before. There's a good chance they'll find a way to revive themselves again. What I'm getting at is, don't hold back. Yeah, let's fucking go. Sonic and his friends are still tracking down the last of the emeralds. We still have time to swap out the fake emerald for the real thing, but the plan hinges on you coming back alive, so don't mess this up. Yeah, they really had to write a reason for Shadow to have a Chaos Emerald to be able to do a Chaos Control. Where is the balloon motherfucker? Get over here. No! Gotta get up there. The Black Comet? Cool. More renders. One of them is from 06. Two of them are from 06. Interesting. Let's see, what's this guy doing? Maybe I gotta activate a challenge to get over to this? Jeez, that's... Oh, it's asking me to fucking use the wings, duh. Okay. Well, maybe I gotta get a lot higher up to use that. Okay, there we go. Okay, this one's burned. Alright, let's go read up on our lore. There's not more of those guys around here, right? Is there any way to cancel this form? Also, let me get some more artwork. Is that what we have here? One up there. Ooh, this goes hard. What game is this for? It's not even like necessarily concept art, it's just like some artist at Sonic Team drew up one day. I'm assuming it's not literally fan art, but they just pruned from the internet. That'd be weird. Let's see, just one more. I have to get like 20 more nuts and bolts as well. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find those though. Oh, no. I actually never found out what the reward was at the end of all these. I think I already did this one though. I didn't talk to Big, did I? Bro, he hits different in this lighting.
What?
Professor guy sure is smart. He actually knows a lot about fish and all sorts of life forms. He seems sad though, like he has a lot on his mind. I invited him to go fishing so he could relax for a bit. Isn't that nice of you? Wow, Maria's so very nice. We've never met, but she acted like we've always been best friends. I told her all about Froggy and the fish I caught. She had so many questions about where I'm from and where I've been. I hope I can take her fishing one day. The big thing in the sky sure is spooky. But I've seen you and Sonic running around working really hard to save everyone. I'll stay out of your way and let you finish what you're doing. Froggy, where are you, buddy? It's about time to go home.
What?
Froggy is gonna come in like clutch in like the very last cutscene or something, isn't he? And then Big's just gonna be there. I need to find one more chest. Nice. What's this? Oh, this looks cool. What the fuck is this? What level is this? It's a volcano. Lots of like green glowing acid. Is this something from Shadow the Hedgehog? Lava shelter? I don't recognize it. Huh. Okay, let's go to the collection room. See if we got all the entries. Ohio, Big Dong Daddy Dom. Did I get everything? No, I'm missing one page. Fuck. Someone tell me how I get the last page. Okay, I don't want to read this until we get the last page. It's probably going to be like some crazy, like, post-game thing or something. Definitely don't see any more of those guys floating around. Wait, I see him! I see him! Let's go, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Give me all that lore dump. What is this? Was this here? The center gate? What the fuck is this? This wasn't here before. Get the hard challenge. Oh. Okay, let me get this guy first. The plot thickens. We got extra challenges. Where is this dude? I gotta use the wings on all these guys, don't I? Damn, how do you... so far up? How do I get up there? Oh, there's a second floor here. How do I get up there? That's gonna send me all the way over there, isn't it? Yeah, that's where I got the surfing thing. More to get you invested in the story, but it's not enough. It's kind of hard to when you have a game like Generations and it's like a case where you know, like, where you know everything is a done deal regarding the characters. So it's kind of hard to make it something that, like, you don't know what's crazy is going to happen, because we already know what's written in it at the end. Given that context, you know, we know the character of Maria and Gerald Robotnik's fates and everything. And we know how this is going to go. You know, he's going to defeat the bad guy, and he's going to show up for Sonic at the very end, like in Generations. So we already know, like, the very end. So, like, this is more about, like, I don't know, filling in lots of, like, meat on the bones as far as, like, lore and characters are concerned. So, I can see what you're saying, but I still find value in it. Hi, James. There's a way to get up there, I just don't know what it is. Try it. Oh no, I got stuck on here. Oh, I can totally do this if I do that. Okay, yes, I can do that. I can do that. Did I get it? Let's fucking go. That's probably not the intended way you're meant to get that, but yes. Holy shit. Okay. It's lore time, bitches. I think I'm gonna need a big drink of water. Alright, story time. Alright, this is where we left off. Oh shit. This is... all-powerful. Held the power to bind soul. Oh, it's about rivals too. Life and work aboard the Ark has been very exciting for good and for ill. As a positive, we've acquired one of the legendary blah 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 for our research. I'm not gonna understand this because I've never played Rivals. They're said to hold unlimited power. Is he talking about the time stones? I doubt it. Preliminary tests suggest some effect on space-time, bending reality to one's will. The Phantom Ruby? I doubt it. Sadly, blah 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 is doing just that, but in all the wrong ways. Their desire For weapons research is becoming increasingly overt and decreasingly polite. I used my clout to get a direct line to the president and asked him to intervene. He said he would, but then he asked me for something equally obscene. The other one is original to this. He wants me to discover a means to immortality. I aim to improve life, not pervert it. Everything gives way to entropy. The concept is laughable, as intangible as a shadow. I refused him outright. In retrospect, perhaps I could have been more diplomatic about it. I find myself on edge. Political pressure aside, I'm told second-born is sick with no clear diagnosis. Maria's baby sister, apparently. I wish I could look into myself, but I'm needed aboard the Ark. Hopefully this will pass and she'll recover soon. She's too precious to be left to suffer. What is that? What is the other page supposed to be a reference to in Rivals? Also, someone had a bad day when writing that. Oh, is he talking about Abe? I thought he referred to Abe with female pronouns, though. That's what confused me. I recovered a most interesting specimen from the warehouse. It was first recovered by my son, blah blah blah, who became quite the archaeologist. I believe it to be some sort of puppet or robot made by an ancient people. Okay, it's a Sonic battle here. At first I didn't think anything of it, but when I was experimenting on the blah blah blah, probably bio-lizard, it began to move. This suggests the possibility of that even the ancient civilizations could harness the power of the Chaos Emeralds, probably? Ancient fire demon called Ifrit. Word-to-word the entry from Gerald's journal that Tails read in Rivals 2. Okay, so I didn't know Gerald was involved in the story of Rivals 2, so that's fun. That's cool. While I was researching various papers relating to the blah 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 and this robot, I discovered that there was a possibility that this robot was something incredible. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this robot may be the cause of the destruction of the fourth great civilization. I'm not sure I believe it just yet, though. I'm no longer able to ignore the possibility that this robot did in fact destroy the fourth great civilization. I have discovered a stone tablet that explains as much. According to the tablet, when the figure falls from the heavens and the stone of the gods is joined, all that exists will become one again. Though it is difficult to believe, this robot has been watching my movements and mimicking all that I do. I was amazed by my scans of this being. Surprisingly, reams and reams of data scrolled and caused my most powerful computer to crash. Fucking blue screen. More intriguing was that the data was all about melee combat and weapons of that age. Eventually, if this being is ever restored to its former state, it will put all that data to use and recreate all of the weaponry and combat abilities that it once had. And that's not all. If my guesses are correct, it will also have the ability to absorb modern weaponry as well. What have I done? I have uncovered a horrible weapon. Fucking Omega telling Shadow he can turn his hand into a gun. That's what I'm getting. That's what the vibes I'm getting out of this. It has been a trying time, to say the least. Blah 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 was diagnosed with neuroimmunodeficiency syndrome. There is no cure yet. I pulled some strings and had her brought aboard the Ark for treatment and assessment. Yeah, he's talking about Maria, so the character count doesn't really match up, does it? I'm guessing the character count matches up with the Japanese fuck, what is it called? syllables. Japanese syllables. But wouldn't this have been written by Ian Flynn? So then they translated that to Japanese, including the censored parts, but then this was like brought back to English and the censored parts weren't like corrected to match the amount of syllables, just assuming that it's actually meant to be Maria. Because, you know, you have 3 syllables there, Maria, and so we have 3 spaces there. The blackout spacing matches more with what you'd expect it to be? Okay, so I'm just overthinking it. There's no cure yet. I pulled some strings and had her brought home aboard the Ark for treatment and assessment. The low-gravity environment should help keep her symptoms manageable. Her family has been less than enthusiastic with my decision. Despite everything, she remains the most positive person in the room. Most of the staff are here left their families back on Earth, so I worry she'd feel lonely. Instead, she's become the adoptive daughter of every researcher on the Ark. Moreover, she's become like a big sister to little Abraham, the Ark's happy little accident over the past few years. The President keeps prompting me with his request to unlock the mysteries of life. Perhaps with his funding and clout, I can find a means to cure Maria while chasing that shadow. What I'm most confused by is that Maria mentioned a baby sister earlier. I don't know where that came from at all. I mean, I know we have Abe here, but unless he's like revealed that he's trans, I don't see like I don't see what that's building to. Chaos drives. Oh my god, look at the little lizard! Is that the bio lizard? Oh god. That would be very sad if it was. Oh, that's him making the artificial chaos, isn't it? Dropped all pretense and is demanding weapons research in exchange for continued funding. I promised the President I'd begin work on Project Shadow, but even he can't get them to back down. It appears I have a gun to my head on the matter. Oh. So I assume he means the Federation. The United Federation. Years ago, I discovered records of an ancient god of destruction called Chaos. It was said to command the fury and force of the ocean, or something to that effect. I've begun developing a basic AI-driven apparatus that can generate cohesion in water and produce controlled shapes for basic actions. I've told the top brass that these can turn any body of water into an autonomous weapon. Deep down, I'm hoping it can be used as easily deployed search and rescue units. Imagine a flood turned back on itself to aid those in the rubble. Fucking Giga Brain over here, damn. Research into Project Shadow is in full swing. The first step has been learning how to siphon something Chaos Emerald energy and apply it to living tissue. To that end, I've developed the Chaos Drives. Direct application seems too harsh. Any organism that could directly interface with an emerald would be fearsome indeed. The initial tests were promising, so now we're moving on. The next stage in trials will be using salamanders for their regenerative abilities and manageable size. We'll begin applying chaos drives to the test subject and see how its vitals respond. And to keep the United Federation from breathing down my neck, I'm supplying them with chaos drives as batteries for their mechanized division. I loathe powering engines of war, but sacrifices have to be made if I am to save Maria. I'll figure something out in the long run. I am a genius after all. Fucking all the connecting threads that we're going through here throughout the entire franchise, it's like unhinged. Unhinged how how like thorough this is. Hi, Soul Star. Good to see ya. I've been really enjoying this, yeah. Fucking conceived a new baby as a replacement for your sick daughter. Imagine. Hey, Imagine Art. How's the mod coming along? I've been working really, really hard on it, but I was able to take today off to stream and play this game. Thank you for the $2. But that's really cool, though. Now we have an official explanation for how Gunn got their hands on the Chaos Drives. The fucking salamander, dude. Such a shame. It's literally like Resident Evil shit, isn't it? The fucking bio-lizard. Being the result of some crazy experiment on an animal. Like, I think hunters in the Resident Evil series were the result of, like, experiments on frogs. Oh my god. Yeah, look, isn't Gerald supposed to be somewhat chubby? He's like slim shady in this game. What are salamanders considered if they're not lizards? That's the first time hearing of it. Project Shadow has reached an impasse. The subject exhibits accelerated cellular growth to the point that it cannot support its own biological systems. I've developed an external life support system to compensate, but it will need to be upgraded and redesigned as the subject continues to grow. The way it thrashes and roars, it is uncontrollable. Oh, that's dark. Furthermore, it is generating unexplained energetic reactions. Is this an expression of the Chaos Emerald's power? Can a living thing produce such energy? Can it be controlled? There are too many questions, and unfortunately, the answers lie in this bio-lizard's life. I will keep it alive and as comfortable as I can until I have all the answers I need. Life supporting me, yeah. Fucking Sonic is deep art, dude. Like, unironically. In, like, a bunch of different ways. Deep shit. Shakespeare. Love it. I found a region in the Ark that should be able to safely house it while we continue our experiments. I'm not sure what I will tell Maria. I do not want to lie to her, but I think the truth is too cruel. Maria is growing into a lovely young woman. It breaks my heart that someone as bright and energetic as her is diminished by disease. There are no visible effects, but I've caught my fellow researchers muttering to each other, doubting her illness. It is infuriating. I find all my reason and restraint vanishes when she's slighted. You don't say. Holy shit. This is so, like, this has, like, no restraint. This is just hitting, like, hard in a bunch of subtle ways. This game feels like the ultimate, like, reward for being, like, a fucking passionate doofus about Sonic lore. I feel, like, rewarded for all of my mental troubles. And yet she remains an unending font of positivity. Even on her worst days, when the fear and pain take hold, she tells me she endures for the day when she can return. She endures for the day when she can return home. She has total faith in me, and that Project Shadow will cure her. Her family back on Earth has no such fate. It's been so long. Some of the researchers actually think she was born here. How many years has she been spending here? Her family either wants her better or wants her home. I can do neither. Somehow their scorn is harsher than the government, or the military's increased pressure for more weapons research. Fucking parents of the year over here. Hey, we want our daughter better, or we want her to fucking die. Choose one. Like, damn, no pressure. Jesus. tell he was a good guy, he had a rage and ego that made him similar to Eggman. Yeah, I've liked that. I've liked those little bits of sprinkling of like egotism there. It gives him some nice depth. I'm a genius. I'll have to figure this out. I love him. Are we gonna get like an acknowledgement of like how animal people live alongside the humans here? Like just sort of like an in-universe like hard explicit like a acknowledgement of it, like referring to them as like a different race or species. I feel like we're kind of overdue for that, aren't we? Desperate times call for desperate measures, and I am a desperate man. That's why I made a dating profile. It's never too late, Gerald. There's someone out there for you. I just know it. The Black Comet returned to Earth on its 50-year orbit. I had no idea it actually harbored... blah blah. Aboard it was something with a really fucking long name. It's Black Doom all scribbled out. Somehow he knew about the blah 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 and seemed impressed by with my work. He offered a Faustian deal. I accepted. Using his DNA, I was able to overcome every hurdle Project Shadow had put before me. The small, sturdy biped I developed can perfectly interact with Chaos Emerald energy. Black Doom wanted me to craft a herald for his future invasion. Black Doom wants Project Shadow to generate undying soldiers for them. I will play them both for tools. Yeah, you're a genius, aren't you? Or is he talking about... He's talking about someone different in the second sentence. Is he talking about Gun? Generate undying soldiers for them. Who is he referring to there? Because Gun wasn't interested in Project Shadow, just that he made weapons for them. I didn't know they intended... Did Gun intend for Project Shadow to become something like immortal soldiers? Use him as an immortal soldier? When I launched Project Shadow initially, I named it with scorn and mockery. Oh, I see. As if trying to grasp a shadow, like you said earlier. Something as intangible as a shadow. I was trying to grab hold of an intangible goal. Later, it sounded appropriately villainous as I was toying with the fundamentals of life itself. But then Maria looked upon the unfinished specimen and put things into a whole new perspective. A shadow tells you which way to go to find the light. In an instant, she cut through all of my pessimism and doubt and filled me with hope. Damn, this is like a whole story. Fuck. This is like a whole anime. Shadow, as she's come to call him, will not be some dark creature, but a champion of life and hope. I would not have seen that if not for Maria. She's truly a remarkable person and who can do great and wondrous things for the world. I must save her, no matter the cost. This is hitting hard. Get the map of the Ark there. Emerald again. I now understand why this thing was being named Gizoid. In the ancient tongue, it means everything. According to the stone tablet, if the Gizoid establishes a link with someone, the Gizoid will swear loyalty to that person. You know, if he fucking makes friends with someone is what you mean? Perhaps it still lacks Chaos Emerald energy? But it has been saying the word link to me in broken tones. It went on to explain, show me your true strength, I shall obey. I am all things, and all shall belong to me. So as it suggested, I brought it before my collection of model guns and fired them all. Yeah, it seems like a good idea. What? Then suddenly it said, I shall follow your every command and never leave your side, and since then it refuses to listen to anyone but me. While it is still a fearsome weapon of destruction, while it remains under my control, at least it won't be used for evil. However, if someone with evil intentions ever forms a link with Gizoid, I don't even want to think about what will happen. I must research how one can re-establish a link with the Gizoid. The upper echelon is going crazy. Perhaps they aim to freeze Project Shadow soon. Soon the ultimate life form, Shadow, will be completed. The application to my granddaughter is also imminent. I cannot just let them stop my study at this point, because I am the only one who can save my granddaughter's life. The higher-ups are threatening to shut down this research facility. I had no choice but to hand them the Gizoid to buy more time for my research. Direct excerpts from battle. Nice. I think you can pretty much like chalk this all up to Ian Flynn being the most like passionate, hyper-fixated, autistic nerd that ever existed in Sonic lore. In the Sonic fan base. So I'm happy about that. So I feel like we wouldn't really have this if it weren't for him. I feel like he definitely had some influence in like pushing this kind of thing through. Not just like making it all come together with writing. I tried to be careful and commanded it to never absorb any dangerous technologies. However, I have heard that other researchers have been making the Gizoid absorb weapons. Apparently, the way to cause the Gizoid to form a new link is to show it power that surpasses that of its former master. While this poses imminent danger, I cannot risk losing Maria. Top brass still aren't satisfied. The Gizoid isn't big enough or flashy enough for them. Fine. I've developed a weapon. I'm calling it the Eclipse Cannon? It taps directly into the Ark's central reactor to produce an unethical degree of firepower. They'll love it. However, to use it on any target on Earth would destroy the world. They'll never be able to fire it. Checkmate. I think, yeah, he's got a point, pretty much. Like, it's kind of like a nuclear weapon. Like, gives you what you want, but it'll fucking kill everyone. If what they care about is being flashy, it'll satisfy them. It will, however, be the perfect tool to deal with the Black Arms when they return. Dude, this guy's a fucking genius. Just connecting all the threads. All the brain wires are crisscrossing. When they return, Eclipse means shadow. This is Shadow's cannon, my gift to him in a battle he never asked for. I'm so sorry. We're going to the fucking lore on Shadow shoes? Holy shit. This goes so deep. We got the time switches too, which we've seen used here. Maria doesn't know the full scope of what thing has been designed for, but she understands he will be under tremendous strain. She's helped me conceptualize a number of accessories that will help focus his power and aid in his mobility. Ah, damn! We can thank Maria for Shadow's design. She's the one who came up with it. You get your weapon, you can never use it though. Petty legend. Yeah, that hits different, doesn't it? I'm also researching chaos control. This could like legitimately be made into like an anime series. I'm also researching chaos control. See if I can gain an understanding of it before Shadow awakens. The power to stop time and space in it is incredible. I don't want him to have to try and learn its intricacies on his own. He would have made Terios, Maria made him Shadow. That's your headcanon. Yeah, in some alternate Sonic universe where Maria wasn't there on that particular day, Shadow became Terios instead. Deep down, I know this progress is superficial, tangential at best. The larger issue remains. Black Arms, the President, the Thing, the Maria, what? My family. I've gleaned there's a rift growing between my sons. My love for them shouldn't be a divisive issue. I'm running out of time. Nice. All that came from Maria. She's a good fucking artist, you gotta give it to her. I don't know how old she is. She has to be like younger than 12, maybe? Shoe inhibitors were separate? I don't know. I don't know what that implies from this. I don't know if there is any implication that they're different. We've never seen the shoe ones come off, have we? I think we might have in Sonic X, but, you know, obviously that's not canon. Oh my god, it's just like what they said earlier about Shadow and Maria being in school. Why is Gerald's body shape here so much different from his model in-game? In-game, he's really slim, but here he actually looks like what he's supposed to. Is Ian gonna write a fucking entry here about how Gerald lost so much weight? Is he gonna do that? I feel like that's something we're gonna see. It has been a whirlwind of events as of late. Project Shadow is complete, and Shadow has awakened. I pre-programmed a great deal of data into his mind, but his ability to parse it out and apply it to this situation is remarkable. So we can program in data into living brain tissue, essentially. All of his vitals are strong, and there seems to be no signs of instability or mutation. He stands in stark contrast to the monster we have sealed below decks. But all successes of the physical and mental prowess come second to his relationship with Maria. I had hoped they'd get along, but it's far better than that. She is his guide to the world, and he is her stalwart companion. Never have I seen such instant mutual friendship and trust between two beings. I'm truly moved. They remind me of why I've been working so hard. They bring me hope. Playing CE rebalance again. Great mod, cheers. Thanks, fans. Glad you're enjoying it. Can't wait for you to play H2R. Back on Earth, my son and Maria's parents have been blessed with another little girl. They've already run tests, and she has none of the genetic markers linked to Maria's condition. While this was welcome news, the unspoken commentary was received loud and clear. Unspoken commentary. What, that they gave up on Maria? Nice parents, dude. Like, is there no such thing as, like, Skype calls on the Ark? I must save Maria. I must get my family back. Shadow, you were the key to it all. Shadow in school. I love it. Based on Sonic channel art. Okay, cool. So they're incorporating parts of the community into this. If you look at Shadow coming out of the pod, he doesn't have his inhibitors. My worst fears have come true. The Gizoid has absorbed enough weaponry and technology that has started to go out of control. The resulting rampage led to the destruction of most of the Ark. Goddamn. So this is what we saw in Dark Beginnings. I have deciphered the rest of the stone tablet. It says, when Gizoid had learned all that it could, it became a god of wrath, and all was destroyed. Those are some scary images. I can't even tell what they're supposed to be depicting. I think one is an artificial chaos. The researchers somehow managed to subdue the Gizoid and seal it away. Luckily, it only had one thing installed. If it were to have all 7, one Chaos Emerald installed, all 7 installed. Oh wait, no, there's something different before. It might destroy the whole planet. The Gizoid is too much of a liability. I tried destroying its core, but nothing I did worked. I understand too little of the technology that built them. My best hope is to try and reprogram its AI into a free-willed, emotions-based AI. Entry number... I have lost track of the days. Not very scientific of me. Oh, he's having trouble keeping track here too. 607, 670, 706. Bro, 670 was your last one. Just turn a page back. Not very scientific of me. I am strained. Something has to give. The Gizoid's rampage caused the artificial chaos to behave erratically. I attempted to regain network control by inverting the polarity of the text smears illegible, so instead they became violent. Raced across the Ark. Shadow raced across the Ark, pacifying them quite expertly, but the damage is done. An SOS was sent to the United Federation automatically. I dread the litigious reprimanding I'll have to endure next. That's a dark undertone, if you know where this is going. He's gonna receive more than a reprimanding. And there he is. There he is. A heritage of the past I dug out, Gizoid, and the ultimate lifeform I created by my own hand, Shadow. I equipped both weapons with a heart. If all powers are not what is to be obtained for oneself, but what is to be born from hearts that yearn for someone, I believe all conflicts should cease to exist. Please, if anyone out there is listening to my prayers, bring hope to humanity. I don't know what happened, or what went wrong. Was it a mistake to create the ultimate life form? I thought it would be something that would benefit mankind. But then the military guards landed on the colony that day. They were sent to destroy the research project I have been working on. My colleagues at the research facility, and my granddaughter Maria, I hope we were all safe. The colony was completely shut down, probably to keep the prototype from falling into the wrong hands. The Ark was shut down under the premise that there had been an accident. This has sounded familiar, isn't it? Okay, so we have to assume at this point he's under custody. I keep feeling like I'm skipping a page. I found Maria's name among those who died when the Ark was shut down. She meant everything to me, and I couldn't bear the thought that she died because of my research. What does this look like? What's all this? Because of my research, I lost everything. I had nothing more to live for. I went insane. All I could think about was to avenge her somehow. Some way. I got scared as I was no longer able to control my thoughts. All I could think about was that I wanted it all to end. Based on my original projections, I was able to complete my project, Shadow. I designed its mind to be perfect, pure. I will leave everything to him. If you wish, release and awaken it to the world. If you wish to fill the world with destruction. Ominous shit, dude. And then we got Eggman's sticker on there. The rest is history. That is a really chilling way to end that. That was done so exquisitely, too. And dude, bro's just standing over here. Like, everything's good. Like his life isn't about to come crashing down. Shadow, you're my finest creation. Okay. Let's finish this. How do I get back up there? Got the entire bridge up there. Must have spent like an hour reading lore there. I need to go over here. Let's see. It throws you off every time you speak because you keep expecting the English voices. I feel the same, but in reverse. Every time I hear RCS speak as Sonic, it's like a jump scare. I get over there. It's not from here. I think I have to use the wings, the Buffalo Wild Wings. There's also that pillar up there. There we go. I don't know what's the difference between the rainbow rings and the regular hoops, but we're using that. That doesn't pause the wing transformation. I love how Mephiles, just like at the end of everything, just came across as like some deranged psycho fanboy. Because Shadow has no idea who the fuck he is. That was so funny. He even dressed up like him. Was all those dash panels really necessary? Ooh, that brought me straight into a menu screen. You okay, Shadow? You need some water? Oh, now we're in Radical Highway. I did not expect this. Oh, they got the assets too. Fuck yeah. These assets look so good. Yeah, Black Doom is a fanboy like that, isn't he? That's giving me another tutorial on this. I can still take the lower route though if I wanted to. Beyond Another World. Is that advertising the Sonic movie? Ah, the rocket, dude! Nice. I mean, it makes sense that we end things off with SA2, right? Shadow's first level in SA2. I recognize every part of this. Speed! Oh my god, this is literally, they could just take every single one of these assets and make a fully complete level with this in like an SA2 remake. Did I just get 10 rings out of a capsule? I didn't know we were doing that. Because we get 10 rings like out of a big ring in these games. Oops. Out of a big ring. It's only in the adventure games and like games beforehand that you get these items out of capsules. Yeah, I noticed it was basically the supersonic of this. Kind of a clever way to frame it. Another 10 rings. Nah, shit's starting to go down. They've been basically teasing us with... Oh, we're doing this again. Oh, I thought it was a quick stepping thing. They've been teasing us with Radical Highway the whole game, and now we actually get to go through it proper. God damn it. I keep thinking I'm in normal gameplay. And I don't see, like, Shadow sliding. Okay, still, we got the 10 ring things there, but we got the normal, like, adventure style capsules before. I'm not used to how this controls. It feels really awkward because it doesn't immediately look that different from regular gameplay. buildings are upside down. It's like the Ark. I want to go on the bridge. I want to stop flying and go on the bridge. Yes! Fuck yes, let's go. I knew there would be a grindable rail at the other end of that. Oh, that was neat. I forget that I can't do the drift here. Man, it's gonna be, it would be so weird if for like newcomers playing this first and then they play Sonic's version and he's like controls like absolute turd. And he can drift. Shadow stage in SA2 where he's at his most hate-filled rage. That's what he wants. You know, it makes some sense. I don't know if Ian Flynn has that much control over it, so. I got lost in the soup. Whoa. This is a cool way to do it, like a level intro. Oh, Radical Highway, but raining. Oh, now we're doing Westopolis. Oh my god, they even put the fucking, like, rails. These are from directly from SA2. These little, just, small, grindable spots. Such good attention to detail, dude. Only 3D Act 2? Oh yeah, you're right, huh? Oh, what does that say there? What does the advertisement say? Doom Ride? It's a ride for the motorcycle Shadow apparently likes. Chaos control. It's actually kind of weird that like this like descent mechanic actually came from the Shadow the Hedgehog game, and it's like becoming like a staple of the boost formula. And now it's all come full circle. Oh, is that one of the bosses from his game, or I don't recognize it? Was this from Shadow the Hedgehog? I don't recognize that. Oh, I was wondering when they were gonna sort of return to this sort of gameplay beat. Forgetting how to do things. Holy shit. Man, there's so many ways to play this part. It's actually really great. Oh, is he doing fucking Chaos Blast there? Beat the fuck out of that little shit. Shadow's on babysitting duty. This goes fucking hard. Oh, we even got the yellow lit road tunnels. And they really got as much as they could out of what they could for an expansion. Narratively and gameplay wise. They really did not hold back at all with this. As much as you can within like the boost formula. Oh! Let's go. Watch it. That uses my boost gauge, I have to remember that. Oh, it actually refills. Oh, we got this set piece. Now we're going up instead of down. I wonder... The fucking... Dude! They recreated the fucking ring capsules from SA2. We literally have the same ring capsule design from SA2 showing up here. I haven't actually seen that up to this point yet. Dude, that's so fucking awesome. It's such a small thing. It shows how, like, detail-oriented they were with this. Like, to an absurd degree. Like, even more detail-oriented than, like, Generations was, as it existed. That was so fucking good, dude. That stage was so fucking good. That was unironically peak. You win, Twitter. That was peak. What now? Oh, the boss! Devil Doom once again. But how is Marine a life I thought had died? Indeed. Ugh. Favorite final boss in the series? Goddamn.
Shadowよ。ついにこの時が来たな。
そうだな。貴様との因縁もここまでだ。
They really wanted to make Shadow the Hedgehog and also, like, the DLC that they never got to for Generations, and they decided to just turn it into fucking peak shit. Isn't he supposed to need, like, all the Chaos Emeralds to turn into this form? How did this happen? I don't remember how he transformed in Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know what his conditions were for that. I don't remember. poke his eye out. No, please don't make me surf for this, of all things. It's probably gonna make me go through every one of the abilities. Defy me at your own peril, that's so fucking Chad. I'm still surfing. Okay, so it wants me to transform for that at some point here. I gotta remember that I can actually... The point of these is to be able to fling it back at him. I didn't know I could do that in midair, actually. Oh, I can't transform while I'm doing this. I don't know if I can hit those. Yeah, okay, dude. Shadow's so fucking savage. Omoshiroi. I love me a good omoshiroi. I need to transform at some point, right? Like now? No, I can't transform. It's squidding time, whether I like it or not. Oh, that spring just saved me. This is basically their answer for because Shadow isn't allowed to go super in this game because Sonic has all the emeralds. That's why this exists. Neo Devil Doom, oh shit. They're going for it. They're out doing their best. Oh, we're redoing this mechanic again. I think I'm supposed to do the quick step thing in response to that. Because I can't jump in this one. I do like how it's sort of iterating on past boss fight beats like that, though. Oh, I was looking at chat. Fuck. What is this? I don't actually know if the Chaos Sphere is doing anything here. Probably not. I can't like see him on the screen, so I can't like know where I'm at. I thought I dodged that. Okay, looks like we're looping back where we started. Damn it, the timing for that is really difficult. More so because I can't really see where I am on the screen amidst the visual noise. So it's hard to have precise timing of stuff like that. Like get a feel for it. Okay, I actually did it that time, I think. Just firing Chaos Spheres. This new. How many phases? How many different phases and different parts does it have? Oh, I didn't even know that was going to be an attack. This is like the kind of fight where it's kind of impossible to lose because you're just always getting rings. Unless this fight has like a hard time limit. still fun. Oh no, you fucking didn't, bitch. I chaos uncontrol you.
僕の名はシャドウ・ザ・ヘッジホッグ。これは僕自身が選んだ道だ。これで終わらせる。はあ！超越するというのか。
He fucking explodes. Shadow's fucking angry that I was so shit at that. What? Did that really take 10 minutes? That boss fight? Was it counting the stage beforehand? No. That didn't take 10 minutes, did it?
タイミングもバッチリよ。ソニックは今私たちをここに閉じ込めた化け物と戦うとこ。こっそり本物のカオスエメラルドとすり替えるんなら今やるしかないわ。
いいだろう。なら任せる。
分かったわ。私がやる。あんた来ないの？助けがいるかもよ。
その前にやるべきことがある。
ま、いいけど。
シャドウ。やったわね、シャドウ。
マリア。
大丈夫よ。
プロフェッサー、これは一体。
ブラックドームが消え、時間以上は回復しつつある。わしらも元の時間軸に戻るんじゃろ
う。ルーシを連れ戻す。カオスコントロールで時を止めて、それから。
シャドウ、いいの。この時の止まった世界にとらわれたくない。それよりこっちのみんなを助けてあげて。
君はこれから何が起こるか知らないんだ。
また会えるわ。運命が私たちを引き裂いてもいつだって心の中に。
マリア、待ってくれ。
That was really good. Put the final rush theme here. Nice. That was really good. I don't even know what to say, honestly. That was just like really good all around. I don't like the boost gameplay, but I feel like I like this as much as I possibly could for a boost game. Not to speak about everything else, you know, the presentation, story, and the music. It all just works together in a way that's so rare for a Sonic game, you know, these days. And for a lot of the franchise's life, that was just genuinely really fucking good, really competently made. I'm so happy that I was wrong about so much regarding the gameplay. I mean, it's not like the gameplay isn't what I want out of the series, really. I want a lot more control out of the gameplay, but it was way better to experience than anything I saw in pre-release. It's because the cinematic moments are weaved into gameplay so well as well, that helps it to work. And not in a way that necessarily takes away from the gameplay for what the boost can do. It's like, it punctuates it really well. It doesn't like act to replace the gameplay. That last stage in particular was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Like probably peak of what a boost game can do. We played this. Oh my god, guys! We've gone on with this for 11 hours by now. I did not expect to get 11 hours out of this. That was really, really good. Even if most of it was just like retreading old ground, it's like, it wasn't necessarily like a new story. It was just like a perfect sort of crystallization of everything that's led up to this point, both good and bad. And I think that's something like really special, is to like take a lot of the bad that came before, like fucking Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog's story, and like so much of the messy stuff like Rivals, take all of that from the franchise's history and condense it into something that's, you can recontextualize it all as like worth it, if you know what I mean. Recontextualize it all into like something that can be fondly remembered even by someone who's like really critical of all that. That's what this does for me. That's actually pretty magical, to be honest. Yeah, so I'm glad that this can do that. I'm really happy that Ian Flynn is writing for this series as well. You know, even if the guy's not, his writing is not perfect. His writing tendencies, you know, a lot of that has to do with the limitations that are imposed on him. But he knows his shit. He cares about this and thinks about this stuff to an insane degree. And, I never even thought like this amount of like interconnectivity and like weaving together the sort of tears in this franchise and this way would even be like possible. We already saw some of it in Frontiers, and that was like really, really messy in execution and really haphazard in how they sort of reference shit all over the place. Here though, everything feels so clean and considered for how it weaves all that together, all a bunch of past stuff together. And that last scene too was really, really good as well. This is like a reminder of why we love this series. And this showed it's so good that both Dark Beginnings, I feel like, on its own already like changed the course of the franchise, but then this actually continues that momentum in a way that I didn't even think it would. That's just like insane. Like, I don't like the boost gameplay, but just like for what it comes together as like a really tight, competent package that has it's just firing so well on all cylinders. Like, even if I don't like the boost gameplay, I can totally understand why people would name this as their favorite Sonic game. You know, before with like Frontiers, I would be like utterly baffled and kind of insulted, to be honest, with people to say Frontiers would be their favorite. But here though, even if it's not my favorite, I wouldn't name this as my favorite. I can totally understand why other people would. Because it's just like, it just has that impact where everything just comes together in such a good way. That's so rare for a Sonic game. This was like an amazing labor of love too. Like, it's not just Ian Flynn. You can tell how much the level designers and like scenario designers, cinematic designers, like how much they cared, how much research they did with it. To where I'm left wondering, like, where the hell were these people for like Frontiers and Forces? Like, where was this amount of effort and care, like, for those games? Like, we've been getting like held out on? Like, did they get like a bunch of OG Sonic devs back in for this game or something? Like, what's going on there? Like, why is we have such a colossal like mismatch in quality between Forces and Frontiers, and then this? They just dropped this on us. Just like showing they can make something that's unironically just like really great in every aspect. Is the stream over? Depends on if there's anything after this, but yeah. We didn't do any of the unlocked like hard challenge stages though either. That would be fun to go back to, but I don't think we'll touch on that this stream because it's almost 3 a.m. Insulted people at Frontiers as his favorite. Don't take that too seriously. I mean, like, insulted, like, I hate Frontiers and it pained me to play so much that it like causes me pain to hear that like other people somehow enjoyed that. Like, I did something wrong while playing it. But yeah, I just really don't like Frontiers. And the difference in quality between that and this is staggering. This is the kind of, it left an impact on me, you know? This did. That's the best thing I could say about it. It left a really good, lasting impression on me. It made just great impressions all the way through. Online mode, what the fuck is that? What? Excuse me? What is this? It's just a ranking mode. What is that? It's just like a leaderboard ranking type of thing. Oh my god, that was really good, though. That was really freaking good. So what happens if I just continue on? 10-hour playtime. Not too shabby for something that's basically DLC. Okay, what do we got here? Activate the Doom Zone. Oh, so it goes into that state. That's interesting. Okay, the characters have anything new to say? Oh yeah, we didn't complete the Orbot and Cubot thing. What does that amount to? Whoever's beat this and did that, feel free to tell me, because I don't think I have the energy me to go find like 13 more bolts. Yeah, what does this even amount to? don't know. Let's go talk to the other guys. Probably have some new stuff. It's nothing, don't bother, it's so insignificant. Oh, now I'm really curious. Oh, they're just saying the same things. How do you manage to take a game with an absolute nothing burger story, and then like 14 years later, you randomly just show up and like, hey, I totally recontextualize how you view this. Bye. Have fun. It's like, oh, okay, thanks. That's like really insane of you to do though. And just like leave without elaborating. Yeah, okay, so nothing new here. That's understandable. I don't know why anyone would have anything to say, considering they're all escaped from that. Ah, that was fucking phenomenal, honestly. That's not the gameplay I prefer, but it was just so well done that everything was just so well done that I can't help but respect it. You know? That was really good. Really good. Woo-wee! Holy shit, guys. We're going on 3 a.m. 11 hours. We just finished Ed. Oh yeah, I didn't even consider that this was made for like the Shadow movie. For people who might be interested in the franchise. Huh. This really is the year of Shadow. Assuming the movie turns out well, which I don't like the type of writing in the movie, to be honest. I don't plan on seeing it because doesn't look like something I'd enjoy at all. But I hope that still turns out well, because this, The Dark Beginnings, check. This, check. Now we just need the movie to not suck. I mean, I'm probably gonna hate it either way because I don't like the way it's written, just fundamentally. But hope it turns out well nonetheless. Ugh. How are you guys feeling about this, though? I'm feeling thoroughly satisfied by this. I think this is gonna be like a place where, like, this thing is gonna be like a point of unity for most Sonic fans. Be honest. We're gonna be seeing like video essays about this shit for like the next 5 years. Oh, that was just really good, dude. It was so much of what I wanted, what like the potential that Generations had, but also a lot of the potential that Shadow the Hedgehog had. It like I don't think I've ever seen like a game like this that like takes such old properties and like sort of takes what they work with and like recontextualize and rework it all into something that's like so good and like blend it together in such a way. Like, this is such a random... After Frontiers, I wouldn't have expected something like this, to be honest. It's just so out of left field how well it was handled in so many aspects. Complete Generations, yeah. I think this is like... Everybody was saying that Generations needed DLC back in 2011. We just didn't know we would get it like 13 years later. This is like so random, but I'm so like happy with it. It's so random why they decide to visit Generations like this, but also like give so much love to like so much stuff that Shadow the Hedgehog introduced too. It's so random. So random but so welcome. This is like, it's a sequel. It's a Sonic Generations 2 in a way, but it's also kind of a Shadow the Hedgehog 2 in a way. This is just like so bizarre. I've never seen this type of thing. This type of thing like attempted in gaming. Nevertheless, like never mind like seeing it pulled off so well. But that was really good. That left a really nice impact on me. And so after Frontiers and seeing like how I couldn't understand the hype for that game at all, it's gonna be the discourse surrounding this game is going to be something refreshing that I've needed for a while. Okay, that's going to do it for tonight, guys, because we are going on 3 a.m., 11 hours, but I'm glad I stuck it through, because that was really good. Even if it's not exactly what I'd prefer, the gameplay-wise, I still really enjoyed it. I still hope that we'll move on from the boost gameplay with this game, ultimately. Because I think a lot of this game illustrates why the boost gameplay is kind of... You can't really do it much more with it, beyond unless you, like, add a bunch of really contextual and, like, cinematic gimmicks that like, they're not really expansions on the boost gameplay at all, they're just, like, supplementary stuff. So I feel like we've gotten everything we can out of the boost, and I'd really love to see them have some trust in the player again for the next game, and like unautomate a lot of the stuff like the homing attack, grinding, a lot of the platforming, gaining and losing speed. That's what I want to see moving forward, ultimately. That hasn't changed, even if I think this was handled really well. Okay, good night, guys. Glad I could be on this journey, and I'm really interested to see where the series goes from here. If this is gonna be the sort of standard of quality moving forward, I hope it only keeps going up, because I haven't felt this way about a Sonic game since SA2, literally. Okay, good night, guys.